Yo. Good morning. Good afternoon. And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. Got some apple juice this morning. Having something a little extra than water. Feels good. I got some sugar in me so I could play slice and fries just a little more efficient and effective. A little more hyperactive, you know, so watch out. Okay, same shirt. Yeah, guys, I didn't change my shirt since last stream, which was yesterday. Is that a big deal? I know streamers that change their shirt once a month. Okay, so come on. You think I have that many shirts? I can rotate through a different shirt every day? I'm doing my laundry every 2 days, guys. I mean, come on, man. I'm a WoW gamer. I don't have time for that. I only got time to level characters in the pre-patch. You know, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Oh, it's 32 degrees outside in North Sweden. 32 degrees Celsius in North Sweden. That is really hot for you guys. It's like 30 degrees here right now in Malta, but that's not really that bad. Yeah, I ain't gonna complain about 30 degrees, you know? Or 31, I guess, technically. Yeah, we actually have pretty good weather right now. Look at that. 32 max every day or lower. I had like 37 a few days ago, but it looks like it's kind of cooled down a little bit. Only 45% humidity. That's very low. I like that. It feels a lot better when the humidity is lower, you know? You don't really notice the heat as much. Yeah. Super low. Yeah, I mean, we normally have humidity in the 70s, you know? Ah. Must be a heat wave in some other parts of the world, then. We had kind of like a heat wave, like I said, a week ago or so, right? Like, it was 37. That's high for here. But it wasn't like crazy heat wave. We normally get our crazy heat waves in either end of July or August, where it goes over 40 degrees, like 41, 42, 43. But yeah, nothing happening like that so far. Anyways, let's take a moment here to give a shout out to the people that have subscribed on YouTube and also on Twitch during that 20-minute introduction of the stream. I'm sure there were many people that subscribed, so give me a few minutes just so I can read every single name. 1 second, I'm gonna look at my alert dashboard here. Now that that's out of the way, we can proceed with the stream, guys. Alright? Nobody yet. Alright, look, someone's gonna subscribe in the next 5 seconds. Watch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Someone should have played a fart right there. That would have been perfect timing. Yo, Tayrees with the 7 months. Thank you. I do appreciate that. OSRS and I sub. Dude, we'll probably do RuneScape in like, I want to say 2 months. I don't know. It might be a bit late, but I really want to play MOP, you know? Like, I don't want to just jump on RuneScape now when MOP's about to come out, you know? But I do want to play it. So I'll be doing that after. Yo, Harkina, thank you for the Twitch Prime. And also Big Mama Clock. Thanks for the Prime. Why did you call yourself this? You know, you do this on purpose. You know what you're doing here. This is your name so that I accidentally don't say the L. Caught you out. Yeah, I see what you're doing, but thank you for the Prime, though. Why no heirlooms on the monk? Well, I'm kind of out of content on this pre-parts. It's either I level a bit slower on the monk because I don't use heirlooms, or I do more pet bells. Honestly, I'm kind of liking it though. Like, you actually get to enjoy upgrades more. Like, upgrades on weapons and, like, armor. I've been liking it. And it's already going that slow. I'm 24 in 1 day, so... Yeah. But I'm not doing that on every character. Only this monk till 85, and then... We're doing also no add-ons on it. Like, all of these weird rule sets are gone at max level. And it's not a hardcore character. I've already died. But I died to, like, a tornado and a shark. It's like this elite shark in, was it in Redridge? I got wrecked. No, it's not a monk. I know people think it's a monk because it's a panda, right? It's a rogue. I do have a monk on Gehenna's already. I like monk a lot, but I want to make a blood elf monk. And sort of Pandaren monk. A little different than the usual, so this is my monk here. I don't have any transmog, as you can see. Main reason is I don't really have any cool leather items. Yeah. Because I think in Vanilla and TBC, I didn't play a leather user. You know? Not to my knowledge. I had a hunter and a shaman. Those are male. And a warrior and a mage. And a warlock. None of them are leather, right? So I don't really have leather transmog. I have some leather transmog from this rogue here. And this druid. From Wrath of the Lich King. Yeah. Only the rat pieces, right? That I would have. Not like vanilla or TBC. I mean, I did have a druid at the end of TBC, but I only really did Sunwell. Yeah, I don't think I collected that much gear. I was on a GDKP and I would just leech all the time anyway, so I never bought gear. You know me, right? Anyway, so that we gotta collect some leather transmog, but that's the way the character looks. It's got a little goofy. You did Carousel on a rogue? I mean, I had a rogue technically. No, did I? I don't think I did, man. Like, I leveled the rogue in the rat pre-patch. That's what I remember doing. But I don't think I actually rated on it. You know? Yeah. Like, remember, like, that clip where I'm saying I'm gonna get Gladiator and Rat? You know, I was playing the rogue there in the pre-patch. Pretty sure. You know, I didn't actually do, like, all the raids. I might have done the Karazhan, though, yeah. Karazhan was, like, very easy to get into. Run out of content in a 20-year-old sandbox game? I'm not out of content, guys, alright? I'm not out of content. If I was out of content, I would do what Zaryu does, where I spend 2 hours reacting to, like, WoW videos at the start of the stream. But we're not doing that. We're still logging in. So, that means I have stuff to do. You get what I'm saying, right? Yeah. I have a lot of videos I want to react to, but I'm just playing. We'll maybe watch them some other day. Some like spicy videos. A lot of controversial takes that can be made in that video. Very spicy stuff. Yeah, drama videos. Ooh. Look at that gold. 49 gold. I don't know why people buy meat in like MOP pre-patch for like 2 gold each. That's how I made that gold, man. And I'm also a cook. It's not really worth leveling cooking now, but I'm just leveling cooking because you know, you get an extra bonus as a monk. As a monk, as a Pandaren. Hey Joker, remember this?
Kill the ads, guys.
Kill the ads.
Can you mute everyone on Discord?
The boss.
You can swap now, you can swap.
Stop DPSing the boss.
Oh,
Can you please focus the ads? Stop DPSing the boss.
I just muted it, it's okay, guys.
Yeah. Same shirt. It can't be the same shirt because I bought this shirt that I'm wearing now from Zara like 1 month ago. So it can't be the same shirt. Like, just because a shirt is white, it doesn't mean it's the same shirt. I got like 4 white shirts. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Thank you. That raid was ridiculous, man. They didn't know how to control Discord, the hosts. So they didn't know how to lock the channels or limit the channels.
Same
and people
shirt,
just
cake
kept
and
coming
same.
in. Yeah, it was a... Oh my god, there's a rare! Watcher Eva. Undead rare mob in Duskwood? Let's give her the old slice and fries. 3,000 experience points. Oh yeah, as a Pandaren, you get double rested XP. Builds up twice as fast, so that's kind of nice. The extra bonus right there. Why you not laugh like in the clip in these days? I mean, I do laugh like that. Maybe not that hard. But yeah, I still laugh, you know. Of course. Of course. We have our giggles and gags, you know. The thing about that raid is, it is funny, but it was also not funny for the other people in the raid. I got a very, you know, negative reply message on Twitter from someone that was in that raid. I'm not gonna say who it was, but there was another WoW streamer in that raid that I didn't know was in the raid that actually got kicked out of the Discord because they thought he was one of the people trolling. And, you know, he did not like that, obviously, right? Not an MGD. No, you would never guess who it is. Unless you already know who it is, because I've told you. Yeah, it was that guy, yeah. Someone knows in chat. But yeah, it was funny for us, but obviously for the people in the raid, not as funny, right? Like, I've been banned from Discord because of that, you know? You guys gotta learn to behave a little bit better, man. That's what I'm trying to say. Right, chat? We gotta be on our best behavior here. Yeah, it was iShowSpeed. iShowSpeed was raiding Trial of the Grand Crusader in Rat Classic. Yeah.
How about hunting the hardest pet for content?
I already have all the pets. All the pets, I mean, the pets that are like, you capture in the wild. Yeah, I do have them. I am missing some raid pets and like Dark Moon Rabbit, Dark Moon Eye. But yeah, overall, we're kind of chilling on that. I'm gonna learn the glyphs here. That you went sub? Yeah, I went sub, bro. It's really good. Got my first glyph now. I'm gonna use Deadly Momentum. So now we want to build up combo points. And then use a Slice and Dice. And when we kill a mob, it just refreshes back to the duration. We're gonna do the same thing with Recuperate. I did have a 5 combo point one. But it's kind of hard because these mobs are lower level than me and they're just dying a bit too fast. Yeah, that's it's unlucky. Would you go try hard and raid on at least one character or mob? I mean, it depends. I'm not sure. I do kind of want to be casual, but if I'm enjoying the raiding, then I'll raid more seriously, right? Where I try to do heroics and stuff. But not like super try hard, you know. No spreadsheets. That's what I'm trying to say. No spreadsheets. But as soon as spreadsheets are involved, that means you're going a bit too deep in the rabbit hole, you know? Did you brush your teeth today? Yes. Of course. Do you still enjoy WoW so much, guys? I do, yeah. I do like WoW. I'm a WoW nerd, man. I played WoW for like, I think over 30,000 hours now. Like, I've streamed WoW for like 18,000 hours or something. But I've played kind of like the same amount before I started streaming. You know, it's kind of insane. Like, my brain is cooked. It's actually cooked. You could say I'm cooked. Rookie numbers, yeah, that's not. I'm not saying that's the most anyone's played, but that's where I'm at. But I started playing WoW at the end of Cataclysm, and then start with the vanilla release, right? So I'm a bit behind there. Oh my god, this damage though. Crazy damage. Rookie numbers, yeah. I'm a little bit casual. Still a little casual, you know. POGC Immortality mount is still obtainable now in MOP PREPATCH. Don't forget to get it. I'm fairly certain that mount got removed as soon as Cataclysm came out. Yeah. All available. Huh. Interesting. I thought that was like only available in Wrath. And no, it's still available. It's back as Feast of Strings got it in the other day. So it's like a bug that it's back, you think? Because it wouldn't make sense for them to bring it back in the pre-patch and then remove it, right? How does that work again? You gotta do TOGC, 25-man, without anyone dying the whole run. That wouldn't be too hard at level 85. Yeah, that'd be pretty chill. We organize a raid to do that. Go with like 5 players. 5 players should be able to handle that. Why am I a naked Worgen? Did one run 2 days ago with 25 people. People still died on the first boss. Yeah, but the more people you have, the more likely someone dies, I feel like. Because there's just more players, you know? Especially on the last boss, because he deals damage based on your current HP. So you will drop really low, even with like... Even if you were like a level 90 player, right? So it's better to have 5 people that kind of know what's going on and do it. Or like 10 people, let's say. Than like 25 clueless players. What I'm saying. Yeah, I had no idea that achievement's available right now. Because I remember people saying it's gone in Kata. And I would not expect it to come back. But it sounds like it's a bug, you know? I got 1 week to do it. We'll see if I bother with it. I probably will bother. It's some FOMO right there, you know? Gotta get that mount before it goes away. With multiple characters, I can try multiple times to get it, right? Somebody dies, make another raid. Try again. Easy clap. I go for that one now? I don't think so, right? I probably want to hand in these 4. Just make it a GDKP. If you die, you pay. I mean, I guess you could do something like that, right? Could you please get into the character and wear a red headband too? I don't have a red headband, sadly, that I could use. But this headband is temporary though, because I don't have a helmet right now. I'm just wearing the Keishan's bandana. This is what I have. The gear is coming together though. We're up to 12 item level now. A lot of green items, blue weapons, which is good. Got like a neck, trinkets, ring.
Need help?
Ooh. Got a ring, guys. Plus 5 dodge.
Be careful.
How much dodge is 5 dodge? 24%. 24 points. Okay, we gained 0.7% dodge. Yo. That's massive.
Light be with you. Be careful. Go with honor, friend.
You can't hit us now.
Hey there. For the Alliance.
An upgrade too.
See you later.
I just see that quest still has like a free follow-up. How did you die here? There's still stitches.
What can I do for you? Have a good one. Be careful.
I don't watch much Twitch, but I'm glad you aren't wearing a boob tube like the others. A boob tube. Do you mean like a
Hello.
VTuber? Is that what
you
you're
later.
referring to? Oh, that's a nice upgrade.
See you around.
I gotta like clean my backs here. Boob tube stream when? I don't have a VTuber setup. Sorry guys, I cannot do the boob stuff. Okay. My apologies if
Joker,
that's what
I
you
am
want to
deeply
see.
disturbed by you not rolling a female pandarin. You interfered with my goon
Have a
sessions,
good one.
therefore I am unsubscribing henceforth.
What can I do for you?
Man, that you can't be serious, right? Yeah,
Safe
that guy's
travel.
joking. He's joking. He's joking. Thank you for the sub though, Kek, insane Kek. I do appreciate that a lot. Playing without arrows going against the meta, yeah, it's very spooky. I'm kind of liking it though because I don't like over level the zones too fast. So questing feels a lot better, I would say, without heirlooms. From like a pacing standpoint. If I was like spamming dungeons over and over again, I would not want to not have heirlooms. Because like, then I would need to do more BRD prisons before I get out of BRD prison, right? No one wants that.
Farewell.
Another thing that happens often with questing is you just end up having gray mobs or gray quests and you have to leave before finishing the zone. And if you're doing stuff like this where you're trying to get the lore master stuff, just you don't end up saving you time. Because you get less XP because you're higher level than everything, and then it just evens out, right? It's kind of happening right now, to be honest. Still, I am a bit too high level for Duskwood. I'm supposed to leave here at 25, theoretically speaking, right? In a perfect world. You're a great streamer, thank you. We got the drops, right, for the turtle back thingy. Transmog. Turtle back transmog. I think that's what it is. You're gonna do like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cosplay, you know, in game though with transmog.
Hey there. Have a good one.
Alright, that ring is definitely better than what I have.
See you later.
Yeah, I think it's retail only. I don't think you can get it in MOP. Which is kind of weird. It's like, it's a MOP drop, right? But you don't get it in a MOP. To my knowledge, at least. I don't know. Maybe you do. Quick SFK for weapons. Guys, we must endure the questing experience, okay? We need to get that lore master. If you're a Panda and you have the lore master title, that's like kind of cool, you know? I only have a few zones left for it. Got 1 TBC zone, 2 rad zones, 5 vanilla zones. That's it. But I guess all the Pandaria ones now too. Where is Stelvin? Oh, you're supposed to summon him.
We've been walled up for far too long.
My ring. Who holds my family ring, Tiloa? Tobias.
Tell me it's not true, brother. Tell me you didn't die a murderer.
It's all true, brother. Every word. You doubted it?
But why? How could you?
You know why? Surely you felt anger. Anger so foul and vicious that it makes you want to tear someone to shreds. Aren't you feeling it right now?
I'm not doing the Worgen RP. Oh, this guy's getting wrecked. We're going for 5 combo Viscarati. Here we go. If that crit will be dead. Easy clap. You sound like Grave Shot? Nah, Grave Shot RP is a bit different. Yeah. A little different than that. Looking for 2 more DPS and 1 healer for Twilight Dungeon spam. 390 item level plus. But that's the max eye level you get doing that.
Oi.
That seems kind of weird to require people to have 390 eye level plus for Twilight Dungeon spam.
For me today.
When that's what your eye level would be if you had full Twilight Dungeon gear, like everything. Including the Vader pieces that are 397. Yeah, he wants a justice cap. That's what I'm thinking too, but like, jeez, man. Settle down. From when you are not horde on Gehennas? Oh, I have 3 level 85s right now on Gehennas. I got a monk, I got a hunter, I got also a warrior. I want to play him up, so I'm just kind of like playing on both servers, you know. I also have 2 druids and a priest that are level 80 on Gehennas that I could always like bring up to 85 if I want to play those classes. So I still have more characters on Gehennas. That's why I'm leveling on farm. I'm trying to like even it up a bit, you know. Watching on my Apple Vision Pros and your gym progress is really showing. Thank you guys. I'm glad you're noticing the fact that I'm not going to the gym. I do appreciate it. How nice of you. Ah, shit. Trying to look at my... Oh, reduces the cooldown of stealth by 4 seconds. That would be nice. You heal more, will recuperate. Some of these glyphs are good. Redirect. I think the stealth one would be the best for us. I just went with the thing that refreshes your slice and dice. Doing good, Jordy. How was Greyshot RP different than the one you just did? The Greyshot sounds a lot older. You know, he's been around longer.
What's your story? Long live Greymane.
He kind of like struggles
Watch
to
your
speak
back.
a bit, you know.
We are
Every
bound
word that
by
comes
a
out of the
common
mouth is
enemy.
like an
Good day.
effort, you know.
What can I do for you?
Because he's just coming out from the grave. We'll do these first. So just like me? No, I don't speak like that normally. You know. Yeah, it's a lot like the Savix RP that he was doing with an orc. Yeah, like an old orc. Orbs weed. What the hell? Yo, Pruto music. Or Pixie RT2 music. That's how you say your name, I think. Thank you for the sub. These mobs are getting completely destroyed right now. They are a bit lower level than me though. Just a bit, just a bit. I do want to go to a zone at some point where I'm not like 2 levels higher. I mean, right now I'm not 2 levels higher, but I am compared to the mobs, you know. Because I came here at 23 instead of a 20 because I was doing the lore master in the previous zone, so you just end up over leveling a bit. But most of that is caused because we went Westfall at 12 instead of 10, since the Pandaren starting area gets to like level 12.
Get gabbing or get
But it's not
going.
that bad. It's not like I'm
You wouldn't
super
want
over
to see
leveled.
me when I'm angry. Farewell.
That sprint. Squint.
Keep your chin up, eh?
Nice. Sprint over there. As a 1-minute cooldown. That is not long. Anything else we got? I always check because sometimes you get a passive and that passive is like huge. But so far with playing Salty Rogue, I've only gained 1 passive, which is Find Weakness. That's like whenever I ambush, it lowers their armor for me to like 0%. Yeah, this thing right here. Very good. Are you role-playing always walking in stealth? When you're in stealth, you run 20% faster. Yeah, I have this talent that does it. But even if you don't have the talent, stealthing doesn't make you walk slower. That's very insane. You do want to be stealthed. Oh, that's not a quest anymore? Okay, let's get the slice and dice up. And we fast. Druid still goes slower. Yeah, I don't know when this changed. Didn't play Rogue at all in Cataclysm, so maybe it was like Cataclysm change, but I'm used to like walking 30% slower while stealthed, you know. Like in Vanilla, it would be worse at level 10 or level whatever level you get stealth, and then at max level it would be better. Be like minus 25, I think. But then you had talents as Salty that made it not as slow. Like Salty Rogue was always about lowering the penalty of stealth, making it harder for enemies to detect you and shit. These ogres are so small. The ogres are not small, my friend. We are just big. That's what's going on here. They did not necessarily lower the size of these ogres, I think. I mean, he does kind of look small, though. Not if you think about it. The pandas are pretty big, though. Yeah. Ogre monocle. 1 minute cooldown on a sprint is wild. Have you ever tasted panda meat? No, I have not. I've tried weird meats before, but not Pandaren meat. Is that even legal? Like, there might be some, like, law against eating panda meat. I wouldn't know, right? Like, at some point in Malta, you could catch and eat a sea turtle, you know? But that's not allowed anymore. Do I go here or here? I kind of should go there, right? Like, these quests might lead back here, you know? It tastes like chicken? Okay. Yeah, I've had, like, zebra meat, horse meat, what else? Kangaroo.
King's honor, friend. For the Alliance.
Zebra and horse were, like, very similar. I didn't notice a difference. And personally didn't like either of them. I did like kangaroo, though. Then I had some crocodile meat, which was really nice. Like, crocodile meat has, like, very high protein count, you know, in it. It's like a more tasty version of, like, a chicken breast. When I used to boost Zul'Gurub back in Vanilla Classic, I would, like, have a crocodile burger. But I order it, you know, they had, like, delivery. It's nice. For how in Vanilla, the TBC Lord characters were all normal size, and then in Wrath and onwards, they turned into giants, even the dwarves. Yeah, there's, like, some really big characters, right? Like, there's, like, Iron Giants and, like, Storm Peaks, and there's one that's, like, being built, and it's, like, completely ridiculously massive. And now in Retail WoW, they're gonna have a raid boss, which is Dimensius. Dimensius is actually a Void Lord you fight in the Burning Crusade. And they said he's gonna be bigger than Stormwind. Like the city. I don't know how people's computers are gonna handle that. Like a boss that's bigger than a city, right? Unless he's gonna be like low resolution or something. Yeah, probably have to like fly around to kill him. I don't know how it's gonna work. But he's like the final boss of the expansion.
Well met.
Oh, it's
Like,
not
bless
actually
you.
bigger? I mean, that's what they said, right? So maybe they lied?
Be careful.
We won't kill him, he'll win. Oh, really? Do we know that already? Wait, there's a horde character up here. He wins in the Nightfall. Dude, spoilers, guys, man, I didn't know. God damn.
You need something?
Got spoiled. Okay. That happens. Crunchy spider leg.
Safe travels.
I can only cook one thing. What is it, a 15-year-old game? Yeah, but this is a raid that's not out yet, so it's a little different than a 15-year-old game, right? How about seafood, though? You mean weird seafood I have eaten? I don't think I've had anything that weird I can, like, tell you about. I have mostly normal seafood. When I ate a fish a few weeks ago that apparently is venomous. But when you cook it properly, it's fine.
Good day to you.
I didn't like
See you
it, though.
around. See you later.
I can't remember the name of it. It wasn't a puffer fish. It had such a weird name, like a fuck, I don't know. It was a pink fish and had a really big face that had spikes in it, but it didn't really have spikes in the back. I don't think it was a puffer fish. Like, I would have remembered that. Maybe lionfish. I think so. Yeah. Wasn't for me. Like, I just asked, like, I was at the fishmonger, right? Because I had like a 60 € voucher to spend. I was like, yeah, just give me the 60 euros of fish. I prefer white meat fish, right? And he was like, yeah, this one's white meat. It's like, yeah, I'll try it. Yeah, it was a bit too gamey. Like, I prefer something like a sea bass. You know, that's like one of my favorite, like, fishes to eat, like as a fish, right? It's kind of what was more up my taste. This was gamey, you know. It's like the same price or even more expensive. Bluefin tuna. I think I've had tuna steak before. Yeah, but maybe not good quality, you know. Like, I've had tuna like from the can. You know what I mean? That's not really the same thing, right? I do like that though. I do like the tuna from the can. But I've never think I've had like a proper tuna, you know. Chilean sea bass? No, just the sea bass that you catch in Malta. There's wild sea bass here. I mean, I've gone fishing before. I've caught some fish, but nothing big, you know. It's been a long time since I fished. Fishing is not as exciting as you think, you know. Like, you just go there and like almost nothing happens. And then maybe you catch something, right? Yeah, it's just one of those RNG. Is the fish in Malta tasty? Yeah, it's good. Malta has good seafood. We're like island, you know, so we're like surrounded by stuff like that. A lot of octopus. I'm like a big octopus fan. Like it. Like calamari. King crab we have here, which is good. Drop rate of those mobs was not 100%. Like, only in this zone I've noticed that. Every zone I'm in that has a quest where you get an item, it tends to be 100. But there's 2 quests here that were 100. Eat sea cucumbers. I don't know what that is. Sea cucumber.
What can I do for you? Have a good one. See you around.
Almost done with this quest chain. I'm leaving when it hits 80 though. I'm not gonna stay for the blue item. Because then I'm just gonna over level too much. Just got Dark Moon iPad. Is it worth anything? Last I checked, it was between 200,000 gold and 700,000 gold. I would think it's less now. Because that was just from the people that were able to beat that quest guy in the first week of Dark Moon Fair, which was not the entire, you know, pre-patch, right? So that's a lot rarer. Where do you go after this zone? I think I'm going Arati Highlands because that's the next Lore Master for me. But you would go southern Stranglethorn Vale or like north Stranglethorn Vale into south. Yo! This is the last quest. You gotta defeat Stitches. Stitches, you are going down. I'm going down too. It's fine. I got evasion. I don't know you get the blue quest this early. That's good though. I don't feel bad if I leave right at 80 quests.
Greetings.
Ready for patchwork? Yeah, he wasn't hard.
Be careful.
Massive upgrade. Item level 15. Go this side, there's probably a bunch of quests there. Probably faster to fly to Westfall, right? And then run.
Hello. See you around.
Panda is fat, but his moves are quick. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, it looks like, you know, a slow character, but then it goes like... The animations are very fast, you know. He does like somersaults all the time. I'm getting used to it. I think will happen after the World Soul Saga, WoW 2 or more WoW expansions. Oof, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I'm not a big believer in WoW 2. Because I think, like, a big selling point of retail WoW for a lot of players is collecting all the mounts, the achievements, the pets, the titles. There's gonna be housing as well. That's another thing, another system in the game to collect in. To just kind of like put a reset button on that, or just start like another game where that stuff mostly doesn't carry over. I think that would kind of rub people the wrong way, you know. And that's like a lot of the player base, right? Just look how excited people are right now in retail collecting the mounts because they increase the drop chance, right? It's like a big part of the game. And what makes that part of the game popular is that it keeps moving forward, you know, like from expansion to expansion. You carry over all the stuff with you, and then there's more stuff to collect. So if you just put a new World of Warcraft and you stop this one, it becomes like an era server. You don't lose all the stuff you have, but then you wouldn't have it in WoW 2, right? So I don't know. Maybe they'll find a way to make it make sense. Guild Wars 2 did this with Guild Wars 1. You know, they had like a title if you had collected a lot of stuff. But I don't know, man. Like seeing them adding housing, it would be kind of weird if housing is only a 2 expansion thing. Like Midnight and the Last Titan, right? And then after the Last Titan, that's it. So I'm still like stubborn and believing that they're gonna keep doing expansions versus a new World of Warcraft on a different engine, and like everybody starts at level 1 again. No one has a million alts and millions of gold. That would be cool if they did that, but I don't think that's happening. Yeah. I feel like that's something that could really mess up, and then people will regret playing it and wish like it went back to how it used to be, you know? What's my skinning at? I think it's high enough for Arati.
Hey there. Safe travels.
Got the tree quest.
We've been walled up for far too long. Farewell.
Oh, that's the STV quest, right? And then that one.
You need something?
Did you play RuneScape before WoW? I've never played RuneScape. The story for me with RuneScape was, it was popular at my secondary school when I was like 10, 11 years old. And like a few people I knew played it. So like I downloaded the game. And I found out there's like a premium RuneScape thing where like you paid like 30 euros I think back then. And you had access to more features and stuff. And I asked my mom like, hey, can I have this? Because I don't want to be the one that... Because all the friends had it, right? The premium thing. It's like, yeah, I want to have the premium thing. Otherwise, I feel like a loser not having it, right? She was like, no, I'm not paying for it. I just never played it. I installed it. That was it. Kind of stupid, right? But that was the experience. I never actually ended up playing it. Who knows what would have happened? Is that Cotton Candy?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yo.
I remember it being 30 euros. Maybe it was for an annual plan. Maybe that's what I saw. It was like 1 year of it, right? But I don't recall it being a subscription. No. If it was a subscription, then yeah, that's even harder for my mom. Because like my mom hated like subscriptions. You know, like that's why she never got me WoW back then. Because like it was like 13 euros a month. You know, like if it was like a game you just buy. And then you have it, you know what I mean, like a DVD, that's it, right? It's a little different, right? But because it was a subscription, you gotta pay every month and buy the game. That was insane. I mean, it still is like that, but now I'm my own adult, so I can just buy it, right? But yeah, it's like, I kinda understand why she didn't want to do it. Most games back in the day where you just purchase the game, you own the game, and that's it, right? You don't have to pay every month. The subscription model was still kind of new.
What I saw.
What is that? What am I supposed to... Oh.
Ew.
Are you really though? I think I'm an adult, right?
Nah.
No? You drink those as well.
Oh?
So, you're making fun of me for drinking this?
You're pushing 30.
Why did you have to bring that up? Damn it. I mean, my allowance would have been high enough to pay for WoW. I had like a really low allowance, you know. It was like 1 or 2 euros a week, bro. I was a broke boy. Dude's a forlorn spirit. Give me that Happy Meal from McDonald's? Dude, I'd be happy with a Happy Meal back then. Yeah. They had the coolest toys in McDonald's when I was a kid. I remember they had this, like, massive robot you could build from, like, Treasure Planet. And you would, like, slowly progress it with going to McDonald's. I had, like, finished it up. I don't know what happened to it. It was, like, really cool. It was, like, this big. Did you buy that, like, Oiler water? Oh my god. How much you pay for it?
I don't know.
Yeah, like those DVDs you would get that were like games from the cereal boxes. Those were really nice.
275.
That's not that bad. Bro, in a restaurant, that water is like 8 euros. Is it normal where you guys live, where they charge you for water in a restaurant? Because, like, that's what they do in Malta. Like, typical water bottle in a restaurant is like 4 to like 8 euros in Malta.
Try it.
This.
Flavored.
Oh, it's flavored. It's like, what the fuck? It doesn't taste like water. I mean, it's good.
It's good, yeah.
Yeah. Like orange flavored. I was not expecting that.
Yeah, I got it because it's flavored.
Yeah, the tap
I
water in
wanted
Malta
to
is not
try-
safe to drink, chat.
Because they had either lemon or the tangerine one.
If you buy the flavor one, that's like fine, right? Because like it tastes different than like the tap water. You got caught, dude. Gotta catch this guy at low HP, right?
You also have drinkable tap.
Nah, our water is not drinkable unless you have a filter.
Yeah, but like the filter is not that expensive, you know?
Yeah, but most people don't do it. Like, most people in Malta, they just buy water. They buy
But
water
long term, it
bottles.
saves you money.
Yeah, like, I don't know why they don't just get a filter. The filter is so
And
much
there's
better.
like government schemes, I think. They refund them for
Like,
it.
I paid like, what, 100 or 200 euro for the filter?
Yeah, like 200 something.
And now I don't have to go buy water all the time. Like, I used to buy 8 times 12 liters of water. You know, like, that's like 100 kilos, right? Fucking heavy to move it around. They got all the plastic balls you got to dispose
Get
of.
gabbing or get going. Keep your chin up, eh?
That's what most people do here. You
Hello.
just buy water.
See you later. Have a good one.
Level 27, and there it is. Westfall and Duskwood quest completed. Hell yeah. Let's go to Stormwind. We got a journey all the way to Erodi Highlands. It's far away. That's a level 25 to 30 zone. It's only 18 quests you have to do there. 18. Whereas those 2 zones were 80. So, not much, right? But I'll do Hinterlands, assuming that I can do Hinterlands. And then Western Plaguelands. And then I can just level wherever I want. Unless I can somehow go to Kalimdor and do Winter Spring, maybe? Or Felwood. And 90 quests in Darkshore. Settle down, 1 zone, by the way. That's a lot. Hey, I kind of want to sell my medium letter for 1 gold each. I gotta buy light letter anyway. That's what we're doing. Purchasing about 150 of this. Should cover what I need. My linen has crashed. It was almost a gold yesterday. The market is so volatile. Wow. Okay, silk is expensive. Anything else? 7 gold for a spider silk? Okay. I need to buy 1 more boar rib. It's 1.4 gold ICBA. 1 lean wool flank. Wolf flank. Yeah, that's better. That's a good deal. Do you remember when I used to give you shit for pouring your plastic bottles into your water bottle? I'm glad you finally got a filter. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. I mean, I was moving apartments, you know, so I didn't want to do it, right?
We had
But-
like a smaller filter, but it just doesn't fit with the tap.
Yeah, this place and the previous place, I had one. So it's been like 3 years, I think. It's actually crazy how, like, for 25 years, I used I didn't have a water filter. I had to, like, buy water. But that's just the norm, you know? My parents still do that. They got a massive H2O only tank in their, like, kitchen.
They never use it.
It's like...
I mean... If you're just used to it, you're used to it.
Yeah, you just get used to it. That's what it is, right? It becomes the norm for you, and then you don't find it weird. And then you just don't change, right?
Hey there.
One of these. Just never drink water, only beer. Easy clap.
Do you want lunch?
Lunch?
Like that exit.
Yeah, but not... At what time?
I don't know. 4 from now?
Yeah, an hour from now would work. Have a quick lunch, you know.
Around 1. I don't know, it depends when the dishwasher.
Safe travels.
Okay.
I'll teach you when I'm next.
Nah, I'm good. I'll be down for that in an hour.
Oh, look at the kitty.
When can I start using medium leather? Like, I have to spend 26 gold as a skinner on this leather, but I would be like, oh, why not just skin it yourself? It's not worth it. Like, you don't really get much of it. Like, I've been going out of my way and skinning, and I still don't have even half of what I need. But luckily, light leather is really cheap, so I don't mind spending 26 gold, right? Like, I'm selling the cloth, and then with the cloth, I'll buy the leather that I'm missing. Kind of works out. I'll abandon this.
Have a good one.
You need something? Have a good one.
I haven't been able to craft an upgrade yet, though. 6 leather. 10 for this. 5 for this. We got a winner.
Help you find something?
Like, the medium is 1 gold each, so I'm like kind of tempted to just sell it. I kind of like doing characters like this every now and then, where I don't use the gold from my other, you know, rich characters, and then I kind of get to see, like, does this actually work? Like, could you just SSF your professions, you know? I don't know if it's gonna work with this though.
Farewell.
Like, while leveling, you know, because obviously when you hit max level, you're gonna have so much gold, you can, like, do it, right? This one's probably the best.
Hello.
For the Alliance.
Just follow a guide, to be honest. Alright, that gets me to 100. Hopefully 100 is enough for medium leather. Please.
Have a good one.
You need something?
I think it is.
See you around.
Yeah. Oh, now I can make medium leather with light leather. That's gotta be the play. That's interesting because medium leather is 1 gold and this is 19 silver, so this is actually profit. I can make medium armor kits.
Can I help you? Be careful.
Make medium armor kits. You need coarse shredder.
There. See you later.
I buy and trade.
When you did Nax on your pal, did you go prot or ret? Both. I did both things. So, patchwork, you want to do that guy as protection. The other bosses, you can do them as ret. But, you know, prot is kind of crazy. So, like, with prot paladin, you can just pull all the trash with the boss. You're not gonna die. And then you have more vengeance. But yeah, patchwork's like the only boss where you gotta be a tank. I feel like as a paladin. Obviously get kind of destroyed, you know. Okay, we're out of leather. Yeah. Do I even bother using this? I think I care about the armor. Let's put on this too.
Can I help you?
Sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that.
Be careful.
Equip, unequip.
I supply
Just
only
for
the
the
finest
transmog.
goods. See you around.
And learn
Can I help
skinning
you?
here. Sick.
Farewell.
Alright, some progress on leatherworking, but... And that's with also buying the leather. Yeah, it's kind of rough. You should smoke weed. I do smoke like maybe a puff once a month, but I'm not much of a weed smoker. Yeah.
Greetings.
Never really got into it.
How
See you
are
later.
you? See you around.
Like this. I'm a pothead. Yeah, I'm a pothead for one puff a month. The only time I smoked a decent amount was when I was in Los Angeles, like 6 years ago. But that's because I had like one of those like pens. There's a pen and you smoke the pen. That I feel like that stuff is very like addicting, you know, because it's kind of convenient. You're playing WoW and like whatever, you get a pen, puff puff, you know. There's not much effort in it versus like rolling a joint or something and gotta go outside, you know. So I ended up like doing that a lot as like a THC pen or something. At 115. Not much progress for cooking, to be honest, either.
Open for business.
But it is something, right? Some progress. Sell the stuff. Oh, can you use any of this? Isn't there a guy that sells recipes up here? I'm pretty sure. The recipe man. Yeah, there he is.
Looking for something specific?
The recipe guy. The Murloc fin soup. There you are. 4 ribs. Buy those. Yeah, it's gonna be easy when MOP comes out, I know, but I'm kind of liking leveling it now, you know. But yeah, you would want to wait. It's better to wait. You can just buy stuff from the vendor and level up. It's so weird because like the cooking materials are so expensive, so there's a lot of people that don't know about that. They're like spending hundreds of gold leveling cooking as we speak. Like boar ribs are like a gold 50, you know. I already have these mats, and some of these are cheap, so I just use them myself. Like the fins are like 4 silver, so I could just go and spend 1 gold on the auction house and get to like way more skill, which I'm probably gonna do. A lot cheaper. I like using boar ribs.
Safe travels.
I don't know if there's like any use for the crunchy spider leg. It's gotta be. It's a gooey spider leg. Yeah, it's weird because normally items that are marked as common quality are a regent for something. There has to be a use case for this, right? Unless it's a bug. Prefer Horde or Alliance? I like Alliance a bit more, but I've played both factions a lot, so I pretty much have equal time played. Maybe a bit more as Alliance I have, but yeah, I don't really mind. I don't care too much about that, you know, like Horde versus Alliance stuff. I used to, but not anymore. I see 3 silver, so we can just go buy 40 of these for 1 gold. And then crocolisk meat is... Oh yeah, that's pretty expensive. Yeah, so you don't want to buy that, right? That's a scam. Oni buff? Yeah, the Oni buff is still in the game. It goes away in instances, but if you're questing, it helps. At level 12, this buff gave me 130% more crit chance, so at 140%. Now it gives 29% more crits. Yeah, it's kind of wild. It gives you like crit strike rating, so the lower level you are, the more it does, right? But I've been removing it up for the sake of like getting an idea of questing speed with no heirlooms, no handouts. Also doing professions. I'm just not using that buff because that would dramatically speed things up. I mean, I always would crit, right? And it gives attack power. It seems to drop a lot though. Every time I come to Stormwind, I end up getting it. Maybe I'm lucky. I don't know. Just notice that it's here most of the time. Why are you playing this game and not raiding in Frontier? I've played a lot of hardcore like vanilla, so I'm kind of like on break with that stuff. You know, we did about like 4 months of it with OnlyFans, and it was a lot of fun. But that's kind of like a wave thing for me, where like I get into it like once a year, and yeah, I'm just kind of like, you could say I'm on cooldown. You know, we'll be back to doing some hardcore at some point. You know, but yeah, not right now. I got kind of like my feeling of it. Scared of Bean? Yeah, I'm scared of Bean, guys, you know. Being in a dungeon with Bean, you never know what's gonna happen, right? We go. That's good enough for me. I just trained it to go higher.
See you later.
You need something?
Sell this. Sell that.
Have a good
I
one.
can learn this. Perfect.
What are you looking for? See you around.
Alright, time to go to Ironforge. Which talent system do you like more? Classic, MOP, or retail? Definitely retail talent system. It is overwhelming though, for people that have maybe not tried that class or they're coming back to the game. Like, I'd say this one is way more new player friendly than the retail talent system. But overall, as someone that understands the game, I prefer that one, you know. I think retail talent system is the best talent system, period. It beats vanilla's talent system. Like, any day of the week. They kind of operate similarly, where you get a point every level. But I think the points are way more meaningful in the retail talent system than like vanilla, right? Because with vanilla, there's like moments where your talent points don't do anything. And then moments where they do a lot. Which is like cool, it's not bad. Like vanilla's talent point system is good. But it's still not as good as the retail one. And then this one is worse. But if you are level 90, max level, whatever, I think this talent point system is not that bad. Like, this one is easy to kind of maintain. Like, oh, I want to do AoE on this boss, boom, boom, you're done, right? Oh, I want to PvP, boom, boom, you're done. It's a lot more flexible in a way. But still, I would prefer a talent point system where you get a point every level, like in vanilla or retail WoW, versus getting a point every 15 levels. But at max level, I don't mind this. I don't really have an issue with it. It's just kind of more for like a leveling that's like the worst one, right? But if I don't account leveling, it's a matter of taste, you know. I think they're all pretty good, honestly. The retail one, the classic one, this one at max level. But overall, I think the retail one's the best because it has more impact. You know, it's just more impact than the vanilla one, and you get a point every level. Yeah, that's about it. But honestly, playing with this one a bit, I don't really mind it that much. Like, I'm already mentally prepared for it. You know what I mean? Knowing that I'm not going to get a point until 30. I've already kind of got used to it again. After getting used to getting a point all the time. Yeah, like in the vanilla, you have a lot of talent points where like, what is this, man? But then it feels really good when you get like level 40 and then you get like Mortal Strike or like Bloodthirst or Ice Barrier. You know what I mean? Like, because you've went through so many bad talents, when you finally get something good, it means more. Like, Mortal Strike's gonna feel better than like getting a 10-point in retail, even if it's a good one, because all of them are good ones. But it doesn't mean that it's a better system. I'd still prefer the retail talents, right? Do I just have to go there by foot? Probably, right? Is Malta actually sinking? No, people just say that as a joke. Any advice on how to earn some gold through enchanting profession? I don't know how you would. I don't know.
What can I do for you?
Straight up gold.
No. Keep your feet on the ground.
I have enchanting on my monk. Like, I guess disenchanting green items you find, but you can always sell them too, and make most of the gold you would. Okay, it's easier to disenchant an item and sell the materials than it is to sell the green item and someone buys it for disenchanting. So yeah, that's how you would make gold. As for like other means, like maybe like creating enchants and putting them on the auction house, no one cares about that right now. That will matter soon though. In the start of MOP, if you level your enchanting early, you can probably get some very big margins, you know, on the enchants. And I'm not sure if this works, but this is just a theory, okay? So, in Mists of Pandaria, there's some dungeons, if not all dungeons, that give you an epic item. And it's very rare. I believe Gate of the Setting Sun is one example. It drops an epic bow for a hunter. Yeah, I remember that. So, I don't know if disenchanting that bow would give you an epic thingy-majig, whatever they call them up, right? You know, the epic one, right? But these are quite rare. But if you're like, we're an enchanter, you're in a group, no one needs it, you disenchant that, you get that mat, you maybe can create you can make the enchant because you need this. You can make bank. This happened with Cataclysm. So what people figured out is they could craft a item with engineering, like a helmet, and disenchant it. And then you would get the Kata version of the epic crystal. And then you could make the best enchant in the game for the people going for word first Kata, right? Raids. And what you needed to make that helmet was the dungeon material, Orbs of Chaos. Right, so people would hard rest the Orb of Chaos, and they were like 1,000 gold each in terms of value overall. The crystals were going for like 4k, because you need 4 orbs, right? But yeah, maybe there's something similar you can do in MOP. Like, perhaps you can craft epics that are not that expensive to make before the raids are out. Disenchant those epics, get the epic thingy, create the epic enchant. The word first raiders, which by the way, there's always a lot of those people that care about clearing the raid fast. It's more than you think. They will pay a lot of gold for this. Those guys have millions of gold from GTKPs. They're not going to hesitate to pay 10k for a crystal if they can. So that would be the absolute most gold you can make with enchanting, if that's possible. For all we know, disenchanting this doesn't give you an epic crystal, or there's no recipes that need epic crystals early on. But there probably are. I think 99%, because the enchants will be in the game, you just don't have the materials for the enchants unless you do this shenanigans, right? And I think every dungeon has something like that. Yeah, there you go. See? Looks like they're all weapons. Oh, it's a ring. Or 7.6. For first classic raiders, dude, you really underestimate how sweaty the classic WoW community has become. Like, you have no idea, actually. I have no idea. Like, all versions of classic, you know? Like, it's not even just, like, MOP or Kata. It's, like, even Anniversary. I could show you things that would like kind of surprise you, you know. You wouldn't really expect it. So you can always capitalize on these players as a casual or like a semi-casual, right? You could be like, hey, there's a market for these items because they're high demand early on. These people are going to be willing to pay so much gold. You just take advantage of it. It happens in retail too. Whenever there's a new patch expansion, Echo, Method, Liquid, they purchase BOEs for millions of gold. Millions, okay? That's always the time to make the most gold as a WoW player. Is that first week, that first month of a patch, of a release. Because there's people that have accumulated gold over the whole expansion when there was in a lull of content and no one cares. Those guys were there playing. They have acquired all this gold and now you get to take it from them. By just giving them what they want. Whether it's like an item, an enchant, a service, whatever. Right? So that's called opportunity. Right? And opportunity always happens with patches and expansion launches. Like I remember in... when I was raiding with pieces... in the first tier of Shadowlands, what was the name? Castle Natria. They gave me a BOE ring, the guild. I had like a Voidance on it and a socket. They paid like 3 million gold for it. Just this one ring. And that's like 2 expansions ago or something. Most of the time, the expense of the race war first at the time was like 400 to 600 million gold. You know, just for one race. Now, in Classic, there's no Echo, there's no Liquid. But there are a lot of guilds that are sweaty. Like, really sweaty. You know? And these guys are gonna do anything they can to be a step ahead of their competition. And that might involve in paying a lot of gold for a crystal. Yep. Oh, I think Deathwing is here. But that's my whole yap there. If you don't believe me, I'm just gonna show you something from Anniversary now. Not even MOP or Cataclysm. You can take a look here and look at the fastest Blackwing layer runs. 10 minutes, 15 minutes. So there's at least 50 guilds just in Anniversary that are completely sweaty. Because to do a 15-minute Blackwing layer, you have to be trying. That doesn't just happen. That's involving doing crazy skips, you know. I'd say anything below like even 25 minutes, you know, you are attempting a speedrun. Let's just go with 22 minutes here, right? So 200 guilds in that time or less, right? And that's just in Anniversary. So a lot of sweaty players in Classic, man. You know. And same with Cat and MOP, right? That's why that's like kind of your market. Those are the people you want to target if you want to sell stuff for a lot of gold early on. That's exactly what you want to do. What about Hardcore Anniversary? Hardcore Anniversary, that's like a lot more niche. You need to target specific guilds. No, there's not going to be as many guilds raiding. Like, you would want to target guilds that are, like, gonna do AQ. You know, so you could sell them, like, AQ mats, but... it's kind of hard, though. I think with Hardcore, it's a lot more volatile market. But the same thing can be applied, just like on a lot smaller scale. 16-minute run didn't have any skips involved. Yeah, but I was saying, like, the 12-minute, 15-minute runs or lower, right? Yeah, those guys are doing skips. If you're doing like a 20-minute Blackwing there, like you're probably like trying a little bit, even though you're not trying hard, but like it's like effort involved, you know. Where buffs consumes are being used for sure, right? Maybe not like the absolute best of everything, but there's some sweat. There's different levels of sweat, obviously. Like from the top run and the top 200, it's like a massive ocean of effort put in, but effort is being done nonetheless. How does leveling feel without heirlooms? I don't notice a difference. I am one-shotting mobs most of the time. When I'm against like a mob that's pretty tanky though, I do feel weak. because I'm all about that ambush burst, so I kind of like fall off on a longer fight. But I am liking the pacing of the zones because I'm not over leveling them as much as if I had heirlooms. It's gonna sound weird, but I think no heirloom questing feels better than heirloom questing. Because you don't over level and you have to move earlier, you know, and you get more quest rewards all the time, right? But that might not be true later on. Maybe in like 60 plus, I'm gonna wish I was using the looms. And I would never do like a no heirloom character if I was spamming dungeons, right? If you were spamming dungeons, it's more about efficiency. And having 30% more XP is just gonna be 30% more XP. But with questing, it doesn't quite work like that. Yeah, you over level more and then you get less XP, you know? But it's still faster, right?
Time is money, friend. Keep it real.
I have no idea those herbs are expensive. Are you playing TBC? Yeah, I'll play TBC. I'll play it. TBC Classic is peak gaming in history. I will see. Like, we've already played TBC once. Some people played it twice, so it'll be a different this time around, right? People are gonna be more sweaty than before. Whenever something is relaunched, people know it better, and they're gonna like, okay, I've already beaten the game. Now I'm gonna beat the game faster, or like try to be competitive and like speed running and stuff. So it's gonna be a sweatier, the sweatiest TBC so far. Yeah. Which means, again, you can capitalize on that, right? I really don't get TBC hype. It's just like a thing, right? Some people like TBC a lot. Some people like Rat a lot. People like Vanilla, right? Some people love MOP. Like, there are people that genuinely MOP's their favorite expansion. Like, you know, undisputed. Some people like Legion the most. Then there's probably people that like BFA. I think some Mythic Plus players find BFA to be their favorite expansion, because that's kind of when Mythic Plus became very popular. In Legion, it was more about farming with Mythic Plus versus kind of being like a little competitive with it. And I think BFA, like when I kind of quit BFA, right, and replay it, came back at the end of it, it's like, holy shit, people care about Mythic Plus now. So Raider AO score and shit, that's like mainstream, you know. Something that changed in BFA, where it got, you know, the Mythic Plus thing got a lot more fleshed out. So I think you could find people that say, yo, BFA is my favorite expansion. Shadowlands, I don't think so. Maybe Dragonflight. Could be a couple of people. But for more like retail players, I think MOP and Legion are gonna be like a very high favorites for them from a nostalgia perspective. You know what I mean? Kind of like how classic players TBC and Rat are their nostalgia expansions. It's like more MOP and Legion for like more newer WoW players. Like myself, by the way. I consider myself a more new WoW player. Started at the end of Cataclysm. MOP was my first expansion. I'm not like one of those vanilla TBC Rat Andes because I didn't play WoW when those expansions came out. If I had, I would have a completely different perspective on the game, you know. I know I would. But that kind of changes how you look at stuff, right? That started in the more modern period. Yep. Alright, we still gotta do 18 quests here. Shouldn't take too long. 18 quests. Boom.
King's honor, friend.
Wait. What level is the zone?
How are you? You need something?
I'd be lower level than I thought.
to meet you. Watch your back. Off
I think it is. Oh, that one gave 4k XP
See you
though.
soon.
5k XP. 5k XP.
What can I do for you? Have a good one. See you around.
It's gotta be 25 to 30, right? Here's the problem. We gotta get level 30 here. We can go hinterland, so... the quests give a lot of XP, so I think it's fine. Already start with... maybe going there? Yeah. Oh yeah, this is perfect level for me. Nice! Get some skinning done. There are no longer quests to kill the raptors, so maybe that's only for Horde. Yeah, I'll just grind my way there. I need the XP now. Kinda insane, like... oh, there's 18 quests for the Lord Master here, and then other zones are like 90. Although these are not that much, but like calendar ones, you know? Like, there's a big difference. When Botanica spam, we won't be spamming Botanica on a rogue. Rogue is gonna be more about questing. The goal on this character is kind of take it easy, chill a bit, you know? Not like rush like we did on the DKM Monk. We're doing like a no heirloom, no add-on thing. And leveling by doing professions as well. And also doing some lore master. Just might as well since I'm questing. Only missing 3 lore master achievements in this continent. Get all of them today. That guy gave heavy leather though. Now I see why medium is expensive. Okay, mobs are actually doing damage. But they're giving raptor eggs, which I need for cooking. So that's good. We're gonna actually have to play smart. Go for some chow here, get a food buff. Use recuperate and slice and dice. Like, stamina is actually good for a rogue, because then you have more health, which means more healing. A plus 12 stamina. I gotta go for ideally 4 combo point slice and dice so that actually lasts longer when it like refreshes, because it goes to the original duration. You use the if you use recuperate after you kill the mob, it will actually still give you the duration. Guys, I didn't know this. That's so nice. So even though the mob is dead... oh my gosh. Dude, that's why I've been like backpedaling away from the mob, trying to not kill it. So I can get it off. Oh, I've been doing it wrong all this time. I had no idea. Oh, that's so nice. 20 years of experience in WoW. Yeah, I mean, the experience I have on Rogue is either the retail one where combo points go to the next target, or classic where you like, you know, if you target a different mob and then you go back to your target, you lose the combo points. But I don't think it's like that anymore. Hey, see how my buffs stay? That's because of the glyph. Paid 20 gold for this, but it's worth it. Like an investment. 1k eviscerate. But ideally I get these up with 5 points. It's just kind of hard because the mobs die too fast. And recuperate lasts 6 seconds shorter, so you really need like as many points as you can. Yeah, you only gotta use them once. The glyph refreshes everything to what you use them at when you kill a mob. That's good. Kill the cows? Is there a point in killing the cows? Maybe a rare mob somewhere here. Straight up one-shot that. Peak with cow level. Oh, there's a cow level. Ah, I see. Yeah, look at that kill efficiency. Gotta kill mercenaries. I want the rare though. I know there's a rare here. I don't think Blizzard would remove this rare in the Cataclysm revamp, especially because Arati looks exactly the same. But this rare has multiple spawns, so she might be in this house. A rare mage. Yeah, it not being up probably means somebody killed it. You guys today, any advice? Just let it out, you know. Don't hold in the farts. Just fart, you know. It's okay. That's one quest. I'm gonna go all the way here and do this one. Does it work to level alts with pebbles now? Yeah, I don't know if it does. Yeah, I feel like you need that spot in Vale where there's no mobs that can kill you, right? And a mage can just teleport you there with a portal. Yeah. I would say just wait for that. Wait, you can't pass through this now? Holy shit. That's some crazy technology. There is a way. Oh my gosh. Look at that rare, boys. Dude, I love the cata rares, man. Like, Solrix. He's going down. He's for like 200. Alright, this guy has so much health, I can just build a 5 combo recuperate. Perfect. Keep that rolling. Aim for the medium height, buddy. I'd be kind of pissed if there's a quest after to kill all these mobs, but I'm just doing this for skinning. I think when you reach 150, you get more crit chance with the skinning buff. Master of Anatomy. These mobs are giving 2 medium leather as well. That's like 1 gold each. Big goal for a level 27 character, you know. There it is. You have learned new ability, Master of Anatomy rank 2. We now have gained 3 critical strike rating. Oh my gosh. That's not a lot. I thought it would go up a lot more than that. That's like 1% crit chance maybe. Actually, it's not. It used to be 1% crit chance. Now it's gotta be less. Yeah, it's a lot less. Oh, my buffs are gonna run away. Nothing? Yeah. I mean, it's nice you get stronger with skinning, right? But bear in mind that the skinning bonus is worse than like the other bonuses, you know. Which really is stupid. They should rebalance that stuff, man. Not up. Wanna fight my 19 twink? I would lose for sure. Yeah, if someone's a twink, that means they probably have like so much damage. Because of how the scaling works. Like one of those level 60... Is it 60? Yeah, level 60 gnome twink that can use the Rat of the Lich King trinkets from engineering. With like 80 stamina. Noise machine and stuff, sonic booster. Because the gnomes give you more engineering skill. And you need 380 or 390 engineering skill to wear those trinkets. So if you have TBC engineering maxed out plus your profession bonus, you can wear them. At level 60. Technically level 55. But I don't know if a 55 twink is better than a 60 twink. It probably is, but at 60 you have access to like raid items and shit, you know? Am I ready for Mr. Pandaria? I basically am. This character is like a bonus character I'm leveling. I still gotta do fishing on the mage from 350 to 525, but that's really it. If I get cooking maxed out here, that's like a little bonus. I don't have to do it in MOP, even though it's like more efficient to do it in MOP. I will just have it done already. Gotta have all the professions scattered between different classes, right? Max justice points? I did not do that, no. Spent all of them on heirlooms and heirloom upgrades. But I'm not really that obsessed with the justice points. It would help to have justice points, but the gear you buy with it, isn't it like worse than heroic dungeon gear? It just helps you to get heroic dungeon gear sooner. It's good to do it. But yeah, not the end of the world. It's like 458 eye level gear. Ooh, that's a huge upgrade actually. Nice. Like, why am I slowly dying? I'm not recuperating anymore. Actually, it matters. Wintergrasp quests are bugged, right? Haven't tried Wintergrasp yet. But Scotty J told me to do it. Hey, be nice to Scotty J. He likes Pebbles. Okay, he's a Pebble enjoyer. My boy. I got a lot of progress on skinning. My guild just died in Classic Anniversary because of Scarab Lord. Do I just main MOP now? Yeah, I've been hearing that happening a lot. Scarab Lord disbanding guilds. Like it happened with Kungan's guild. Is that like really what's going on though? Or is it more like people want to try MOP? And they're using Scarab Lord as an excuse to stop playing Anniversary to play MOP until TBC comes out. I wonder, just wonder, you know. And the timing of that is very interesting. Annie is dying even Sod is more active. That is not true. Anniversary has a lot more players than Sod. Yeah, a lot more. Thought is around 10,000 raiders, Anniversary is around 80,000. That's a pretty big difference. Salt is back. Hey, Salt might make a comeback at some point. Like, that's what happens with era servers. They just kind of randomly make a comeback. We'll start playing them again. It was like, oh, this was fun. Why did we stop playing this, you know? But I would not expect that anytime soon. Like, that would be like, you need years for that to happen. Like, era vanilla started getting popular in the middle of Wrath of the Lich King. That was like, all of TBC went by, and half of Wrath. You know? Yeah, you need time. 0% chance Salt is coming back. That's what people say about hardcore every single time, and then it comes back. And it's done like 4 times now, so never say never. It's like when I used to tell you guys, yeah, I would never play TBC again, but here I am probably gonna play TBC again. It's one of those things, bro. Mobs are actually a higher level than me. Blizzard will always find a way. It's my job. Yeah, it is my job, but I could always play other games, right? Or other versions of WoW. Like, you don't see me playing Anniversary right now, or for the last like many months. Like playing hardcore with like Frontier and stuff. I could be doing that, but I'm choosing to not do it, right? Hardcore was founded by community, not even Blizzard founded. Yeah, but it's like there's been a lot of era movements that have happened, even non-hardcore ones, right? They kind of bring the game a bit back and then it loses interest. So I would expect Salt to have something like that. But it wouldn't be as popular, probably. I don't think so. Yeah, I'm gonna lose my thing. Why are these mobs so high level? First time I fought higher level mobs, I think. Is this like scaling going on here, man? Like, goddamn. Went from like one-shotting mobs to needing to like press recuperate. I'm not a WoW addict. I've just been playing it for 15 years. I'm not addicted to WoW, guys. I could stop at any point. Okay? That's all I can say. That's true, bro. There's Vader here. Get him, slice and fries. Show him the ways of the Pandaran. Big eviscerate. Shoot! Alright, time for a snack after that close battle. Gotta get our food buff up. If you interrupt my snack, how dare you? Gonna feel the wrath of Schwen.
8D.
Wasted a good steak there, man. Yo, Ziggy Clicks, thank you for the 3 months, man. Appreciate that. Can I invest while eating? I can. Hey, no. We're learning new things. A real WoW addict would have known that, but I don't, so I'm new to the game. Rogue main? Have I ever said rogue main, guys? I mean, I was at some point in SOD, but that was for a short period. I like getting a slice after a mob is dead. That's so nice. Gotta recuperate. Okay, we're starting to not die, but you can see my health's going down, you know, and this is with like a heal and like a food buff, so it's getting a little bit more challenging. I like that though. But it's because these mobs are higher level. Oh, I got caught. Yeah, that's gonna happen more, I think. This glyph is like a lifesaver. I'm so glad I bought it. I would not have either of these buffs active without it. The deadly momentum. Nice of Blizzard to keep the drop rate of these mobs low. But it's not as low as it used to be. Malta isn't sinking. Yeah, it's not. Only people that are trolling believe Malta is sinking. We all know that it's not. Iron in here. Geomancer Flint Dagger. Check him out. Hey. Guy looks pretty cool actually. A rare, boys. 3,267 experience. Nice. We got distract now. I still need one more moat. And also mind-numbing poison. Can I use that over crippling? More useful. I'm not really kiting mobs.
Mina mina na mina na mina 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 na mina na mina 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 na mina na mina mina na mina na mina 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 na mina 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 na mina na mina 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 na mina na mina.
Do you think it was the right time to use that? We're just casually and chill questing in a cave, and you just gotta send a mina. Like I don't know. Like what? I should have saved that for the MOP launch, man. Anyways. Give a lot of XP. Mina is a blessing, I see. A blessing would be you guys over there on YouTube hitting the subscribe button and liking the stream. We're only at 10 likes on YouTube. Can we get the number up, guys? Always remember to like the stream on YouTube, alright? And if you're on Twitch, you can open the YouTube live stream and put the like, you know, I'm just saying. Yeah? What do you guys think about that? No? Alright. No. Can't believe they said no. Oh, we have 24. Thank you. 14 people hit it, actually. I appreciate that, guys. YouTube used to be based until they removed the dislike counter. I mean, you can always get like what's it called, an extension? and you can see it. There's like ways of seeing it. I'll hit subscribe button the day you add Pogoff emote over here. Do we not have it? The 7 TV emotes don't work on YouTube, but the better TV emotes work, and I added like 150 of those. Yeah, I must have missed Pogoff. But, you know, do you really need Pogoff as an emote? Yeah, is that necessary for you to have? Only 150 emotes. Yeah, and then people use like 5 of them. Actually dying. Yeah. If I die, I'm dead, bro. Recuperate. Health potion. It's the debuff. Dude, since we came to this zone, I've been getting kind of humbled with the mobs. Went from one-shotting lower level mobs to actually using my defensives on one mob. Gotta watch out. Yeah, these have a lot of armor, that's why. But if I can open with stealth, it's good. Just kind of close, so I'm gonna get 2 here. Or not. Yeah, as I see with sub-rogue, you just want to ambush. You get the ambush, it's easy. Asa spec is better. If the mobs are tanking, Asa's tanky, the Asa's gonna be better. But I think they're dying still fast enough, you know. I just need to get the ambush. If I don't get ambush, you see the difference, right? I just kind of like spaced out there and pulled one mob too close. Because I have 100% armor penetration with ambush, with find weakness. So those mobs having more armor doesn't actually matter. But then if I don't get ambush off, I don't get that bonus. Yeah. When the hell do you get vanish? Need to vanish, man. Go Shkek farm. Mage's dream is to AoE farm here.
Well met. Safe travels.
I've spent more time in this farm than entire cities in Malta during my life. It's a rare mob. Oh shit. Is that Peo's pet? Yapo? Or Yapo Tato? Whatever is. I think Yapo Tato is the name, yeah. Hey! Where did you come from? A new player wouldn't know rares exist. So you're saying a new player wouldn't target a boar that is surrounded by orcs that looks completely different than them? What do you mean? Like that guy stood out, you know what I mean? Like it really did stand out. I mean, I didn't know that rare existed, to tell you the truth, so I am kinda like dead, by the way. Does the folder come from this mob now? Jesus, man. I didn't drop it. Need to find a Forsaken Courier. I mean, I know that thing patrols all the way there, but I kind of doubt that it does this in the Kata revamp. You know? I wonder how it works in this expansion. Maybe it still works the same. Oh, there it is. Just one mob now. Used to be 5. The biggest Eviscerate ever. Huge. Yes, one guy. But it had a lot of health though. I'm in a Guardian Druid. What stat prior should I do? I don't know. The stat prior of Guardian Druid specifically. If you check Wowhead, it probably has like a stat priority for that. They normally do for like Icy Veins. Eviscerate or Eviscerate. I like saying Eviscerate more. It just sounds cooler. Eviscerate. You know what the problem is, chat? I've not upgraded my weapon since Red Ridge Mountains. That's what's going on. If you had an heirloom dagger, that would be 21 DPS right now versus 13. But when I got this dagger, it was almost the same as an heirloom.
Farewell. Be careful.
Gotta replace our weapon.
Del Nadris.
All we gotta do. This zone is like the first challenge I'd say on this road, like where I notice I can die. Go combat and use swords. I've thought about going combat at the higher level range. I think it's still probably too early. Damn, if you want to use backstep, you have to be behind your target. And I know you guys could be like, yeah, duh. In SOD, you could do it from the front. Yeah. There was a room for that. So, maybe once we get backstab, we should consider going a different spec. Because, obviously, I can't be behind the target most of the time, right? Now, what I can do is use Quaking Palm. And then go in the back. But that's every 2 minutes, so not exactly great. The whole spec should be like level 40 or 30, so that's when we can start experimenting. There's a glyph for that. Ooh. I lied? Yeah, I don't find any glyph here. I'm actually dying. I need a snack. Slow down. Life is to be savored. Why are you such in a hurry? Enjoy what's around you. You might miss something great. VIP that guy. Yo, mods ban that guy. When Mitch says that, is there actually a mod that bans that guy, or is it just like a thing he says? I don't think there's actually any banning going on, right? Sometimes? Oh, really? Wait, how many mods do we have here in the chat right now? If you are a mod, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. Only if you're a moderator. If you're a moderator. You guys are not moderators. I said moderators. Moderators only. Everyone's typing 1, but no one's a mod. Not even we have a few mods on YouTube, but I don't see them either. Even YouTube applies. Any mods on YouTube right now? Could be like 2 or 3 mods. Dude, I don't pay my mods enough, I guess, for them to show up to work. Yeah. I pay them in like exposure and life experience. Yeah. Unfortunate. I'll make this still 120. Yeah, it's like an internship, you know? Oh, maybe it's worth making this more. Yo, Riddell, thank you for the 11 months, sir. YouTube is modless. I'll be a mod. Yeah, but I can't just mod someone random, you know? I would need to know a bit about you, you know? I would have seen you around a lot, see your behavior. That's like just making someone randomly officer in your guild. I did that in Cataclysm, and it was a terrible idea. I had one of my officers go rogue, kick 400 people out of the guild, ban me from the guild Discord. Yeah. So, you know, you gotta make sure you vet people. A little bit. Okay. And these ambush crits are sick, though. We made it, Quay! We made it!
Can I help you?
You just
Safe
didn't
travels.
care. Oh, you just return and you get these amazing legs.
See you around.
Wow. That's nice. Probably gonna go down here first. Actually, to vendor. I'll do this, vendor, hand in those quests and go back. I think level 30 we get a power spike though. We got a talent point. Oh, the pet is up. If you need a tiny twister, guys, they're available. So I came here once with no pets. I've done a pet battle in over 24 hours. I'm going crazy. I even forgot to do daily yesterday for the Darkmoon Fair pet. I'm gonna slack him, bro, since I made this road. Yeah, I did miss him. I've done most that I want to do, you know? All I need is like the pets from the old raids. Just gotta run the old raids a bit. Would be a terrible idea today to do a round of old raids on the hunter. You know? For the reset, right? Because it's Tuesday, right? Or the mage. Infinite sprint? Yeah, 20% move speed. All the time when I'm stealthed. It's such a good talent. It's called Night Stalker. 50% more damage with your ability that you use while stealthed as well, like ambush.
Oh, this is not good. Fine. Like, these mobs don't really do that much damage, it feels like. Yeah, compared to those like water elementals, they're easy. Oh.
Been great watching you.
Thank you, Carmen. I appreciate that. Hey Joker, we miss you on Sod. Bench has never been the same since you left. Could you maybe log in today for a quick Nax for Scarlet Enclave to help us bring the guild back to life? I don't think I'll be doing that. I'm really sorry though for anyone that, you know, yeah. I mean, there's probably people that would want to keep raiding Enclave, you know, in that guild. Who had so many members.
What can I get for you today?
This is what it is. We all knew it was gonna happen at some point, right? I told people that before. At some point, this will be a ruin of the past. It just came sooner than expected, I would say. It is for some people.
GM Yoked boy smile.
Mine. Dubers, thank you. It was a creepy smile, actually. I should not do that.
See you soon.
What can I do for you? Be careful. Have a good one. Farewell.
Yeah, that was the right order. I was thinking like it would have a follow-up like it did in Vanilla.
Light be with you.
And it did.
Be careful.
Yes, level 29. We got some fat upgrade pants. More agi stamina hits.
Hey there. See you around.
Heroes call Hinterlands. I'll
travels.
go there.
Need help? Be
Wait, how
careful.
did I get that quest at
Hello.
29? I thought you gotta be level 30.
See you later.
Interesting, interesting. Mailbox here, it looks like. We need a key there and then down there. So I'll do this. I'm gonna get the key first, actually. Yeah, those pants were huge. Honestly, the zone has been cracked, yeah? For getting cooking. Like 16 of these and also one of these. I don't know where... Oh, this came from the boar. I was like wondering what dropped it. A lot of skinning has been done. And leatherworking. Yeah, it feels like this part of it here is like low level and this part's way higher level. And the most for 29. And I don't know if I can solo this. Maybe they're not elites anymore. Like, this guy is one of the hardest elites in Vanilla. He is one of those super high HP, super high damage. And there's a bunch of elites next to him. Very hard. He's kind of like a fury warrior. Has like the same health as some dungeon bosses. This Joker doesn't read YouTube chat. I will say what I think at the moment. His beard is looking like he is a girl with pretense to be a man. Really? That's kind of messed up. Now I regret reading YouTube chat. You guys gotta cool it down a bit there. What the hell, man? I thought YouTube chat was supposed to be wholesome. Wow. That's wild. Alright, these are doing a lot more damage. Ooh, there's a rare, man. So many rares. Rule 1 stone. Oh. Hi. Thank you for this. Hi. Thank you for this, but I cannot accept handouts until 85.
Many thanks.
Oh, the guy's okay with that. Yeah, I'm doing no handouts until max level. Yeah, appreciate it, dude. Yeah, I was wondering why it was like a random high level flying here, like kind of sus. Like I have about 30,000 gold on the server. I'm just deciding to do this character kind of like simulating a bit, questing without heirlooms, no handouts, doing professions, see how long it takes. Yo, this is a cool looking rare. Oh, Bloodlust. What the hell? Give me that XP. Put that on for Transmog and take it off. Elemental fire. Okay, hand that in. Try to save these quests down here for last. Play combat. I'm gonna try combat later. Combat is a lot more, I'd say, AoE focused. And I don't feel strong to do AoE yet, you know. Plus, I kinda need good weapons for it. Currently, I have 2 daggers, so let's say like some quest gives a really good sword. Like, ooh, combat angle. Right? I mean, do you have to have swords for combat? Maybe you don't. Maybe it doesn't matter. Outlaw is combat. You know, they just renamed it to Outlaw in some expansion. I don't know why. Don't know why, but they did it. That one was here. You actually mine these mobs. Obtain the rod from Fosrook. Is he no longer patrol? In Legion it was, okay. Yeah, this guy's easy now. Like, he used to be one of the harder elites in this place. It's like a big rock guy patrolling. You gotta find him. Has 3 kobolds with him that CC you. And the best way to solo it would be to, like, leash him away from the kobolds. He could still, like, kill you, right? But I think in TBC, they made him non-elite. And then the little guys, even less health. They combined HP of everything is, like, less than what the boss had, you know. I think it's still patrolled. It doesn't look like it patrols anymore because it just says here. Yeah, killing speed probably is really good. But you get it at level 80. 80. Then with Shadowlands, 80. Vendetta, 80. So 80 gives you like a big cooldown, it looks like, for each rogue spec. I've noticed that with the other classes too, where... Oh, he's all by himself. Damn, Fosrook. You're not so tough now, are ya? I'm gonna do a big backstep in his bum bum. I'm in ambush. I mean, guy's still pretty tanky though. Easy game? Yeah, I mean, it's good that he's alone. I don't know how that would go if there was ads still. But the way you would do it in vanilla is, like I said, you would throw like a dynamite, hit all of them, run away, and hit him again, and then the other guys go. So you still fight him 1v1, but then he's elite, and you're weaker, and he's stronger. So I would always solo that guy on hardcore because it was fun to do. I did as Paladin, Warrior, Rogue, Shaman. Every class can do it, really. You always gotta find a way to get rid of his ads. If you fight him with the ads, ain't gonna work. Forget about it. Oh, there was a rare here. Lint. So someone flying around just killed him. Oh, this guy still spawns? And then you would run away from this mob. You would never kill him. But now, he's not so tough. Yeah, they nerfed that guy to the ground in TBC. But the ads were still with him and he patrolled. But the ads had 400 health in TBC, so it wouldn't be an issue. I think TBC, they had a lot of changes to the elite mobs. A lot of elites became non-elites, right? But not all of them, but like a lot of them, right? And I think in Wrath of the Lich King or even Cataclysm, they did the same thing with like TBC elites becoming non-elites. I don't know if it was Wrath or Cata. Because like I remember questing in the ground in some expansion that wasn't TBC and I couldn't solo the elites. It was too hard. I'm pretty sure it was Wrath of the Lich King. I just couldn't do it. I think Cataclysm, they finally were like, okay, let's make this more soloable, right? Like, you know that big guy there that like is the son of Gruul? I forgot his name. He's got like 120,000 health. Like, soloing him, maybe you could as a DK, but I remember playing like a Paladin, I had no chance. Yeah, Dern the Hungerer. Joker's stream has helped me stop drinking. I try to keep up with him while he drinks on stream, but it's too much alcohol. Thank you. I don't consume alcohol on stream, so I'm not sure what are you talking about. I'm glad I somehow helped you. That's awesome, man. Is Neymar still here, by the way? There's like a rare here called Neymar. Roll rare. Can drop a really good cloak or helmet. Cool story that maybe some people care about. When I was practicing for the Word for 60 race in Vanilla, I was scouring the Wowhead database for any rare mob that might drop valuable items that I could kind of like incorporate in my questing / AoE farming route. And I stumbled across this guy here who could drop 2 items. Had a 90% chance to drop a helmet with stamina, spirit, and intellect, wearable by claw users. And he could drop at 10% chance a blue cloak with 10 agility. And you bet your ass I came here at like level 32 with no helmet yet, right? And he's level 37, so it's like a red mob. Takes a while to kill him. And fortunately he dropped the claw helmet, because if he gave the cloak, I would have been so upset because I would have spent time to not get a reward, right? But it was worth doing that, and then you go to Goshek farm, get level 33, and then it's like, you just chill there till 36, you know? Then you go to the Murloc spot. Oh, there's like one of these guys fishing. What does he give when you kill him? This guy's new. Ooh, our first ever lockbox. Open that. What's in the box? And I mean, that's 70 silver right there. Take it. Hey Joe, we're curious. Are you intentionally playing on an empty layer for max XP like during your Warfare 60 run? Any chance you could layer over to where the action is and join the active players? No, I'm not doing anything intentional here. It's just most people don't quest to level. You know, it's faster to do random dungeon finder. So this is what it's like. You know, most rares are alive, and I don't really have competition. It's pretty chill. I would like to see some players, but you know, I'm not really bothered by it. Like, it's kind of better than like waiting for like a mob to spawn, you know, and then like trying to fight for a tag. Like, it doesn't really feel like the usual MMO experience, you know. Like, you get a lot of rares to yourself. Yeah, once you hit level 15, people go to the capital city and they just queue Dungeon Finder till max level. That is what most people do. Like, I did slash Huarati. Arati Highlands. 14 players. And of those people that are within the level range of the zone, it is less than 10. I would argue that this guy and this guy are a bit too high level to be here. To do any dungeons? I probably will at some point, but no plan on spamming. It'd be like one here and there, you know. If I got a bit tired of questing, I would like do one or two. But I've been liking the questing so far. I'm working on the Lore Master achievement. It would be just a nice title to have. It's a Pandaren. I've already worked on that since Rat, so it's not like I've just started doing it now. I did it in Rat, did it in Kata. Missing like 7 zones or something, 8 zones total. After here, I'm gonna go do the Hinterlands and then Western Plaguelands, and then probably going to Feralas. What level is Feralas? Yeah, Feralas should. Maybe we're a bit too low for it. I might need to do a Village zone and then go Feralas. After Feralas, do Winter Spring. Yeah. Feralis. It's pronounced Feralis, sorry. Not bad. Yeah, I should have done this quest first when I came here, because the mobs are so low level. Like, these are the lowest level mobs in the zone. So now that I'm higher level, I'm killing even lower level mobs. It doesn't make sense. Like, the kobolds were 29, these are 25. But I was on the kobolds at 27, you know? 28. Again, it's kind of hard to know, really. You get all the quests at the same time. Does it have an add-on that tells you what level the quest is? Two tusk, 1 pouch. Yeah, I'm gonna do OSRS probably after MOP. I do want to play MOP first. Like, I've been wanting to play RuneScape for like 2 years. Now it's very popular to play RuneScape, so people are asking me to play all the time. But it's like kind of awkward timing. Like, the MOP Classic expansion is out in 6 days, so it's kind of like you would pick one or the other. So I want to pick MOP first, play that. Once I've done what I want to do, I'll check out RuneScape if it's still something people want to see and care about, right? Hopefully it doesn't just die. I don't think it will, though. That game's been around for a long time, right? Yeah. It's older than WoW, it is. I think. Didn't RuneScape come out in 2001? 2001? Yeah. That's a long time ago. Old ass game. I'm playing an old ass game right now, so I can't really say much, right? send in these quests because I think some of them will lead back and forth, so it's worth. Old school RuneScape came out 2013. Yeah, old school RuneScape isn't like classic, you know, like where they relaunched the old game. Is that kind of like what it is? So like you have current RuneScape and then you have old school RuneScape, which is like classic, right? It's classic plus basically. Wait, do they update the game or is it just like an era server? Is there like changes to it every now and then? Use community polls to add content. Oh, that's nice. They should do that with WoW, man. Like you have polls and then you add what people want, you know? The game is ugly. Why people playing this? Yeah, it looks weird. I feel the same. Like when I look at RuneScape, it doesn't like captivate me. But it's probably one of those games you just gotta try it out. And if you get past the way it looks and how the combat works, maybe you just kind of like the actual systems of the game, you know. Like I've never played it. It's one of those things where I've always been an outsider on it, and I do want to try it out. But it's like, I don't know if I'm gonna like it or not. But it is really grindy. And I do like grinds. Like I have won 3,400 pet bells in retail WoW and 500 something in MOP PREPATCH. That's like 4,000. So if I can grind pet bells, 4,000 wins, I could probably do some grinds there. But I've heard the grinds in RuneScape are more grindy than WoW grinds. It makes WoW grinds look casual,
Safe travels.
which does kind of excite me. Yeah. I feel like if I would get past the way RuneScape looks and how it actually plays with the combat, I would probably get addicted to the game. That's why I'm not playing it right now, because I would probably like not play MOP launch because of it, and I do want to play the MOP launch. So I'll do the RuneScape after, you know. If people want to watch me do it, I'll be doing it. But yeah, I don't know exactly the time frame. Could be like a month or 2 months from now, something like that. 3 months. It depends how long I play MOP, you know. You're the target audience for that game? I think I am. Like, it's kind of crazy that I was like this close to playing RuneScape in like 2008. I just didn't play it because I didn't have the money to buy the premium thing, and I wanted the premium thing because I felt weird like everyone having that were my friends and I didn't have it. If I played it, I probably would have never gotten into WoW like that, like I did. So it's probably for the better. I will not be streaming WoW right now. So you just summoned the boss here. Okay. Normally this boss is like crazy. But assuming you can solo it. Are there even elite quests in the game anymore? I mean, probably, right? Oh, she is elite. Why have you summoned me so soon? I haven't yet reached full power. Oh, shit. Alright, we got a boss fight here. I have my evasion still ready. I don't think we want to kill the ad. We just want to burst down the boss. Dice and dice up. Now we use evasion because there's 2 ads active, so it's more value. Oh, perfect timing with evasion. If I used evasion early, I would have been dead now. There it is. Oh, they have like no HP at all. Ah, I should have killed the ads. Yeah, that was tight. But the ads had like 50 health. Ooh, that must be the final quest of the zone, technically. Check that out, man. And we got level 30. Perfect. Sick, man. Got on the bars. Unlock dual spec. Where's the cloak? Got wound poison. I'm gonna take wound poison over deadly.
Just to see if it makes a different sound. If it doesn't, go back to deadly. Because like the poison spam is really annoying. Premeditation. What is this? When used, adds 2 combo points to your target. You must add or use those combo points within 18 seconds, or those combo points are lost. Pretty good. 20-second cooldown? Let's try it out. So you would like press it, ambush, or combo point eviscerate. Not bad. Oh, I just gained this as well. This is a huge power spike. So I got that. Cheap shot as well. Wound poison and Swift Blade's Cunning, which is 10% more range than melee attack power. Attack speed. Sorry, for the whole party, including myself. And I have a talent point. Deadly Throw. Finishing move that reduces the movement speed of the target by 50%. For 6 seconds. If performed with 3 combo points, also interrupts spell casting. Okay, that's like for PvP, right? Nerve Strike. A successful kidney shot or cheap shot that reduces the damage dealt by the target by 50%. 25% on player targets, and healing done. Combat Readiness. Enters a state of heightened awareness. Deflecting enemy weapon strikes with increased effectiveness. Successful attacks will deal 10% less damage per application, stacking up to 5 times. Lasts for 20 seconds, but if 10 seconds elapse without any incoming strikes, the state will end. I think that's the one I want. So it's like a defensive. Huh. So I get up to 50% damage reduction. That's pretty good. The premeditation is the big upgrade though. Headband almost covering the eyes. Hey, we'll get an actual helmet soon enough, you know. OSRS still looks better than retail. WoW, to be honest. I mean, why are you flaming retail, bro? Come on, guys. Kinda messed up. I think gear looks weird on pandas. Like, they're not really... They don't have a good body for the gear. You know what I mean? They don't make armor panda friendly. Kinda fucked up. Dude, even Zarya's playing RuneScape now, and Peekaboo, by the way. Zarya's out of the league grind. Or is he just taking a break from it? Because I feel like he was so addicted to League that he was never gonna stop. I was like so surprised to see him stop playing League. He's a meta Andy. Wait, he's playing RuneScape because it's meta, not because he wants to. But he had played RuneScape before. Right? That's what my chat said. He's actually played it. OSRS is more like a sweaty, no-life simulator for adults. WoW is a real children fantasy, so you can feel young and playful even though you're 50 and playing it. I mean, WoW can also be like no-life, grindy, you know, it depends what you do in the game, you know, like when people are in Alterac Valley
farming that for 12 hours a day, I don't think they feel like they're young. Let's be honest here. You know what I mean? It really depends on what you're doing, right? And how you play it. You can play RuneScape and be probably like a casual player and feel young, and then play WoW and feel old, and vice versa, right? Depends on the content. Like, if you're a grindy person, you gotta be grindy in any game you play. You know, you'll find a way to, like, play it how you like to play it. You get me? Well, like that.
See you around. What can I do for you? Off with you.
Nice. Now, all the quests are there. Now we go there, because we got 2 quests here in the beginning. It's like, oh, I should go right away. No. There's quests from here and here that lead up to that spot. Yeah, 18 quests in a Radi, not gonna be an issue. Just do these 4, not even going down there. Don't have to. Now go to the hinterlands. What's the most fun class in Mr. Pandaria? Maybe Monk? Monk's a banger class, man. You gotta try it out. Yeah, try that out, man. I felt ecstasy every time the AVQ popped. Oh my god. I mean, I felt good when I entered the AV that was the right AV to enter with the pre-made, back when you could pre-made AV. That felt really good. That was a good feeling. It's like, oh yeah, I'm in the right one. Because if you weren't, then you have to AFK out, or you have a turtle game. And that's really bad for honor per hour. It's one of those things. And I played Alliance, you know. You wouldn't have that feeling as Horde, but you would have a longer queue, so it probably always felt good to get a queue pop. Because now you can actually play. There's a rare here. Where is that ugly orc? Target Mares. Oh, she's down there. Yeah. Oh my god, hardcore parkour! Look at him go. Other side. Sneaky orc. And... you are dead. I love that spell. Premeditation is fun. It has such a short cooldown. Didn't this have like a 2-minute cooldown in vanilla? And it was a talent? Macro it with ambush? Yeah, I think you should just macro it. But you can pre-use it if you're going to a mob from far away as well. And then like you get it on cooldown. Liking it a lot. I'll show the mob anyway. Yeah, I gotta go in. I'm coming for you, Falcon Rest. You have committed crimes with the Irati, and you shall fall to that pause of slice and fries. Check this out. Dude, that Magus didn't even care. Look at him. Look at him. He didn't even help. He actually, like, that makes no sense. He was right next to him, right? What? He's left. You don't know. That's weird. That's weird. That's weird. Oh, I got caught. How do I not have Vanish yet? Or do I have it and I just don't know? Yeah, I just don't have it. This guy is sleeping. If you're sleeping, you always get crits. No, you don't, actually. Well, you do if you are sitting, but why not sleeping? Wouldn't someone sleeping be more vulnerable than someone sitting? You get crit for double damage. I guess triple damage. Yeah, 34? Okay. The drop rate is so scuffed with these badges. Like, I got 2 from one mob, but then you get 0 most of the time. There we go. Big crits, and I haven't upgraded the weapon since level 22. Yeah, wow, Panda Rogue is so stupid, but it's like nice at the same time. And that's exactly what I was going for by picking it. I wanted something like a little different. It's kind of growing on me, which is bad, because I actually don't want to play a rogue in MOP. You know, I have too many other classes I want to play. I kind of want this to suck and be like, yeah, I don't want to play this. Not what I thought it would be. So then it's like one less thing to need to pick from, you know. Yeah, but I'm liking it so far. Oh, there's a quest giver right here. Does it only drop from shamans? I think so. I mean, it did in vanilla. Yeah, premeditation, ambush, eviscerate kills anything right now. That's not like a special mob, you know? All questy. Yeah, it's like the in-game quest helper is not that consistent. Like sometimes when you mouse over a mob, it tells you that it gives the item. Other times it doesn't. That's like pretty solid though. There we go. Shaman gave it. Probably a coincidence, but that's what dropped it in vanilla too. Like the other guys didn't.
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend.
Ooh, you got a
Light
dagger.
bless you.
I'm doing this quest then. Even though it's like an extra. Oh no, I got caught. Oh shit. But that guy stayed alive somehow. I think I gotta run away. I'm out of defensives. I'm not gonna die to some stupid ogres. Dying a mob? We're not dying, guys. We're still alive. Jesus. That was way too close, man. And it calls for a snack. We got food buff. Looks west. God. I work from home and I did the recent rank 14 grind. I would never do it again. Yeah, it's just one of those things that when you start doing it, you're like, I'm gaining ranks. It's like, oh, I can buy this next week and it feels good. And then you get really deep into it and it starts getting slower. But then the big upgrades are towards the end, so you need to keep going, right? You're not gonna stop at rank 12 and not get rank 13. You're gonna stop at 13 and not get 14. It doesn't feel good, right? But the first 10 ranks are pretty nice. Like when you get the blue gear, it feels really good, you know? I remember upgrading like some green legs with the rank 9 or rank 8 pants. I was like, wow. Where are you coming from? I don't even have time to stealth. Anyone notice as a rogue there's a lot of loud poison sounds? Like, what is exactly up with that? Like, is there a fix to that? Like, every time you apply your poisons, it makes like a pretty noticeable sound. That can't be, can't be right. Better than the donk every second on Paladin. Yeah, the Paladin hammer of the righteous, like bang, bonk, bang, bonk. The bonk with the shield of the righteous, and then the bank with the hammer of the righteous. But you do so much more shield of the righteous now. Like, I played a bit of prop Paladin and I noticed this, like, oh my god, this is like getting spammed. You can probably mute these things with Leatrix. That's still the book from Strahome. We out of here. Drive by. Oh, I thought it was a rare because, you know, named mob. What is my hourly rare mob? Which items do you buy first for unholy DK? Weapon or chest shoulders? Ooh, I think chest and shoulders, because those give you like more XP. The weapon is more damage, and then when you're like level 77, 78, 79, you can buy a weapon that is better than the heirloom weapon. You know what I mean? You can purchase like the cataclysm weapons. So if you buy a weapon, it will be more damage until like 77, and then it's not anymore. And then you don't have the XP buff. I think you're better off getting the gear. Yeah. Like, I bought this sword on my DK. It had like 811 DPS at level 81. And then at 77, I bought another sword that had 500 DPS. And it was like twice what the heirloom does. It's kind of weird using an heirloom weapon when you reach the late 70s. But it's very good until then. You having an heirloom weapon would make you do probably a lot more damage up until the high 70s. And then you're gonna wish you had like the non-heirloom weapon. You had other heirlooms.
But if you're not buying the armor heirlooms that upgrade to 85, it's not as big of a deal. Because you have to upgrade them to 85. You have to spend
Can
more.
I help you?
Just
Have a
points.
good one. Farewell. Have a good one. Safe travels.
Ooh, we got a dagger.
See you around.
Big.
Farewell.
Okay, you get some
Be
upgrades
careful.
here. There it is. A Roddy Highlands quest completed.
Safe travels.
Completed.
Watch your back.
Nice. And we get a level up. So I think this dagger ends up being worse, but the other one was better. Some upgrades. I need to find... Yeah, there it is. Swap it like that. Not a big upgrade, but the offhand's a lot better now. And I need to
supply only
vendor
the
everything I
finest
have.
goods. Have a good one.
Nice. Wait, it's a Nobrigan quest. Why do I have a Nobrigan quest? We are going to the hinterlands. You can just pass through here. Can still skin mobs. Made some leatherworking progress. Just stays like that. Can we have this? No, no. You have about 150 different KEKW emotes. That one looks way too cursed, bro. I'm sorry. That is no. That's like nightmare fuel. Only like 3 channels have that. And it's probably the person that made it and his 2 buddies on Discord. So I'm gonna take a pass on that. New Biz necklace. Yeah, where's the in-game necklace, dude? So you hate fun? Got it. Dude, this is so stupid, man. No. No. Edit, no. Look at the cat in the back. Staring at me. I feel like skin though a lot because I might actually fall behind on it. But the plus sign you get from a skinning knife is pretty useful. So in this zone we need to do 30 quests. 30. But now I came here at 31, so I went previous zone 2 levels above it, now 1 level above. But the previous zone had less quests, but then they gave more XP. That over leveled anymore. Yeah, music here is really nice. Ooh, got a rare mob already. Old Cliff Jumper. I get a lot of XP just getting all the rares. Like, if I probably didn't kill a single rare. Thick leather? What?
Did I get thick leather at level 31? That's gotta be like some bug. Got only 4 heavy leather. Too soon, yeah. I mean, this is kind of bad though, because I need so much medium leather, and I'm already getting, well, I guess heavy and thick. So I'm gonna have to buy it on the auction house, which it's 1 gold each. Made like 12 gold there. Nice. Oh, isn't there like a leatherworking trainer in here? What's the cat doing? That's right. You're a bitch and I'm the alpha. That's all I can say. You stare the cat and they will lose. Coming back. He wants food, but it's not food time yet. He's staring. But I have to look away because I want to play the game. Why can't you be like the other cat? Just AFK. Look, her brain is turned off. Just turn off your brain like this cat. AV is a good cat. Just brain turned off. No drama. No, it's not even 2 PM and you want food.
Great to meet you.
Look at this cat. Does it look like it needs more food?
Safe travels.
No. No. No means no. No equals no. Do you know?
What can
No.
I get for you today?
No, you don't know. It is an upgrade? I think they are actually. Like Agi is so good for this spec because you get 30% extra agility. Agi. I get a crit anyway from it.
See you soon.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, I'm out of leather. Damn it.
See you soon.
Please add this emote. No. Imagine someone joins the stream, they don't even know about 7TV, and then everyone's typing lobotomy. It's not gonna make sense. That's it. Yeah. You guys have to think about the people that don't use emotes as a way to communicate. Have you ever thought of this? There are people that still type words and sentences.
Hello.
You know,
Be good. Keep your feet on the ground.
this
Safe
stream
travel.
feels like a
What's on your
lobotomy.
mind?
Really?
Keep your feet on the ground.
Cool. Cat is starving? I don't think that cat is starving. That cat is ready to hibernate for like months. She's got enough backup fat to last her generations, actually. Trained razor beak fed.
So now I'm feeding in-game NPCs that don't even exist in real life instead of feeding my cats. That's kind of messed up, right? Yeah. I don't think they like what I'm doing. They feel bad. Feed your mods. You guys are fed, you know, you got food, right? When I started watching Twitch, I went to Quinn69 stream and was confused, to be honest. 20 minutes later, I got 7 TV. Yeah, I was like the same. In the first few months on Twitch, I didn't have, what was it called? Better TV. And I was like, why do people write K Kona and Sour Please all the time? You know, what does that mean? You know, and I said they were like emotes, right? That's what people spammed back then, you know, Sour Please and K Kona. Like Try Hard 7. Lul, Omega Lul. Lul was really popular. Kappa used to be popular, yeah. Like just Kappa. People don't Kappa as much anymore. None of Kappas. Oh, Pastitsi, thank you so much for the 44-month sub. You know, apparently Bob has played RuneScape before. She likes the game. I've been trying to tell her to stream it a little bit, you know. He would be, he would watch the RuneScape. How many hours do you think you've played that game for? Back when you were 8 years old? No way. Wait, you were 8 years old when playing RuneScape. You're 24 now, so that's 16 years ago. You played in like 2009. Yeah. That. Alright. Alright, I gave medium letter, we can't complain. It's an easier start in this zone than the previous one. Boom bam, boom bam. 2 letter from 1, nice. Thought it gets you out of stealth. "2010 was 42 years ago." No, it was only 15 years ago. Oh, I've done this quest already. I mean, these wolves wouldn't be bad to grind for medium letter. They only seem to drop it or get like hides, but the hide is just like a small chance. You know what happens on the data of other versions of WoW? To the date of it? I don't know what happens exactly, no. Can't wait till 2050. Hopefully we're all gonna be deep fried with 50 degrees in summer. Yeah, it's hot, right? I heard it was 32 degrees in Sweden or something. Like, dude. I'm like chilling right now, you know? I got my AC turned on. It's on 25 degrees. That's like cold, you know? Like sometimes I feel too cold with the AC on 25 that I like turn it off. Like no cap.
Well,
because like the thing is when you go in the room and you have your AC at 25 and let's say it's like 31 or 32 degrees outside, it's like a, you notice that difference, you know, and it feels weird going in that like change of what's it called, temperature.
Be good.
Doesn't feel like natural. Like the worst in Malta, bros, you go to like a supermarket and they're blasting AC at 18 degrees. These giant ACs. I just like leave, bro. Like I'm not gonna fucking, like I came out from like 31, 32 degrees and I go in 18. It's too cold. It's too much of a difference, right? Some people like exaggerate it. Gonna catch a cold. Yeah, it's not good for you. That's why I keep it high. Like I use 24 or 25, I do it. But I'm telling you, if I like left this room right now and I went to the kitchen, came back, I would feel cold coming in here. Because even though right now I feel really good, when I go somewhere hotter and I come back, that's when it feels weird, right? But if I turn off the AC after, let's say, 30 minutes, 1 hour, I'm gonna start getting annoyed. It will heat up, you know. Like, I'll turn it off now. We'll see how long I last before I turn it on. Yeah. I'm already noticing it. 25 is cold. It's 25 is cold when you compare to what the temperature is outside, right? It's always relative, you know. I put the AC on 25 when it's winter, it's gonna feel hot. Yeah. That's what I would set it at when I warm up the place, you know? Because then it's like, what, 15 degrees outside, right? 25 in summer is different than 25 in winter? Exactly. Yeah. Dude, I'm turning it on again. Fuck this. Dude, that was bad. Nope. Nope. Not even a minute. I already felt it instantly, like. It's like the breeze it does, you know? I could probably put it on fan and not mind it as much. But it's nice. But I have it on like the lowest. Oh wait, it's on auto. Why is it on auto? Yeah, it wasn't even on cool, it was just on auto. I don't know what that even does. You are problem. You. Problem cat. You are problem. You are problem. Innocent, yeah, that cat. That cat tries to eat my flip-flops. They're Nike flip-flops. I bought them for like 25 euros. And she tries to eat them. Not innocent. There's some orange mobs here. It's kind of weird. They weren't 25. How much were they? They were more, really? I don't think so. Do you have the receipt to prove this? Or are you just trying to argue about a price of something that I bought like 2 years ago? I mean, at this point, I'm gonna just buy flip-flops from the supermarket. Something cheap and just, you know. Because these have bite marks all over them.
You wear Crocs.
Yeah, I go wear my Crocs as well. Oh, they're not biting the Crocs?
They're not biting my Crocs.
Yes.
Tack is starbuck 27 euro.
Do you think I paid 70
Yeah,
euro for flip-flops?
I remember you complaining at it being expensive.
No way I paid 70. It's not something. No.
No, you paid something.
That is fake news.
It's not fake.
Why are you yelling?
Stop lying.
You come in my office and you start yelling at me over a price of flip-flops that I bought 2 years ago.
Flip-flops. Jesus Christ.
Then
they're
what?
slides.
Slides, flip-flops, bro.
They're not the same thing.
What's on your mind?
Oh, so you're like a shoe expert now.
They're not the same thing.
Damn, you know everything. Okay.
Flip-flop has two like toting in the middle.
Okay. You're right, I'm wrong as always. I did not remember the price exactly. I didn't even know what I'm talking about because I thought it was a flip
Bro,
flop.
go to the store now and we end this.
I mean, that store doesn't exist anymore.
It does.
Oh, now we're gonna argue on this as well. Listen, I gotta go back to work. Okay.
It exists in other locations.
I gotta get back to work.
No.
Also, I'll buy it fading. Okay. Hotel lobby is your office? Yeah, it is.
But I killed an omelet.
What can I do for you?
I think you're wrong.
Okay.
Your cat is angry.
Yeah, she's been annoying me for the last... I'm not giving her food until 3 p.m.
No, I meant this one.
No, that one's being fine. It's just Zanza's being a bitch, you know. We need to exile the cat.
He's outside.
Oh, I thought this guy was a rare. It's just a named mob. Big damn. Petty? What is this? Damage taken reduced by 40%, 50%, and I'm still dying. Teleporting? Nice. That guy was a bit of a fight, you know, compared to the other mobs. I missed my ambush. That's not good. Jeez. Boom and boom. Like, I do so much damage, right? But if I'm fighting a mob that has a decent amount of health, all that burst that I do, it kind of just like falls off, right? I'm like a one-trick pony here. One ambush, Andy. That's what I'm feeling. If at some point the mobs just become a lot tankier, we just gotta change spec, right? Consider maybe assassination or combat that would maybe have more consistent damage. Bomb chomp? Yeah, exactly. I mean, if I crit, I just kill instantly. Without even needing to ambush sometimes or eviscerate. Like when you're spamming hemo and auto-attacking, it don't feel too good. The damage. Did I wash my feet today? No. I did not wash my feet today. I'm not sure why you asked this. How is this of relevance to you? You know? Is this really important information to know? Do you use Whirlwind as arms? It feels so weak. I don't think I did. But like Whirlwind's like an ability you use on like many targets. Yeah. I think it does less damage. But then it hits a lot, you know. It's a lot of mobs.
Keep your feet on the ground. Safe travels. See you soon. Keep your feet on the ground.
I don't lock up short quests.
Safe travels.
Let's go there first. So it says Pandaren take half falling damage of other races. Does it mean I can jump off from this cliff and survive? I don't think so. I know as a rogue you take less as well, but I don't have that passive yet, if it even is still in the game. Yeah, I don't have it yet. It doesn't say at least. Stay full. Okay, I'm gonna try this. If I die, don't laugh. Okay? Here we go. Damn. Alright. Yeah, that would have definitely killed you on Pandaren. Because I dropped below 50%. Because it just says you take half the fall damage. Luckily I fell on the head and I fell also on something before. If I had jumped from here to here, I don't think that would have saved me. So sometimes it's a rare turtle. We're here. Gotta kill the snapjaws. What I like about Sub-Rogue is you have armor pen in those first 10 seconds of engagement, so these like high armor turtles don't really matter. They're just squishy. There's the rare. Iron back. More like soft back because it's gonna die so fast. That's not an issue. Invasion here. No problem. I will get a level up from that too. Ooh! A agility helmet and stamina. Oh, that looks so bad, man. No. I look like a bow bun. Like, what is this? I mean, that's an upgrade, though. And I have a helmet. Rugged leather. Okay, rares officially just give you a higher quality of leather. Like, rugged leather is the max level leather in vanilla. You know. That's gotta be how that works. I did level up. Did I get anything? No. I didn't get 32. Yeah, I'm not gonna hide the helmet because it looks goofy. We have to show it. I am hiding cloak though, but cloaks are kind of weird. Not a fan of showing the cloak ever. They're giving turtle meat. This is probably a very good spot to grind. For skinning and also cooking. You're doing 2 professions in one. Oh, the guy gave heavy. We don't want the heavy right now. Ooh, a neck. That's an upgrade. You think people would buy this necklace? No way, right? If you're spamming random dungeon finder, you just get necklaces from bags. Is Ambush Rogue fun in Kata? I didn't play it in Kata. This is MOP pre-patch, so it's already with the MOP changes. But I'm liking it for leveling so far. Like, I press Premeditation, which gives 2 combo points, and then I Ambush, which is 2 more, and then I just Eviscerate. It kills pretty much anything. And then when I do on Premeditation, 20-second cooldown, I Ambush, Hemo, Eviscerate. And that's also kind of killing anything. I mean, at some point, I have to do more abilities. It's really dependent on your opener, right? If you don't stealth and you attack a mob, it feels really bad. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you wanna be in stealth. Not only do you get a big ambush grid and a lot of combo points, but you also get 100% armor penetration. It's called Exploit Weakness. Or Find Weakness, so... But that guy gave 4 medium. But it's like the fantasy, right? You do ambush, eviscerate. And bear in mind, this is just no heirlooms. Green weapon, you know. Heirloom would be like twice the DPS. Like the DPS on the item. Actually twice more damage, right? I don't think so, at least. Or like more like 50%. But you would have more agility on your other pieces as well, right? Yeah, Rogue feels like a really good nuke one target as soon as possible leveler. And it kind of helps that we have skinning, because I can like stall with skinning after killing a mob to wait for my cooldown and even my stealth cooldown and let the energy go up. I have this glyph here that when I kill a target, it refreshes my heal and slice and dice, called Deadly Momentum. Very nice. Kill this mob, maybe it drops a quest. It's probably a horde only quest though. Yeah. Yeah, very good leveling glyph. You pretty much don't press slice and dice and recuperate before then. Like, it's just not worth it. Well, how fast the mobs die. And also another ridiculous talent. Night Stalker. 20% more move speed while stealthed, so you just stealth faster than walking. And you do 50% more damage with abilities that break you out of stealth. Like, you know, damage you do while stealthed, I guess. Yeah. I don't think you play with that at max level. You probably play with Subterfuge or Shadow Focus. But for leveling, Night Stalker is just really good. That was like a massive power spike when I got it. I forgot to skin that mob. That's really nice. Can you do you explain Night Stalker every hour? Well, I'm just kind of breaking down how the stuff works, you know. That's all. Good morning, Cass. Watching this while leveling my own mob classic Hunter. I mean, Hunter's gotta be pretty nice to level too, right? I'm putting Rogue as like one of the favorites for if you just want to like quest. You know, do like some of the lore masters, like a good class to pick. It's probably also good in dungeons, but you don't really have a lot of AoE yet until you're what, like level 80 or something. But if you play combat with Blade Flurry, you probably do some AoE with this. And this allows you to hit 4 more targets. And then lowers your energy regeneration. But yeah, sub and ass at this level range, you're just gonna like kill one mob quick. You know? This is for fan of knives. Oh, nice. It used to be 80 in rat. And 66 is a lot sooner than 80. Like, that's mid TBC versus end of rat. That is appreciated. Need to do cheap shot into 3 to 4 backstabs. I need to be 40 to get backstab, but looking at the tooltip here, this thing is going up. It used to be 250%, so every time you level up, the weapon damage increases. Then the percentage. What is ambush at? Ambush used to be 500. It's still 500. Oh, no, it's 790% now. Weapon damage. There's a really weird thing about Cataclysm, because this started with Kata, is your spells scaled up in weapon damage as you leveled up. So in like Rat, TBC, and Vanilla, Moral Strike, it does 100% weapon damage. At level 40, at level 60. But then it adds like an extra like 20 damage if you rank it up. But these go up in the damage they add and the weapon damage percentage, which is so stupidly OP. So like by the time I'm like level 90, there's gonna be like over 1000% weapon damage. It just keeps going up, 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 up. So this already is 570. Oh, it's 570% when I'm stealthed. Oh, look at that. So if I get out of stealth, I lose the Night Stalker buff. And now it's 380. That's really interesting. See that? Pretty cool. Did you get fishing add-on? No. I'm currently doing a no add-on run on this rogue. No heirlooms, no add-ons. You can see. Everything's turned off. No, I have the fishing add-on. I haven't pressed cheap shot once so far. 40 energy, stuns the target for 4 seconds, gives 2 combo points. Yeah, not worried over ambushing, I think. Unless backstabbing 2 times is better than 1 ambush. But it's also more energy. You get me? Oh. Do an expansion with maximum add-ons, full meme screen, everything at least double. I don't think people would watch that. It would be unwatchable, dude. Having like 1 million add-ons on your screen. I don't know. Yeah, the sounds are a bit weird. Like, I've noticed the poison sounds are extremely loud. Like, hopefully it's a bug and it gets fixed. You don't really notice it when I'm hitting mobs quick. But when I'm fighting a mob and it lives a long time, it's like... It just keep... And it's all the poisons. I've tried changing my poisons to see if it's like a particular one. They all do it. See, like even just applying it. And it doesn't really have a cooldown, you know. If you're attacking fast, you can get multiple procs a second. You probably can get some add-on that mutes it if it bothers you that much. Does it really matter what kind of frog I catch for pet battles? I think the answer is no, but I will double check for you. They all have the exact same spells. The only difference is some frogs. Oh, this one actually. This one, which is an Isle of Thunder, has different spells. Yeah. So all the frogs available now. Oh, also this one, Timeless Isle. Timeless Isle frog and Isle of Thunder have different spells. But every frog you catch now. Oh, also this one is mechanical, I guess. Yeah, there's an engineering toad. So it's a lifelike toad. It looks like a toad, but it's a mechanical. But
These, as you can see, are all the same. But the stats can be different. So you might find a frog that has more HP than other frogs, or more speed or more power. That's it. You know? So like you see how this frog has 83 and 83, but then this guy has 10 and 12. This guy just has more speed. If you want a fast frog, you get Mojo. But you can just find a fast frog in the wild, right? It's just RNG. Like this one's faster, see? This one as well. And that one. This one is stronger. More strength than speed.
410 pets pogged.
Yo, what's up, Peo? You doing pet battles, Peo, or are they not PPC? Yeah, I'm like, I'm going a bit crazy with them. I've taken a small break, though. I haven't done a single pet battle in 2 days. But this is as far as I got. 395 out of 400 achievement points for it. And I'm at 358 unique pets. 564 wins. Yeah. But I've done a lot of this in retail. Like in retail, WoW, I'm at 3,500 wins. And I haven't done them in years. I just like them. That's it. It's just look this one here, but this is daily, right?
I am forsaken.
Yeah, you should do at least the trainers, Peo. Like you don't have to go hard with pet bells. Like you just got some good pets and do the trainers, and that's it. And if you're ever bored and you want to level them really fast, you want to do it in Twilight Highlands. Right here in the shore. Bunch of crabs, bunch of skunks. Really easy to kill. Level 24, so it goes fast. It's a good spot. And there's like a stable monster nearby. Peo's turning 40 tomorrow. I thought he already turned 40. Really? I thought he turned 40 earlier this year. If not, happy birthday, man. That's
you
crazy.
Got my attention. Off with you. Safe travels.
He's an onk, man.
Watch your back. See you soon.
40, 12 years ago. Settle down, bro. I mean, people say I'm 40. Ugh. I mean, sometimes I look older than Peo, you know? I have 3 pets, level 20, going for the TBC quest. Oh, that's good. But you want to have a bit of variety, because if you have only 3 pets, at some point you can't beat the trainer. Because Peo, eventually the trainers have rare pets against you, then epic pets against you, and then legendary pets. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. So like all the pet battles you've done are uncommon, like the green color. The last trainer in TBC in Shadow Moon Valley has rare pets. That guy's gonna beat your ass, Peo. I don't think you're gonna kill him. What you have probably. That's when you need to start like, oh, I gotta level up this pet because it counters this trainer. You know what I mean? But it's very easy to do it, bro. Here, Peo. Twilight Highlands. Yep, right here. Where our cursor is. It's so fast. You can get a pet from 1 to 25 in 25 minutes. Over there. And ideally, you have like a beast pet for it. You know, like something that counters like critters, which is beast. You can get a mechanical pet that counters the beast as well. So what you do is you get a level 1, you hit him once. If you get killed, it's fine. You'll go to like level 7 after 1 battle. Like you go from 1 to 8 if you don't die on the pet and you swap it out, and then from 8 to like 11, it's so fast. You get like 3k XP. But the other 2 pets need to be level 25, otherwise they will leech the experience. Yeah. Twilight Highlands. Best way to do it. Got my G-Mender, like this one. If you level 30 pets to 25, you get a better trap for catching. A big grind though. Took me like 2 streams. My chat lost their mind. Crazy grind, crazy grind. Because it's like 25 minutes per pet, you know. Something like this. But yeah, that last trainer in TBC is pretty hard. Like he has a pet that has a lot of defensives, you know. Holy shit, dude.
I'm getting kind of wrecked. Oh. Back into evasion. Like, dude, at sub, when I pulled 3 mobs, it feels really weak because I got 1 ambush off there. You know? And I'd have my slice and dice and recuperate running around because that was the first mob I pulled. It really is like a momentum spec where, like, you kill a mob fast, you're full HP because you're healing, you kill the next mob fast, you repeat that. If you break that cycle, you pull multiple mobs, especially if you don't have your buffs running, that's what happens right there. And these are like same level mobs. That's like the worst case scenario, really. No, you don't have to watch 4 hours straight. You go watch 4 hours over the period of the drops. Do you know when they end? Let's say it's like next month. Who knows, right? Yeah, not 4 hours straight. That'd be ridiculous. I gotta go in the cave here. It's all on Gehenna's now. I have like a few here on Farmon, a few on Gehenna's. It's like 50-50. Yeah. My Gehenna's characters are like the Hunter, Warrior, Monk, Druids, Priest. And here I have the Paladin, DK, Rogue, Mage. And I have a Shaman on... What's the name? The American server. Benediction. 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 Yeah. That one. These bags can technically contain a pet worth a lot of gold, right? Can we get a price check on a Jade Oozling right now? Or Disgusting Oozling, I mean. Yeah. That's gotta be worth a little bit. Yeah, I do like the backflip. The monks are agile, or the Pandaren, I mean, you know? For how big they are, like, they're quite fast. I'll kill this big slime. Oh, he's like that Sunken Temple boss. And I saw he just eats you. What helm transmog is that? It looks cool. Infiltrator's cap. Yep. Probably buy that for 1 silver on the auction house. If you actually like it. The only helmet I've found. Called Brainrot? Yeah, I just can't help bring up SOD, guys, every now and then, you know? I gotta always mention it. The hype. And these are surviving like an ambush. And 5 combo eviscerate now. They're pretty tanky. Also, oh, these pets up. I remember coming here not finding a single one. No! I misclicked. I misclicked. Don't panic, guys. I misclicked. I went to loot the mob and it started a pet bell. Oh my guys are pet bells again. Imagine it was a rare one. That'd be kind of funny. Finish the battle. I don't need that guy. I already have him. I would have caught him if he was rare though. Yeah, if he was rare, I would grab him. A new player would have finished the bell. I think a new player wouldn't have high enough level pets to defeat those pets. Yeah, that's actually true though. Like unless they would have leveled their pets, I'd be kind of surprised if they did. Yeah, these are level 12s. You gotta kind of engage with it a decent amount to be a level 12 by this point. Because they level up based on the zone and then sometimes they jump up a lot. Like, be like level 9 and then it's level 12. You probably don't have rare pets either. If you're like a brand new player, bro, doing like little pet bells here and there while leveling, no show you got rare pets. You must have been really lucky. Unless you like stumbled on the auction house and bought the cheapest rare pet, which is probably like 50 gold. It's exactly how much gold I have. I don't really see that happening. I think a lot of new players wouldn't even know about pet bells on their first playthrough on their character. They wouldn't even unlock them. Because you have to unlock them and like unlock the slots, you know, one at a time. It's a little bit out of your way. New players there are new players that play WoW. Yes. I've seen a lot of them in the Pandaria starting zone. Like, no achievement points. They could be retail players or just getting the mount though. But there was a lot of people without heirlooms and stuff. And 0 achieves. New bot account.
What can I do for
you?
Yeah,
maybe. Clean the bags. A fishing pole is pretty good, but I'm not doing fishing on this guy. On a vendor. 3G is pretty nice. That one has more agility.
Off with you. What can I do for ya?
Agi is Agi. Under that.
How are ya? See you soon.
Oh, another helmet, but it's worse.
Watch your back.
That looks better though.
How are you? Safe travels. See you soon.
I've the finest wares in the land.
Alright, it's time to cook. Some ribs. Make some kebab. Lamb. And some omelettes. I don't have the recipe for turtle meat though. Need to buy that. I don't want to waste any of this meat. I'm leveling in Booty Bay from 30-35. Feels like it takes ages. Yeah, Booty Bay is a bit slow, I think, in Kata. There's like a lot of RP towards the end where there's like this massive battle and you have to like liberate Booty Bay. But you get a lot of XP there. You know, it's probably like a bit backhanded on the experience.
What's on your mind?
Like some zones got faster, some zones got slower in the world revamp, you know. And I'm not really an expert on it because I haven't leveled that many characters in the Kata zones, right? You know, it's always kind of like you just end up doing random dungeon finders just faster.
See you soon.
Hey, how come I'm not tracking it? Oh my gosh. Speaking of cooking, we got some eggs and hash browns. I'm gonna have to get rid of the cats though. I will not be able to enjoy this with you.
Almadonna, انزل. هيا. Hey. Zanza. Zanza. No drama. No drama. Ease. Yeah, actual drama, dude. Trying to enjoy my snack here. Okay. What was I tracking? Quests. Eastern Kingdoms. Internets. Yeah, that one. Gotta go over there. It's just like a healthy snack, guys. 2 eggs and 2 hash browns, you know? Healthy-ish. Handouts. Dude, IRL handouts are allowed. Okay.
Hi. Watch your back. Safe travels. See you soon. What's on your mind? Be good. Watch your back. Off with you.
Off with you. Oh, we gotta do the entire troll place, I think. I'll refresh food buff while I'm eating. Proper RP. Oh shit, I got caught. I'm gonna start with Mage and MOP, as always. Kinda call him my main. I feel like it's getting harder killing mobs all of a sudden. I swear that like middle of the egg, when it's like sunny side up, it's like orgasmic when you eat it. I just eat it whole, you know. I don't try to like cut it in half and shit. Oh, it's so good. I don't think I can fight 4 mobs, like, actually. I got caught. I watched this like interesting video the other day. One of this content creator, maybe you guys know who, you probably know who he is, right? Bellular makes like retail videos. He recently leveled a character in The War Within. Like a fresh account, right? So like no heirlooms, no grouping, no spamming dungeons. It's kind of like how would it be like? You know, kind of like what we're doing. Rough. And what was interesting about it is because of the level squishes they have done, they kind of like merged or like squished the older expansion level ranges. There's like these weird situations that occur where, let's say you don't get a upgrade on an item for, let's say, 20 levels. 20 levels would mean going from like Boros of Draenor to Dragonflight. And then because of that, you have an item that has like 25 agility, and then you have an item that has 250 agility. So it ended up being really hard to level because you'd get like unlucky and not get upgrades. And it's not like, oh, it's just like a 20% upgrade. It's like a 2000% upgrade in some cases. You know, like that can actually happen because all the expansions are so close to each other. It's like 5 levels, 5 levels, 5 levels, 5 levels, right? But you level pretty fast, so you kind of go through it quickly anyway. And that's why you end up feeling really weak. Like, it was like dying all the time, you know? And it didn't look easy. Like, what I'm doing right now, maybe it looks kind of hard to kill these mobs. Like, it looks like I'm not one-shotting them and stuff. But this is still relatively easy. You know what I mean? I'm not really gonna die unless I pull at 40% health and don't health pot, whatever, right? But it's kind of cooked. I don't know. It doesn't seem like a good situation. The way they have it. Like, the suggestion he made was like, every like few levels, when you go to a new expansion, in terms of your level is now that expansion, they should just give you like a couple items, right? Like a box. Because that's how it is right now. Like, if you you know, go on the auction house, you can just purchase TBC items. You can purchase rat items. You can purchase kata items. It's not hard to do that. But apparently in retail, all of these items are really expensive, or there's just none of them up. And then you don't really have a choice. If you don't have heirlooms, you're like kind of screwed. But like doing this now, what I'm doing is reminding me of that video a little bit, but I don't have that same problem. Like imagine that problem, right? Like imagine I go to Wrath of the Lich King and I get almost no gear at all, and I go to Cataclysm. What do you think that would feel like if I went to Cataclysm on this character with TBC gear? It would be bad, I think, but like pretty bad. I think I would like struggle to kill one mob, right? But like that can happen in retail with like going from Rat to, let's say, I don't know, Shadowlands, in terms of like your level is now Shadowlands level, but you have Rat of the Lich King gear if you're just not getting the right items and stuff. Like that is pretty cooked. Yeah, we don't have that problem here. That's what I'm saying, right? This problem got created in the level squish, I think, of Shadowlands. Yeah. And I believe Midnight's gonna have another squish, but I don't think it's gonna be a level squish. But these squishes kinda like fuck this up a bit, you know. If you're somehow leveling normally, you know, where you don't have heirlooms. But when you think about it, does a brand new WoW player have heirlooms? They don't, right? You wouldn't have that. Not BFA, I'm pretty sure it was Shadowlands. Why is it a problem? So, like, your character is, like, leveling quickly, but you're not receiving gear at, like, the same rate you're leveling in. And when you don't receive an item in the current expansion you're at, which is only 5 levels, right? You have, like, half as strong gear as you can each time. So at some point, like, you're wearing an item with, let's say, 15 stamina instead of, like, 400. And this actually happened to me in the War Within pre-patch. I was leveling a elemental shaman called Gru Kek, right? And I was wearing a one-handed weapon with 200 spell power when weapons had 4,000 spell power. And I was leveling in the War Within, like in the actual expansion zones with my girlfriend, and struggling so much to kill mobs because I hadn't found a weapon yet. I didn't have a mace or whatever, a stab, whatever shamans use. It was crazy. I ended up like, I just couldn't get one. It's like I went to the auctions and paid like 1,000 or something gold because they were really expensive since you could disenchant them or whatever, right? And then all of a sudden my character just gained 5x damage. It's pretty cooked. Like this cannot happen here, right? Like this is impossible to happen until I think Shadowlands is when they introduce the squish, because when you lower the levels of each expansion, it is more probable for you to not get upgrades in that expansion and then be significantly weaker because the mobs get stronger, right? But like imagine like me somehow not getting an upgrade for like 20 levels right now. If that happened somehow, it wouldn't matter as much, you know? I'm still within the same expansion. Like I'm noticing that right now a little bit with my weapon, right? These weapons, this weapon I got in Redridge Mountains, item level 20. This one's 28. The item level is essentially the same as your level at these lower levels, right? But it's not a big deal, you know? I can still kill the mobs. But if I went into Wrath of the Lich King with these weapons, would I kill the mobs? Hell no. I would not manage to. That's kind of where the problem is, right? Yeah, the enemies scale with your level, right? So the enemies get stronger, but you don't really get stronger if you're not upgrading your gear. That's where the issue lies. But this only has happened to me with one character in retail. But I have heirlooms normally in retail. It's just I didn't have heirlooms for my shaman, because I didn't upgrade the heirlooms to increase to like a certain level, right? And I just never got a better weapon, man. It was rough. And sometimes you can't find the greens you want to buy.
You got my attention. Off with you.
I kind of wished I watched that video on stream. I just like showed up on my recommended and I watched it. I was like, oh, this would have been a good video to react to, you know.
Watch your back. You got my attention.
But I don't really know what Blizzard can do about it. Like, apart from like just handing out more gear regularly and when you're leveling.
Be good.
Because the squishes need to happen.
Watch your back.
The squishes have to happen with how ridiculous the numbers become after X amount of raters. Because one of the problems they have in retail WoW is they have 4 raid difficulties. Like you have LFR, normal, heroic, mythic. So every time like a rater comes out, you're adding like 60 or 70 eye level instead of like 35, right? So then you need squishes twice more often because of that, you know. And on top of that, they have item upgrades as well, so that adds even more item level. It's like a lot of power creep, right? Blizzard said they're gonna revamp the whole new player experience at midnight, but they're gonna address this. Yeah, I hope they do something like that. I think it's due time for them to fix like level 1 character experience, because it is pretty cooked. Like, I mean, what they normally do is they just throw like these events. What was it, the last one? You had to like go to Dustwallow Marsh or Searing Gorge and you just do the echoes. Like that, if you just do that, if you just did that, it doesn't matter, right? But you could have kind of bad gear, but if you like grind the currencies, then you have good gear. It's like a catch-up mechanic. But those events are not always active. And then also some people had their max level characters from MOP Remix. So you just kind of like boot your MOP Remix character into it and you're fine, right? You have good gear. It's like there are some fixes, but they're not like great fixes. They're just like temporary fixes, temporary events. Start at max level? Yeah, you could do that too. But I did hear something about Midnight changing some of the starting zones. So maybe that's what that is. They're gonna try to address this issue because they're pretty aware of it, right? Like, I'd never really noticed it before until the War Within, no? And it was just a one character. It happened to be the weapon. But I think it affects people more that don't really have the heirloom items that I do. I noticed it a bit with Bob. See, Bob didn't have any heirlooms, right? So she was so weak. Like, not having heirlooms in, like, MOP PREPATCH right now, I'm maybe, let's say, half as powerful. Like, maybe. I don't think I even have it. It's like kind of the trinkets are really good, because, like, you heal up when you kill mobs, right? But it's not, like, game-breaking to where, like, I can't play. It's not bad at all. Do you think Midnight might be a full world revamp like Kata was? I don't think so. Like, a full world revamp would maybe make sense after the Last Titan. Because I think the Last Titan is gonna, like, maybe destroy Azeroth. Because, like, the Titan is inside Azeroth. So if he just comes out, Azeroth is gone. You know? That's just how it works. That's how the Titans work. Like, you just get them out, and then the planet is gone. The planet, like, exists to, like, feed the Titan and make... and grow it over time. And then when it's ready... Good. It's kind of like the Marvel, you know? Have you guys seen Eternals? They had something very similar. Oh, we just got a blue. Too bad it's a shield. Shield of Forsen. Forsen! The Marvel, yes, Marvel. Sargeras is the last Titan, not Azeroth. Didn't we already defeat Sargeras, or was he like just expelled? I don't remember. Like in the end of Legion, you like you defeat Argus, and then there's Sargeras. He like puts the sword in Azeroth. What happened to Sargeras there? I should know, but I actually don't remember that. He got banished. Oh, so that means they just bring him back when they need him, right? To make sense with the story. That's very convenient for Blizzard. Yeah. You get sealed with Illidan on the boat. Illidan! Bro, Illidan always just comes back, man. They brought that guy back so many times. It's like Kel'Thuzad, you know? Quick goon session? Yeah. He's got so many portraits of Tyrande in his house. Can never let go, man. Oh, I'm supposed to loot vessels of tainted blood. Where are they? Well, I think I'm too high up here. Gotta go back. Could you explain the story of Eowlin Forest? Where it's this beautiful, you know, forest, right? That is where they built Stormwind. However, there's some trouble in the forest because there's these creatures referred to as gnolls that like to, you know, steal supplies from the hardworking humans that are most dominant in that area. And they are led by this clever, larger than usual gnoll with the name of Hogger. Right? And apart from these gnolls, there's also the Defias, which are these, you could say, rebellion, you know, cult sort of humans, right? That don't really agree with what the king wants, and they're doing their own thing there, right? Which are led by, you know, Van Cleef. Well, technically now his daughter, Vanessa Van Cleef, right? Who saw her father die in the Dead Mines when she was just a little girl. Which has infuriated her and caused a lot of issues that we will have to see in the Dead Mines, right? And then there's also a lot of Murlocs in Eowlin Forest. These like fish-like monsters that go like make like that weird sound, and it's very important that you just kill them because they're not nice. We don't like the Murlocs. Okay, that's kind of the lore of Eowlin Forest. I hope it was good enough for your taste. Alright. Am I a Murloc? No, I was just like reenacting the sound of a Murloc. Ooh. We got the chicken. Ooh. Stealth. I don't have a quest to kill these guys. But I do need the Vessel of Tainted Blood. I just have been doing a bad job again them. Looking for more Moonfang DMF boss. Get your rare pet now. Dude, we killed that boss. Took about 10 minutes and like 40 players. He didn't even drop a pet. He didn't give any loot whatsoever. It was a giant scam. You could probably tell that person, but maybe it's like a chance to drop. I don't know. It just seems kind of weird. Like 157 million HP boss. And he doesn't drop a pet that he should, right? Let that guy explore. Let's not ruin the fun for him. Ongo Longo.
No more. Ongo Longo go home. Yeah, that's right. Damn, he just got slapped all the way across the side. Oh, I cannot, like, re-stealth, even though... I guess that's how that works now. Didn't get me in combat to use sap. Yeah, I ate my lunch. I ate my lunch. It was delicious. Thank you so much for cooking me that meal. Those eggs are so good. I don't know what you put on top of them, that like green stuff, but it's nice. Like, it goes really well, like the seasoning. Weird boogers. Parsley, yeah, I like that. You should keep doing that, the parsley stuff. Oh, there's like a lot of them here. Fresh or frozen? I'm not sure. Tacos or kebab? I prefer tacos right now, but I used to prefer kebab before. I feel like the kebab quality has been going down in Malta over the last few years, so more tacos nowadays. But I don't really have tacos that much though. Have you tried taco but inside a tortilla? I don't think so. Where is this? Do you consider yourself a gourmet? Not necessarily. Off topic a bit, but I need help with actual humans, not Google. Can someone please tell me why an alliance player with an alliance insignia near their character icon play on the side of the horde on BG? Yeah, I think that's already in Classic. Like where you play with the same faction. Oh, sorry, where you play with the opposite faction, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't really do BGs that much. But you know, they implemented that so the queues are faster. Because normally what used to happen is Horde has long queues, Alliance has instant queues. So if you like queue as Horde, you can come against Horde players and they act as Alliance. I think it is in Classic though. Yeah, now that I think about it, I've had that happen. Yeah, it's the mercenary mechanic. Yeah, you wear a mask or you just have a buff on. You're saying like you're fighting for the alliance, but you're Horde. Yeah. UBG now to answer? Dude, settle down, bro. Oh. Have you ever tried birria taco? Nah, I have not tried that. You guys know a lot about tacos, man. Have you used Resident XP to do the pre-questing for MOP yet? No, I'm not gonna be doing the pre-questing stuff.
Be good.
How much XP do you get from that?
Watch your back. How are
You
ya?
did like a
Off
casual
with you.
pre-questing.
Safe travels.
And how long does it take to
Watch
prepare?
your back. Safe travels.
Wonder.
Talk to me.
Bearing in
Off
mind
with
it's
you.
5 levels in MOP, so if you gained 1 level somehow, that would be like 2 levels in BC or RAT, you know? So that's pretty good. Half a level. So it's like a level in the past. Yeah. It's nice. That's something.
That's cool. I'm gonna be pretty casual and not do that this time. I burn out from doing that in Rat and TBC. Ria tacos are the original tacos from Mexico. Yeah, I might look this up so I know what they look like. Ria taco. So what's different about these? Like, do they just have more stuff? They're like more dense. Oh, they're dipped in the sauce. I see. Yeah, they do look wet. They also look really good, man. I probably have never had those. But they should be available here. But yeah, like I said, I don't eat tacos that much, but I do like them. Like, I've made tacos a couple times, but I'm really lazy. Like, I pre-buy these things called boat tacos. They're like actually a boat. And you just fill them with like ground beef. And then some like spicy sauce. And then maybe some like green stuff, you know. But yeah, that's a complex of a taco I've made. But obviously those have like way more ingredients, the ones that you guys showed. Yeah. Yeah, lazy tacos. Fuck, man. Oh, I got caught hard here. I'll tell you my slash blade in a minute. Let's see. 12 hours, 14 minutes. 16 minutes at this level. Level 33. Does that really slow down a little bit? Like, that's kind of what happens when you don't have heirlooms. You sometimes don't get an upgrade weapon in a while, and then you do a bit less damage. I mean, a bit less. Let's see, how much is a dagger heirloom right now? 25. We're at 14. That's still more than half the DPS. You probably would notice it at like 58 when like the items become like TBC items, but yours don't. But I'm going like straight to Outland at 58. That's gotta be the play. Like getting the TBC gear, you know. And I can always go to the auction house with any gold I have and just buy green items from the next expansion. I mean, a new player can always do that if I was like, you know. I'm not sure they would have the common sense to do it. Maybe they wouldn't. Yeah. Probably they wouldn't, actually. Yeah, 60 to 70 is really fast. Like, TBC leveling went from being very slow to fast in Kata. I don't know if they've sped it up in MOP. But it did feel quick when I did it. Like, quicker than usual. I gotta go up one more. Just got some mobs here. Doing quests faster for you? No. I think the worse your gear is, the like better random dungeon finder would be, because you kind of leech off other players having heirlooms, you know, like from that sense, like compared to like you questing, because like if I quested with heirlooms I would kill shit faster, but then I would like out level zones faster, but it still would be quicker. But then random dungeon finder compared to this, even without heirlooms, like how much worse is the group gonna be because I'm in it? Not a lot worse, you know. Yeah, I wonder what level you would be if you did what I'm doing, but then only random dungeon finder with the same gear. Guessing like level 40 plus. I think it's like very significant difference. But I think it doesn't matter as much in the really high levels. Like when you're in the cattle range, your questing is gonna be pretty good. I've always preferred questing at 80 to 85 than dungeon spam. Because you're getting like the same 4 dungeons over and over. Whereas when you're like 60 to 70, you get a lot of different dungeons. I am not gonna lie, the TPC portion of the leveling experience is like the best one right now. It's quick and it has some variety. Once you get to rat portion, you do a lot of like Udgard Keep, Udgard Keep, Udgard Keep. Yeah. Yeah, it's quite repetitive. Yeah, you do get justice points, which are nice. I don't know which one makes you more gold though. Probably the justice points, because you can purchase the BOEs. Like what some people do before pre-patch is they would level up in dungeons and then spam quest in Twilight Highlands and get like 7,000 gold. Because all the XP becomes gold. But no longer does this work. Like right now, the max level is 90, but you can reach 85. So you don't get the gold conversion. What is this? What is your max deadlift? I think I did 105 kilos. But that was like 7 or 8 years ago. I would not even attempt that weight right now. I'd probably fucking die. Yeah. Hell no. Yeah, right now I'll just do the bar, man. I'm good with the bar. Oh, you just loot this. That's easy. Max squat. I don't know, like 65, 70 kilos maybe? 80? Probably not 80 though. Again, that's like many years ago. I don't even remember. Oh, hur lillplattan please.
Yes.
Ta till Svedina.
On the carpet och on the stool.
That's solid for a 160 centimeter man. I'm 178, bro. I'm not 160 cm.
Oh my god, she opened the door.
Sneaky bastard opening doors as a cat. You're never safe from these cats, bro. They'll find a way.
Why? Why you open the door?
Scuffed Zaryu. Would Zaryu notice there's a rare up here? Yeah?
Oh, you know,
Leftovers. Ah, right, type. Oh, right, type. Zaryu knows all the rares. Yeah. Leveling his arms is insane. 1.4k moral strike rates and 3k execute at level 30. Yeah, that's huge. I can do more than that with ambush, but not 3k though. Like, I can do more than 1.4k with ambush. But the thing about ambush is you can use it when you're stealthed only, pretty much, right? That's why I'm saying, like, the way rogue works is we got PvP. Oh my god, we got PvP, guys. Bro. Wait, am I dead? What is a void tendril? Wait. I'm potting. Come on. Yes.
A glorious victory. I don't have kidney shot yet. I was like, wait. Jesus. Potted versus a healer? Bro, what do you mean, man? I had to pot. I was gonna lose. Yeah, I don't have a kidney shot, so with my combo points, I could only either heal, which I think was good because it actually did a lot of healing, or eviscerate, like slice, but I don't know. Do you guys like my opener, man? That was like clean opener, dude. Professional rogue player. Undefeated on World PvP. It always surprises me to see 4 players on Farmo. Obviously, there's those like max level horde players that like stream snipe or just gank people all the time, but like low level ones, you know. V for vanish. That's better.
Be good. Off with you. Be good. You got my attention.
Great to meet you. Off with you.
Oh, nice shoulder upgrade.
See you soon.
Look at my character, guys. What do you think? Ain't he a good-looking character? Yo, Max Psycho, thanks for the 3 months, by the way. So ridiculous. Oh, I gotta go all the way back there. If I see that guy again, I will kill him. Unless he attacks me. Which, you know, that would not be good for me. Like, the fact that it was close, that fight, where I have the opener, is kind of crazy, actually. It shouldn't be that close, right? What does Vanish do? Allows you to vanish from sight, entering an improved stealth mode for 3 seconds. For the first 3 seconds after vanishing, damage and harmful effects received will not break stealth. Wait, does it mean I can use ambush more? Like, can I spam ambush? Or am I thinking about this? Subterfuge. We should test it. Nah, I still leave stealth. It's only that I can't be broken out of stealth. Yeah. I thought it would work like the other thing, you know? Gotta test it out yourself, man. I wasn't sure, you know? Cool. But it's got a 2-minute cooldown instead of 5 minutes. It's nice. Not really gonna be that useful for solo questing unless I'm gonna die. Or I wanna just reset. You know, like mobs that are like stuck in combat with me. But that would be kinda useful if I'm doing a raid boss. Like, I would vanish, and then I can get exposed weakness up again. That's like the use case. Where do I have to go? Is it like outside that cave where all the dead trolls were? Because normally in that cave there's the ancient egg and then a bunch of elites. But now it seems to be spiders. Like Shadra used to be a massive spider over there. I made some changes.
Do 9 more quests. After here, Western Plaguelands is where I'm going, which is very close. Oh. Awkward. That used to be my old healed bind. I have to relearn it. Now it's F. F to heal. F to heal. V to vanish. Yeah, it's the muscle memory, you know? Gotta outsmart the muscle memory. I don't really have Vanish on Shift E, but I put Sprint this time. And I kind of like it. And I got X for kick. X is always my interrupt on every class. Yeah, that one is pretty universal. Then normally I have defenses on like C and Z, you know. Like Z is my ice block on mage. I got evasion on rogue. I guess vanish on Z would make more sense than evasion though. Like vanish is a bigger defensive, right? Because you're out of combat. I guess an array, not really. AV, can you not scratch the couch? I know you're hungry for food. Hold on. I'll feed you when I get down from this temple. It is 3:21. Yeah. AV. Dear work, she got my attention, and now I remembered to feed the cats. Exactly why they did that. They're smart. My keyboard layout. I have one of those keyboards with a numpad still. I don't have a small keyboard, you know. And I use the UK layout. That's what you're asking. How the Panda's looking around. He was like serious. Maybe when he's in combat he becomes serious. Yeah, look at that. Yo, there's a boss level druid. Up for that guy. The La Fool for the Horde is his guild. Oh no, that guy wants to engage. Only got 7k health though. That's not like Cataclysm. It's like level 60. It's the maid of the priest.
Talk to me. Off with you. Watch your back.
Ooh, big dagger upgrade. Nice.
Off with you.
Arcanon Poros.
I need to vendor. I'm gonna feed my cats. Park here should be safe. Okay, let me show you how crazy excited this cat's gonna be when I take off the headphones to feed it. Look. Yo. Why is everyone spurging here? Come on, is that what you do, chat? What a nice chill chat and you start spamming nonsense. Ah, unbelievable, dude. Wait. Dude, I don't want to show this on stream. Yo, chat. This is a photo that apparently Bob took a few hours ago. Look at this. This is my setup. Crazy. Why do I look like a dwarf? Like, I feel like I look like really short in this photo.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see the panda on the screen and the cat is just staring at me. Are you not blind from that light? It's only bright in this photo. It's not actually this bright. Yeah. This looks way more bright. Everything is more bright here. Yeah. It's like the exposure. Room is empty. I mean, I have a lot of stuff in the background, but I don't have stuff in the middle. Why would I? Right? Like when I move back with the chair, I would hit something if I had it here. I'm sorry I don't have a room where there's like a bunch of stuff thrown here and there, you know? I've never been like that. Yeah. I like having a little space, you know? Get a better chair? Dude, this chair it costs more than what you make in a month. What are you talking about? That's a Herman Miller, buddy. Get a better chair, the guy says. Sell down, dude. Yeah, this chair is really good. I am glad I bought it. Yeah. It's one of those, like, good for your back stuff, you know? Like, these gaming chairs, like, they look kind of cool, but they're really bad for your back. So I bought one of these, like, ergonomic. It was like 1.7K. Especially now in summer. Yeah, the leather in summer was not ideal. Where's the chicken? Dude, the chicken just vanished. Oh, we need to vendor anyway. I think I'm gonna come back for this after. Yeah. One investment, right? Yeah, it's just the way I thought about it is like, okay, that's like a lot of money. But I sit down like 6 to 8 hours a day or more. You know. It made a little sense when I thought about it like that. But I've known about these shirts for like a few years. It was like always finding an excuse to not get them. Finally like did it when I moved here. And it worked. Yeah, it's like and I also can put it as a tax rebate. So like 1.7K minus 35%. Because I use it here, you know, for what I'm doing. I've already broken my back once when I was swimming. Like I jumped off a cliff. It was like 50 meters high. That's like 45 feet. And landed so bad that I shattered my T12 vertebrae. You know, I had to wear this like metal vest for 6 weeks. So yeah, my back, I do try to take care of it, even though my posture is still not that good. But I think it has improved since I got the shirt, you know. Of 15 meters, not 50. I would be dead if it was 50, guys. But yeah, the story is like, there were people jumping, everybody was fine. And it didn't really cross my mind that from that like height, if you land in a bad way, it just can be very damaging. I mean, it didn't land on a rock or something, you know? Like, it's just the water at that height feels... It's like fucking cement, bro. You know? That RNG, yeah, I don't know how to... I didn't even try to dive. I tried to land, like, vertical. But I didn't land vertical. I landed a bit on this hand. And like a bit like this. So the back got like the bottom of the back got a lot of the blow. And also my hand. My hand was like fucked for a while. Yeah. I mean, I was just stupid. I was a little drunk. I was in there's like a yacht with like some friends. They were jumping. It's just one of those things, right? It's not that I felt peer pressure, like, because not everybody jumped. But I thought it wouldn't have been a big deal. And then when I got all the way up there, because it was like a long walk, and like the ground was like very spiky, it was like very painful to just walk up to the spot. I was like, dude, I don't want to jump anymore. This looks terrifying. But the fastest way down was to jump. Because like walking all the way back would have been miserable. But I wish I just kind of walked back, right? Knowing what happened. Like, I've always had like a gaming chair since I started streaming. But to tell you the truth, man, I feel like the old office chairs I had were like better for your back than like a gaming chair. Like the €100 chair, you know, not even like an expensive one like this, just like a €100 chair. Was solid. There's like even like €200 chairs you can buy that offer you a lot of back stuff, you know. Like these chairs are like ridiculously overpriced. I mean, it's more like a brand thing, I would say. Do some leatherworking. Yeah, gaming chairs are just kind of for the looks, you know. They look cool. They got the colors, right? But I never really thought about it like that. I just bought a gaming chair. I actually got one for free, to tell you the truth. It was given to me as a sponsor for free, right? And that's kind of what they do, is they give streamers like chairs and like, hey, just take it. You don't, there's no contract. You don't have to use it, but odds are you will use it, and then you just like, people can see it on your stream. That's how that works. Buy a bigger bag. I need to buy bigger bags, man. 8-slot bags are not cutting it anymore. Does it have RGB? I've never had a chair with RGB. No, is that a thing? That's not a thing, right?
How are you?
Flame sponsors, well played. I mean, they've never given me money. They just give me free chairs, so... Not really sponsors. 10 gray dye. I'm just gonna make these, I guess.
Safe travels.
What can I do for you?
Ooh, nice expert leather worker. 4, but then you need cured medium hide, which I can't make 5 of.
Welcome.
Need salt, guys.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Salt. Dollar shares 3.5k. Oh my god. What does he have? That's ridiculous. $8 for that. 4 for this. Dude, leveling leatherworking seems impossible. Like, I need to just go to the auction house. I've skinned so many turtles and it's just not enough to make a dent.
Hello. Safe
Wear that for
travels.
transmog.
Well met.
Okay. With the auction house break badly. The inventory is becoming a problem.
Keep your feet on the ground.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, disenchanting some of these greens would be probably better, but you wouldn't be able to, right? Like, to have disenchanting, you need to have a second character. Or know someone that can disenchant. Like, most likely you would just vendor those. Maybe you would try to sell them and you could sell a couple and it would be better.
I know you won't abandon us for OSRS, Daniel. Thank you, XOXOXO.
About that.
What's on your
Maybe
mind?
I
Safe
would.
travels.
Maybe I would. Watch out, bro. Thanks for the sub, though, Lord Bass. I do appreciate that.
Aye.
Yeah, watch out.
Off with you.
Oh. Might see me playing RuneScape at some point. Be like, what the hell, even you? I know, right? Traitor, yeah. Traitor, the big betrayal. I'll probably be playing it a few months after MOP. That's kind of my plan. That's what I'm thinking. The FOMO escape? Yeah, that's why I'm not doing it now, you know? It's like... FOMO would be playing RuneScape now or like last month. But I want to do it when I've done what I want to do in MOP, you know? Like, if I'm enjoying what I'm doing, I don't want to stop it for something else, really. Right? Rather have it run its course. And then play it, right? A little awkward timing. Yeah, level 81 sell because the disenchant is like really high. The Sod Babies must be a height for MOP. One button rotation is now available in MOP, so easy a Sod Baby can play it. I don't think there's a one button rotation in MOP. Yeah. It could use it though, man. Like, you know, I thought Classic is supposed to be the easier game to like do your rotation. It's not fair that they have it in retail and we don't have it in Classic. Yeah, what's up with that, man? I just want to mash one button. Yes, there is. It's a weak aura. That's not the same thing, right? Like, knowing what spell to press next is not the same as, like, spamming a button and it does it for you, you know? You're thinking about, like, the rotation assist. You don't want to play with someone that has the Autobot rotation? Yeah, but those people, like, can then focus more on, like, interrupting, using their defensives, doing the mechanics, and they might actually be better than someone that's, like, focused on doing their rotation, and then he ignores all the mechanics. You know? That's why it's, like, really OP. It's like, you do less damage than someone that plays normally, but then you can focus on other stuff more, and you end up doing an overall better job. So this is what happened with it, right? So like, people are like, yeah, I don't need the one button rotation. I know how to play my class. So they tried it out in a Mythic Plus key, and these are like people doing like 17s, 18s, right? Not like super low keys, and they were doing more damage than before. Overall, because they just don't have to think about what they're doing. It's wild, even though it has a penalty built into it. Like you do less damage, right? In a perfect situation. Yeah. I wonder if there's gonna be people that mythic raid with it and manage to clear all mythic content. I feel like probably. Like not in the beginning, but like once the raid's nerfed and you have better gear, then you could probably do it. How much less is it? It depends on the spec, from what I heard. I think some specs are like 15% or 10%, and others are like 30%. Yeah. But it's in a perfect situation, right? The reality is players don't do the same damage as what the sim says. They do less. So, when you factor in that, and also the fact that people sometimes mess up, it's a lot closer and sometimes better. Depends how bad you are and stuff, or what spec you play. What will be the best use on one button rotation? No, Method and Liquid are not gonna use it. No, I don't think so. I think any guild that's like top 50, top 100, no. But then the lower you go on the mythic ranks, like the, you know, the later they kill the boss, the more likely they are to use it. Like some people, right? There's also probably a lot of bullying with it. It's like, oh my god, you using it? Like people are gonna develop an add-on that tracks people that use it so they don't play with them. You know, it's gonna be like more kind of like gatekeeping. Like, yeah, I don't want to play with a one button Andy. Top 2k, no one's gonna use it. I don't think there's even 2k guilds that kill the last boss on Mythic though. 2k. Ooh, look at that. 134 gold from just silk. Wow. Ironforge is dead? Yeah. No one's ever in Ironforge. Thornwood is where people be. Nice, that's cheaper than what you get for vendoring.
4 gold for heavy leather. Selling. $5 gold for cured medium hide. Also selling. So let's say I was like a noob, I'm like, discovered the auction house. I want to buy a dagger. Do more damage. Dude, 10 gold, you get something like the Ziggler. 26 damage per second, has a chance to do damage when you hit the target. Yeah. I think, am I allowed to buy this? Is this ethical? I've earned the gold myself. It is available on the market. Right, guys? For the sake of making this challenge as obnoxious as possible, I will not buy this. Yeah, I will actually not buy any gear at all from the auction house till 85. Yeah. I will use just gold for, I guess, glyphs. Because I already bought 2. And profession stuff, right? But yeah, it seems like we're not gonna... Maybe I'll manage. Like, I feel like it's hard to get leatherworking up. Like, should I just dump all my gold now on medium leather? You know, like, it doesn't feel good when you have skinning to do that. But you saw how expensive silk is and like heavy leather, so I can like sell those. But 1.1 gold each. And you need hundreds of this. Yeah. Pretty cooked. It looks pretty cooked to me. Like one of these is 5 gold. So every craft is 10 gold to get 1 skill point. Oh yeah, buy bags on auction house. How much are they, out of curiosity? Hmm. 14 slot is 13 gold. 12 gold. 9 gold for a 16. That's worth it, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'll buy those. I think that's better. I'll use my gold on this, then I can carry more stuff. Yeah, that's a lot better. But I think with leatherworking, you just, even with skinning, like, unless you just spend hours skinning, you're gonna have to buy the mats, you know? And it's better for you to spend hours skinning heavy leather for 5 gold each right now than it would be medium leather. Ironforge is so dead. Yeah, like, no one's ever gonna be an Ironforge, bro. One. This ain't Salt or Vanilla. Like, people just stay in Stormwind. Stormwind has all the portals to the other places, you know? That's why. Yeah. I love Ironforge, but it makes sense why no one's here.
Here there.
Also, in SOD, the reason you saw a lot of players in Ironforge is because it was closer to Light's Hope Chapel, where the 2 max level raids were present.
Watch your back.
You had Scarlet Enclave and you had Nextramus, right? They were there. You're just closer. And also, word buffs didn't matter as much because you could just buy them from the vendor, so you don't have to be in Stormwind to get word buffs.
Great to meet you.
But here, like, what would be the reason being Ironforge, you know? Not much. Don't really think of anything.
See you soon.
Is it really that game? No. People like to say that, but if you go in Stormwind, there's a lot of players. Yeah. But if you come Ironforge, it doesn't feel like there's anybody. Depends where you go. It's one of those things. Like, you have multiple cities. There's always going to be a city that's more popular, and then everyone just goes there. You know. That's first aid. Where's cooking? Our cities are always alive. I don't think you're gonna go to Thunder Bluff and feel like it's alive. Yeah. Thunder Bluff is gonna be dead as well. But if you go to Orgrimmar, there's gonna be a lot of players. Because all the Cataclysm portals are there. No? Yeah, in vanilla, Ironforge is popular. But it's different there, you know. Like cooking daily.
See you soon.
Is there the recipe guy here? I don't think so.
Great to meet you. See you soon.
I don't think so. I need the recipe for turtle meat. So much turtle meat.
What's on your mind? How are you? No. Great to meet you. Well met.
Yeah, in MOP there's gonna be 2 new cities in the same zone, and that's where you see a lot of players. But Stormwind and Orgrimmar will still be popular because there's an auction house there. And you can only access the auction house in those new cities if you're an engineer.
What can I do for you? Great to meet you. See you soon.
What is this guard doing? But I gave cooking skill actually.
Talk to me.
Making a
Good.
special purchase?
What's on your mind?
Go back there.
Safe travel.
Oh yeah, transmog and reforging are only in Stormwind. Yeah, it's just absolutely no reason to be an Ironforge. It would be so weird if there were people here in this version. Like, imagine if they added all the portals in Ironforge and they put the transmog stuff there, then you would find people. And if they remove those things in Stormwind, then everyone would be an Ironforge. Just one of those things, right? Players would just go to the city that has most stuff, and if there's multiple cities that have most stuff, then it kind of like evens out a bit. What is going on here? Wait, you can come here in Kata, like the airport. Cool. Yeah, like remember in Season of Discovery, they put a wear buff in Darnassus. More people stayed in Darnassus, right? And Thunderbluff. But then the wear buff wasn't important anymore, and then people stopped going there. Yeah. Why is wetlands always red? Like, every time I fly here, it's red, dude. Yeah, it's not supposed to be red, right? Like, this has to be a bug. Like, I know the zone becomes red when Deathwing is here, but there's no Deathwing. So what's going on? Is there like a... Is this supposed to be like this? Yeah, I don't remember anything in MOP happening to change wetlands. Oh, it's the same in Uldum. Okay, this is gonna be like a bug. Let me see if I remember this. You start in Jade Forest. Then you go Valley of the Four Winds. Serang Wilds. And then Kunlai Summit. The Town Long Steps, Dread Wastes. Is that like... Is that accurate? I don't know why it says level 80 or 90. I don't know if there's like picking. Can you like pick zones, really? Is it not linear? When do you start? Monday or Tuesday? I'm playing on Tuesday. Not streaming next Monday. You can't pick in the beginning, right? You have to start in Jade Forest. But you say you can pick Valley or Serang Wilds. But do you do both of them? You probably need to do both, right? There's no way you have enough XP. Or? Like, I'm just thinking that you gotta complete most quests to hit 90. Unless, I don't know, maybe I'm so wrong. Yeah, I'm planning on going to the valley next, because that's where you get the farm, right? But that's cool that you can pick. Nah, I'm not gonna spam RDF, bro. Like, I mean, I'll do some dungeons, but most of the stuff is gonna be questing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 zones. That's pretty good. 7 zones for an expansion.
How are you? Be good.
Nowadays you get like 4, you know. Pretty beefy. But I guess is Valley a zone you quest in at like while leveling? Or is it strictly level 90? Like, I'm not sure. Like, it might be 6. Only 90. Okay. They have 6 leveling zones then. That's 2 more than the War Within. But I have 1 more zone that is like where you chill at max level. I mean, that's still less than like Northrend, right? But Northrend had 2 places where you can start. You know? That's what made it so big. A lot of islands over time. Yeah, they add this is the Isle of Thunder, this is the Dinosaur Island, and then Timeless Isle doesn't appear on the map, but it's somewhere here, right? I love Kunlai Summit, by the way. Like, this is like my favorite zone in WoW. The only zone that is like almost as good as this, if not maybe better, is the new zone in retail. What's it called? Like Hollowfall. Hollowfall is amazing. I love Kunlai a lot. There's gotta be like a lot of levels you can get there. Like, there's so many quests. You can probably get like 2 levels. You do the whole thing, right? What? Why did I crit so high? I haven't changed any gear. Yeah, Legion had great zones. Even BFA. You know, BFA had some really good zones. Like, I feel like normally, like, zones improve in WoW. Like, they tend to, like, get it right. Really complain much about WoW zones. Only 3 in BFA? There were more than 3 zones in BFA. I think there were 6. You had 2 small continents, right? With 3 zones each. Yeah. Or are you saying you only quested in 3 of them to hit 90? Or whatever the max level was. 120, I guess. Four-hour maintenance. Yeah, it's going to be a long maintenance today. Because this is the last maintenance. The last big maintenance before the expansion is out. You understand? Because it's coming out on Monday. And the maintenance would be on Tuesday for you. You know? Favorite expansion? For me, it was Legion. Yeah. Legion fanboy. Yeah, the Zandalari place. Now, I like the BFA zones, bro. I wouldn't talk shit against them. I thought they were pretty good. Like, I did like the first 2 weeks of BFA was fun. Like, the leveling, the word PvP with war mode, I had a blast. But as soon as, like, the season started, I just stopped playing. Uninstalled the game and subbed. I just didn't feel like going through the Mythic raiding grind again and Mythic Plus. And I was not a fan of the Azurite gear. I thought Azurite gear was so dumb. It just didn't click with me, you know. Like, it just felt like a downgrade from Legion, you know. But that was the problem with Legion, is Legion was so much power creep that it made BFA feel bad. Like BFA fell so Legion could run, you know. In a way. With, like, Warlords. Like, all that, like, power creep from Legion made BFA look shit. Because they had to get rid of it. But I can't say anything bad about BFA's first 2 weeks. Apart from the weird leveling bug where, like, some people at level 110 were destroying level 120 players because they had their legendaries and the artifact working. So Blizzard had to, like, nerf that after a few days. Because you would just get destroyed by the previous max level players. But yeah, that got fixed, you know. But I really had a blast with the war mode stuff, bro. Like, be somebody that's killing a lot of players, and then he's like on the word map, like with a, you know where he is, and you gotta like, okay, let's make a squad and go kill that guy. He's killing too much of us, you know. Like, it was actually fun. And then Islands, I was not like a big fan of. I don't know. It just seemed like another mindless grind. But you know how it is. They always add stuff like that, right? Ooh. When did they introduce Mythic Plus? It was Legion. Yep. Legion added it. But it was a very primitive version of Mythic Plus, so... Whenever you depleted a key, your key would become grey. And then you cannot receive loot from that key. Unless you time it, and then the key becomes epic again, but you still don't get loot. You only get loot if you run the epic key. So if you depleted your key, you were basically screwed. Like, no one would want to run your depleted key. They want loot and artifact power from the dungeon. So the meta was to do a 4-man pre-made and find someone's +2 or +3 key that was like Maw of Souls or Core of Stars and just spam that. It was very degenerate, but it still was fun though. I really liked the artifact power grind. Even though when I think about it, it was terrible. At the time, I really liked it. Yeah. But when I think about it, it's like, oh, you want to play a different spec? Fuck you. You don't have the legendary for it. You don't have the artifact power for it. Get wrecked. No? Terrible, right? That is not good. But yeah, when I was playing Legion,
I was like, oh, I love this. I'm slowly building up my weapon, becoming stronger. I was playing one spec only, one class in the beginning. I'm able to see now that it wasn't that great, you know. Even though I say Legion is my favorite expansion, there were a lot of problems with it, you know. I'm aware of it. What are you supposed to do during maintenance? Not much, man. Play on our game. Watch my stream. I don't know. We can't really do anything in WoW. It's gonna be 4 hours. It's probably gonna be actually 4 hours this time, because they're probably doing expansion-related stuff. This is the last big maintenance. Oh. Yeah, Titan Forging was stupid. I don't mind Warforged and Thunderforged, which is what's in MOP. I think those are fine. But I don't have a lot of likeness for Thunder Forging, because Thunder Forging can keep going up, you know? Too much. No, maintenance already started. It's for the Americans. If you're EU, you're gonna get maintenance when you're sleeping. So, unless you stay awake at long hours. I'm on EU, guys. Server doesn't go down until 2 AM. Yeah, but it was unlikely your LFR gear would Titan Forge to Mythic Raid gear, but it could happen.
Have not forgotten us.
Like one time when I was spamming Court of Stars for artifact power and maybe getting legendaries, I got a Thunder Forged relic that was almost like Mythic Raid level. And it's before the raid was out. And I never got anything close to that. Like it was just like a 1 in a million, you know. And the relic would go on your weapon and increase your eye level, right? Wait. I don't want to cause drama, but where the hell are the quests? I'm at 27 out of 30 here. Yeah. Where's the rest of the quests? Gotta be some other area I missed. Yeah, there's the chicken, but the chicken is one quest, and there's always more than what you need, you know? There's normally like +5 of what the max of the zone is for the achievement, right? So surely there's like a quest hub I missed. Maybe up here as well. Just gonna like roam a bit. Or maybe the quests I completed have unlocked quests in the Airy Peak again. Okay, this is a horde area? Oh, it's an alliance mob.
No.
But aren't quests like linear? You know what I mean? Like you do a quest, it tells you go. It's so hand-holding and kata. So how come I'm actually confused? I should not be confused right now. It's designed to not cause this. That's weird. I think I might have forgotten to pick up a quest somewhere. I'll check this part and then check up here. I'll find it. Bro, playing 18 hours a day and not able to find quests? Relax, dude. At what level did Blood Decay was not a pain to solo dungeon grind anymore? 64. 64 is your first real power spike. But you don't become a god until 74. At 74, you get Dancing Rune Weapon, which is the most disgusting ability in the game. It's so dumb, you know. So yeah, once you get that, then you're gonna see like what Blood Decay can do. So rare here, but it's like horde only. Now I have a class tier list. I wouldn't even know where to put the classes. Like, they've done buffs and nerfs, so. I don't understand how Frost Decay does the most damage with just Blood Boil. Yeah, Blood Boil is really weird. I was only pressing Blood Boil, never Hard Strike, never Death and Decay. But once I got level 85, I noticed like the other abilities I wasn't using got better. Like, I don't know how it works, man. It doesn't make sense. It really doesn't.
Like, you would look at the tooltip, and Blood Bow is like 5k damage. Death and Decay is like 100 damage. And you gotta times 10 that, so it's still worse. But at max level, Blood Bow was like 6k damage, and then Death and Decay is like 500 damage now, so it's like a lot closer. And then it scales better with Vengeance? I don't know, like, it's weird. I think DK is kind of cooked with the scaling. Yeah. It makes more sense at level 85. You know what I mean? Like, before 85, DK is weird. Like, 90% of my damage was Blood Boil. I'm gonna go Skull Rock. What I need to be. I haven't done the chicken quest, but I don't think the chicken quest is... You know what I mean? There's no way the chicken quest leads to more quests, right? I mean, if that's the case, then I'll go do it, but I think we're missing a hub here. Yeah. But I do have the quest, I just have to go do it. It's over there. I fucked some. I think I was yapping and I didn't notice there was a quest available and I just moved on. And if that happens, you're kind of screwed, because then you have to find out where that quest is, if it even exists. Yeah, there were a lot of quests here that I did, so maybe they gave another one. That's what I'm checking. If there's nothing here, then I'll go do the chicken quest. Yeah, but there's 3 chicken quests in different zones, right?
What's on your mind? Watch
There's
your
no
back.
quest here. Did I just go here? We haven't gotten a blue item in this zone. You get a blue item when you finish the last quest, and it's really OP, you know? So there has to be like another area. Down in here. What the hell? Where did I screw up? It's like one of those things where if you don't follow the route, you know, you miss a quest. That quest unlocks more quests and more quests, so I think the course of action here is do the chicken quest and then backtrack my steps. I know I've been down here and then here. I've done all of Jinta lore, I'm pretty sure. I went in the cave. And after that I was told to go to Quell Daniel Lodge. Yeah. So I just checked there, I guess. That's the last place I've been. After doing chicken. Yeah, but we're doing a character on purpose with no heirlooms, no add-ons. So getting quests would break that. That's like the only time I've been confused, to be honest, with quests. I must have just been distracted answering a question or whatever, or just not paying attention to what I'm doing, and missed like a quest to pick up. That has to be what happened here. Like this one is the chicken quest, so let's just do it. Yo, VRNs, yes. Thanks for the sub, sir. That 6k XP. When does EU go down for maintenance? Like 2 AM? 10 hours from now. Yeah. We have it better on EU when it comes to the maintenance, because it happens when we're sleeping. Or like most of us are sleeping, right? But on NA, it can happen when you wake up. You know, you can't play in the morning. And when I play on the NA servers, it's 4 PM for me right now. 4 PM is kind of like a good time to play. You know, So it sucks when the maintenance happens. So I always try to avoid playing on an A servers on a Tuesday. And I get kicked out. But yeah, normally maintenance is like 15 minutes. Just this one is different. The guy you ignored on the road that you thought it's daily undead male? There is a guy on the road, but he's a pet battle trainer. But I can check. What if that guy also has quests? I wonder if that daily counts as a... It probably does. What class is a good idea for a MOP classic? For a melee, definitely fast-paced spec enjoyer. Rogue, Feral Druid, Windwalker, Monk, yeah, like those three. Energy classes, which are those three classes? Fast paced. It's not like Ret and, you know, Warrior plus DK are not fast, right? Or Enhancement Shaman. Like, I think all of those are probably fucking good picks. Yeah. I'm just giving you the energy classes that are kind of more thematic. Joker, I need a YouTube video from you. I don't have time to watch full streams. Yeah, I'm really sorry that there's not been any videos uploaded on YouTube lately. But you have to understand that all my content the last week was almost pet bells. So, yeah. I'll have a talk to my editor and just be like, yeah, include some like the leveling highlights. But we've not really been doing much crazy stuff, you know. That's kind of what's going on. Really. I've not been doing any raids or like dungeons. Like we did the solo dungeon stuff, but that's about it. Yeah. Yeah, pet bell. A pet bell video wouldn't do so well. I think I already have one on my channel. But yeah, once MOP is out, there should be like daily uploads of what's going on, you know. Can't expect that. Oh, you gotta hand this in an STV. Yeah. That's what I thought. So I'm just gonna check here again. This guy's a pet trainer. So let's see if he has a quest.
Hello.
That's just the pet battle quest. There's no quest here. That'll go all the way back Airy Peak after checking Quell the Nail. Looks like there's no quest here. Yeah, it's gotta be either this place or this place. Or up here. Up here should be a quest. Must have been something that I missed in the last questing area though. Because that should be how it works. Like you finish the area, it sends you to the next one. And I think there might have been a quest item you gotta pick up that I didn't pick up. Like that's my theory. Quest at the beach? No, I've been there. But here there was like something shining on the ground that I don't think I clicked. And that might have been a quest chain. Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen. We'll go here and find it. And we ain't stalling there, I just didn't know, right? Yes, like Horde has different quests than the Alliance. Like Horde goes and kills the mobs here. But we kill the Horde mobs now. And I think they go to the Artel of Zul. They have more quests in Revental's village. It's different. They have a questing hub somewhere here. Yeah, the research station. That's like a Horde city. Yeah, I got kind of lost, dude. Servers, Farmo. With which expansion did they add quests showing on the map again? Dude, I thought that was Cataclysm. It's not even Mists of Pandaria. I don't know. I mean, surely War's a Draenor, right? I'm playing Subtility Salty Rogue. Reason is you do big damage with Find Weakness. You like burst mobs down faster. But I think at some point I'm gonna swap to Combat or Asa. You know? I feel like I depend a lot on my ambush. And whenever I pull multiple mobs, like that second mob takes so long to kill. Because like this is how it goes, right? You know, that's not even quitting. When I don't put meditation up, it takes a bit longer, right? I don't even need to do 2 hemos. Like every 2 mobs, like they get like basically 1 shot. Especially if they're low level. But like, imagine I pull 2 mobs. And like the same level mobs, and it doesn't really play out like that. Okay, so this is where I think there's a quest. Yes! There it is! Gilda Cloudcaller.
Great to meet you. Keep your feet on the ground. Be good.
Hey, you see that? What probably happened here is I handed in the quest there, which unlocked the quest over there, and I did not realize it. I mean, how would you? No. Or I was like so spaced out that I didn't even notice that quest being available in front of me. Killing green mobs. Yeah, we are a bit, you know, a bit high level for this place. It is 30 to 35, so. But after I get 30 quests, I'm gonna get out. Although you should stay until you get the final quest of the zone, because that could give you, gives you a blue item. As a blue dagger, be kind of huge, right? Yeah. But I kind of want to go Western Plaguelands now. Got kicked from a heroic dungeon by 4 pharma players. I whispered one of them to ask why. He said, monks should always be kicked. Yeah, that's kind of messed up, you know? There are some weird players on pharma. I've also had a very negative experience. I was doing the troll dungeons just for like first time ever. And they pretty much held the group hostage, where they didn't want to progress the dungeon. You couldn't kick them either, because they had the majority. And they were just like, kind of like trolling, right? And then I did another dungeon. The same people joined on different alts, and did the exact same thing. And there were like other players in the group like what's going on? Why don't they want to do the dungeon, right? The problem is, Pharma has probably the most toxic players possible because it's a PvP server. It is the PvP EU server. Has the most PvPers. So you just gotta keep in mind how it's gonna be, right? Like Gehenna's has toxic people too, but it's mostly a PvE server. Right? Nah, it's like, that's what I thought as well. Like, there are a lot of nice people on Pharma. Like, it's like, but it's like 5% probably of the server that is like that, you know? If you encounter those people, it's, yeah, it's not gonna be a good time. Well, Mirage Raceway, I don't play there, but it's probably more chill. The thing is, if you want to play do PvP, you want to play Alliance and you play a human. They're the best, right? Because of every man for himself. So a lot of those like more toxic kind of like PvPers will be here because this is where most people are, right? If it was, there's no race ratios in like an arena match, then it wouldn't matter. You know, it would be, those people would be scattered everywhere, right? Someone play Horde on different servers. It's not that bad. Like, I've been playing here a while. I've only really had 2 or 3 very toxic encounters. It's not the worst. But that, like, dungeon incident was probably one of the most insane things I've seen. Like, I've never seen something like that happen before. I basically got stream sniped in an RDF
Watch
dungeon.
your back. Off with you. Be good.
Like, the first time it was
Off
already
with ya.
weird,
Watch your
but...
back. Welcome.
Okay, it happens, but
Keep
it
your
happened
feet on
the
the
dungeon
ground.
after. With the same players on different characters.
Be good. Off with you.
But I've had some really, like, nice chill raids here of Armo. Like, wholesome people, you know, like, doing a raid together on Discord, just, like, talking shit, but, like, nothing toxic, you know. Gotta find the right people to play with, right? That's all it is. The problem with Random Dungeon Finder is you hit a button and you get put in a pool of players of completely different mentalities. You're gonna find the most slow, chill, casual players, and most try-hard, rushing players. And when you have a mix of those people, sometimes there's like friction, right? Like, why are you pulling like this? You don't know the skips, you know? Press W, right? Slow down. Life is to be savored. And then those people argue with each other. It's more of like a RDF problem. Like, honestly, the most toxic interactions I've had on this server have been in RDF. I haven't really been in like questing or raiding, right? Like, I had I don't know if it was on Alliance though. I think it was on Horde. I don't remember, to be honest. And this, we had a tank in the group who, you could tell he was like new, right? And this priest kept like bolt kicking him all the time. Like, he just lost his mind. Because he was taking like maybe 10 seconds between pulls to like heal up or whatever. Like, understand where to pull next. Because he didn't know Zul'Farrak. And eventually he got him kicked. I always voted no, but if everyone else votes yes, the guy just gets kicked. And then like another tank joins, and what this priest does is just pulls all the trash in front of the pyramid when there's the RP happening. Not almost, he dies. But then we managed to like scrape it off and fix it. And then he goes like, yeah, I thought the tank was playing the game. It's like, some people are like that, you know, you're not gonna do anything about it. But what happens in RDF is you have those people compared with people that don't know what they're doing. They just started playing or whatever. They're coming back to the game. And they're not gonna know how to do the dungeon the most efficient way possible. In my opinion, and I might be wrong about this, I feel like when it comes to like Random Dungeon Finder, you should always kind of like respect the lowest common denominator in your group. And if you want a more fast, crazy experience, you just do a pre-made. You organize a 5-man group with 4 people like-minded like yourself with good gear, and you speed through it. Do that instead of expecting other people to do the same strategies as you, right? You know, this doesn't really make sense. You never know who you're playing with. All you end up doing is kind of like ruining the experience of like newer players, and they're more likely to just end up quitting the game, and then you're stuck playing with more people like you, which I think would overall create a more miserable experience for everybody, right? But yeah, so people don't know how to do that. It's hard. Even I've not listened to what I'm saying right now, you know? Like, it's very easy for you to press W because you know what you're doing, and then you realize the people in your group don't know what you're doing, and then you blame them. It is kind of their fault, but you have to be able to adapt. This happens in every version of WoW, by the way. Like, I'm gonna flame Now a bit as an example. Now, you know, the method player, right? Like, we're doing Mythic Plus with him. He's a very good player. He's won MDI like 6 times. But then he will not be able to do smaller pulls and understand that the people that he's playing with are not, like, gingy. So then what happens is we miss an interrupt because we suck, and then we wipe, right? But if you did a smaller pool, that would not happen. So even though like it's a skill issue, you can always like adapt to the people you're playing with and then create a run that is best for everybody, including yourself. Because going fast might not be the right answer. You want to go as fast as possible to where the people in your group can handle it. That's the real choice. But it's hard to realize that. Most of the time, you just like do what you're best at doing, which is like what you're comfortable with, instead of like adapting to the people you're with in the group. It happens with Twilight dungeons too, right? You're doing a Twilight dungeon, you have a couple people that have full resilience gear. It's gonna be a hard time no matter what, but if you do big pulls, it's gonna be even harder. Like a little thing you can do is like wait for people to build up their blue stacks before you pull the boss. So you do like a 10-second pull timer. You're gonna have 5 stacks of the blue buff already on pull with their cooldowns. Completely different boss fight. Boss dies way faster than if you actually just pulled it right away when the healer was low mana. Like being quicker is not always faster. That makes sense. Like actually waiting a few seconds here and there will actually speed up the run. But I think it's very hard to understand that. Even myself, I don't always, most of the time I don't realize this, you know. But then when you look back to it, it's like, yeah, this would have been better if I didn't just pull that boss right away. But it's kind of hard, man. When you're like, you know, in the zone, you're rushing it right. It's like in the previous dungeon group, everything went fine. No one said anything. We cleared the dungeon in 10 minutes. But then in this group, we wiped on the first boss. What's the difference? Well, the people. It is called Random Dungeon Finder. Random. Not only because the dungeon is random, but also the people are random. And based on who you get, it's a completely different experience. Like I've been in groups where I zone in and they're on a boss where they've wiped on for 5 minutes. Sorry, for 5 times. And then we wipe on that boss again. And then somebody leaves. And then someone else joins. And then we kill the boss, no problem. And it looks easy. Because that player that joined did like way more damage, right? Sometimes you are in a situation where you actually can't kill the boss. But I think that's because of how the Twilight dungeons work. When people like cheese their item level with resilience gear. I don't think this will be even close to a problem in MOP. I am under the impression that the random dungeon fight experience in MOP is going to be very nice compared to how it is now. Because the dungeons are going to be overall easier in Celestial dungeons. Like your eye level is going to be not that much lower than what the content is versus how it is now. The only downside that I see is skips. What do you guys think about skips? You're probably all familiar with them, where there's like a skip and you skip a lot of the trash to the boss, but then there's the one guy that doesn't know about the skip and he messes it up. I was that one guy. Coming back to Cat, I had no idea about these crazy skips people were doing, right? Now I'm gonna explain to you why these skips exist. So all the rewards in Twilight dungeons, which let's say they are Celestial dungeons, there's no difference, right? And in case you don't know what I'm talking about, what is a Twilight dungeon? It is the same heroic dungeons, but with more health and damage, and you have more damage yourself, and they drop LFR gear. LFR doesn't exist anymore, you get LFR gear from Twilights. It is an extremely rewarding way of getting gear. Anyways, why do people skip? Because the trash in dungeons, when you're doing these Twilights, soon Celestials and MOP, is not rewarding. The reward comes from completing the dungeon, gaining the valor, gaining the stones that are used to purchase gear, whatever gear you want. That's how OP it is. Imagine Mythic Plus, but there's no trash pull requirement. Yeah. That is what we're dealing with here. How do you fix this? How do you fix this? How do you make people not skip as much trash as possible? Because the reality is, killing trash is a complete waste of time. That's a fact. You don't get any reward from it at all. Pointless. That's why we're doing skips. It's like, that's the situation.
And I hate the skips, by the way. I really don't like it. Can't stand skip. I am that guy that wouldn't mind spending another 5 minutes in a dungeon doing trash that you could skip. I really don't mind. When I play tank, I don't do skips. And people flame me, but I don't care. But I understand why they are mad. Because I am technically making it less efficient. Right? I wish that didn't have to be an issue. I wish you, like, had to do some trash, which is en route to the boss. And if you don't kill said trash, then the boss will not be active or whatever. Like, I don't know. They could maybe cook something like this. But that is the situation, though. Yeah. You cannot get mad at people for wanting to skip trash. It makes a lot of sense why they skip trash. It has never made more sense. Like, actually. Like, this is the version of WoW, like this Cataclysm Twilight Dungeons and soon MOP, where skipping trash is 100% logical. And that's why it's been done so many times. There are some crazy skips you can do, by the way. In one dungeon in particular, I'm gonna prepare you for. And that's this one. The Shadow Pen Monastery. I hope you have engineering. That's all I can say, because you can get this glider. You glide all the way to the last boss on the right. And then you can pull the boss with like a pet. And then you bring the boss all the way back. And then you just kill him. Like, you just skip like up to 10 minutes of trash just from that one skip. Some very degen stuff.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, I don't know.
Be careful. Can I help you?
I really can't get mad at anyone in a group for wanting to do skips. Like, that's the one thing that I understand, the tryhard players. So, like, yeah, this makes sense. It's honestly Blizzard's fault. They need to find a way to make killing at least the trash packs that are on the way to the bosses that you would... Like, basically, Billy and Jimmy would kill these packs because they're on the way. Not the ones on the side or, like, you know... Make them somehow mandatory. Yeah. And then no one would ever skip again. Because why would you? Only in challenge modes you would, you know? That'd be it. How would they do that, though? Only thing I can think of is, like, literally the boss is inactive until X amount of packs have been killed. All I can think of. Yeah. Thick leather already? Yeah, so in TBC, trash was killed because it gives rep. But Rattle, the Lich King, Kata, But it's not that bad. Like, it really is an issue caused by Twilight Dungeons mostly. And Celestials, because the reward is all in the boss. Not only because of loot, but the currency you get. The currency you purchase trinkets with and weapons is so insane. So your currency per hour is increased. That's the one thing I'm not looking forward to in these, like, dungeons mostly. Apart from, like, the RP here and there, you know. I think it's, people gonna come up with some really crazy skips. Like, I was really surprised coming back to Kata and seeing all these, like, skips. Like, the one in Tolvir where you, like, go from the second boss to the third boss. That's, like, the worst one. Wait, what? Why did I get this buff? Your survival instincts trigger, size, and haste increased. Ah. Yeah, it's an EU server. Why Panda Rogue? I just don't have a Pandaren. I didn't want to make a Pandaren monk because, like, it's very cookie cutter and common. So I went Blood Elf monk and I said, hey, I'll do Panda Rogue because it's goofy, it's stupid. I like the silly rogues, you know. I got a Pandaren, a Tauren Rogue in retail. Just because it's dumb. Like, the bigger you are, the less you should be a sneaky rogue. Because, like, people would see you coming. That's why I pick it. It's just dumb to me. Like, I'm a big, fat, agile, stealthy rogue panda. Yeah. No, panda cannot be anything. No.
You cannot be a warlock, you cannot be a DK, you cannot be a druid, which I'm mad about. I would have picked druid. You cannot be one more class, I don't remember. I think it's like 4 classes. Warlock, druid, DK, and paladin. Yeah. Eddie Shaman's very good at MOP. Good pick. I have one myself. Yeah, I'm not doing PvP as much, so I don't care about the meta for PvP, right? I'm a rival enjoyer when it comes to classic PvP. Yeah, if you're aiming for rival, you don't need to pick certain races, bro. You're gonna be fine. You made the Panda Rogue and OG MOP? Yeah, I saw a lot of Panda Rogues. Like, I checked yesterday, it was like 20 maybe? Or 14? 22 actually. Oh, we're rising. Oh my god. Pancake. Belly Panda. What are these names, bro? Belly Panda. Very nice. Where can I find gems for TBC dungeon gear? Just go on the auction house and buy the Wrath of the Lich King gems, I would say. Don't buy the Kata gems because it doesn't let you put them in TBC gear, but you can put the Rat gems in TBC gear. They're normally like 1 gold or cheaper. Like I just buy stamina gems on my tanks. They're called Chalkedonis. I don't know how you say the word. You need Gert, Heroic on Shkook to level effectively to 90. I already have Gert. Oh no, not Heroic though. Yeah, I got the LFR one. I want to get some of the trinkets, man. Like I want to get the trinket on DK tank and trinket on Monk before MOP comes out.
Greetings.
That'd be kind of nice. It's not about like Gert the weapon, not... Yeah. That's a weapon, guys.
For the Alliance. You need something? See you around.
Like the 2-handed sword.
Need help? Safe travels.
Good day to you. See you around.
What can I do for you?
Be a vendor here.
King's honor, friend.
Move this up. Alright. I don't know, maybe somebody wants that transmog. I should probably check auction house price.
For the Alliance.
Withdrawn Soul released. Do you think dungeon pops will be instant from 85 to 90 even for DPS? I don't know. Like, for them to be instant for DPS, you need less... Sorry, you need more tanks and healers to queue, right? Which, you know, if you're a tank or a healer, questing is gonna kind of suck, right? So you might actually be right. You might have tank and healers doing RDF more than DPS players. And the queues would be instant. Oh, yeah, I don't really know. I think as soon as the expansion launches, dungeons are going to be very popular because it's going to be laggy and people don't want to risk going to the starting area and getting stuck there. That first like hour or two, Who are you? What have you done to me? I am Slice and Fries. Made a male Pandaren and he ruined my life. Disgusting creature. How can one goon to this fat, hairy keck of beard? Where are the bouncy tits? Where are the softness? Where is the hairy curve? I must reset my goon session now. Dude, I didn't make this guy to goon. Okay. Come on. What the hell? It's kind of messed up. Actually, you cannot stealth on these because they instantly attack you. I'm playing a sub rogue. I find it to be very good, like burst. But I'm considering at some point going combat or Asa. It's not gonna be the spec I play all the time. I'm gonna get backstep soon, but I'm not gonna be able to use it. You know, gotta be behind the target. When I'm behind the target, target is probably dead. Only use case of backstep I can find is you press Quaking Palm, and then you turn on the other side and then backstep. That's like a 2-minute cooldown. Or if I can stun the target. But if I stun, that's cheap shot. That means I'm not ambushing. This looks really cool, actually. You get energy when you do bleed damage with Rupture or Garrote. And then you gain energy proportional to the remaining Dude, this looks so good. What the hell? Oh, this is like the retail one, right? Retail has something like this. Yeah, maybe we go S at 50. I like that talent. It's like you kill a mob that has like 10 seconds left on the bleed and you get like 30 energy back. It's based on how much time is left on the bleed, so you're not like punished for killing a mob quickly. Yeah. Yeah, that looks cool. I like that. You know, I'll probably try Assassination. Let's stay with the sub until then, though. Pretty cool. Cloak and Dagger was the most fun talent, leveling as a rogue. Cloak and Dagger. Your ambush, Garrett, and cheap shot abilities can now be used from 40 yards away and will cause you to appear behind your target. Holy shit. Damn. That makes this glyph look kinda overkill. I want Shadow Step more. Do I? Yeah, I don't know. I gotta put Shadow Step on my bars. Unless that like somehow counts as stealth.
Hey there.
You need something. Suffer well.
Pleased to meet you.
What is this hair that the gnome has? Ridiculous.
Be seeing you.
Oh my god, there's other players here. What? Actually, that makes sense. So, I went to Hinterlands, which you never go as Alliance because you just go to STV. That's the normal route. But then once you finish Booty Bay,
you get teleported here. There's a portal. So now we're back to where other players are. That's why I was so lonely. A hand on this quest. Other place on MMO? Yeah. Track achievement? Thank you. This is gonna take a while, bro. 45 quests. 45.
Need assistance? Alrighty then.
Level
You
36.
have a great day now.
Now expose armor. Weakens the target, applying the weakened armor debuff, rewarding 1 cobalt point. Weakens the armor of the target by 4%. Yeah, we're not pressing that. I don't think so.
Yesin Ziam donated 5 Swiss francs through Super Chat. Cheers from
Super
Switzerland.
Chat.
Really enjoy your stream.
Thank you, Yesin. I appreciate the super chat, man. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 francs. Tell the Swiss flag joke. Oh my god. Okay, I have to. What's cool about going to Switzerland for vacation? I'm actually not sure, but their flag is a big plus. Alright. Wait, I have to like use the bomb on the bus? Doesn't work. Got scammed, man. Not this one again. It's been so long since I said that, bro. It's been like over a year. It's fine. You can't get mad about it. I used to tell that joke every day and people got really pissed off. A one joke Andy. He just evaded my... As a Swiss, I like it. Hell yeah, dude. God damn. UK ambush, not bad, right? Oh, I got caught with the blast wave. It's not good. That's the thing about like sub-rogue, it's all about that ambush. You get caught out of stealth, you just lose 90% of your damage. That's where Asa would feel a lot better too. It's like, oh, that happened? Whatever. I'll just rupture instead of Garrot. It sucks, but it doesn't suck as much, right? I don't think so, at least. Actually press recuperate. Yeah, I have this glyph that refreshes the duration. When I kill a target, it gives honor. So I only have to press it once every, like, quest session, I guess. Keep in mind, I'm doing a character without heirlooms, so I'm not, like, super strong. My main hand is like this. So sometimes I actually need the healing. There's been moments where I actually have to kind of, like, life or death situation with, like, using health pots and stuff. Yeah, that glyph is so good. I was not using it before the glyph. It was not worth it. Then with slice and dice. So I kill this guy, they're back up to 30 seconds. So nice. So as long as you kill a mob every 30 seconds, you have the buff up. A lot of classes have this feature, by the way. Like Red Paladin has it with the... what's it called, like inspiration, like it's some buff you have as red. I'm just doing no heirlooms for the sake of it. I'm just curious to see how much longer it takes. Also, I'm running out of stuff to do in this pre-patch, and it's either this or more pet bells, and I think my chat's gonna like lose their minds if I do another 9-hour pet bell stream. I finished the pet bell grind already, to be honest, like that I wanted to do. 4 pet bells, let's go. Try to remind me, guys, to do the daily pet bell in Darkmoon Fair. I forgot to do it yesterday. It takes like 5 minutes. That remind me, man.
Get on with it.
That is some RP. I'm energy starved. Remember, chat, when Zaryu died in this place to like 2 Syrian ghouls? Everybody was saying like that was like fake death, but I'm fairly certain he actually just messed up. Because that was like a few days before Plunderstorm came out. And he really wanted to grind Plunderstorm, knowing that he has a level 60. It wouldn't really make sense to fake a death, right? The farming as always. I mean, it kind of blew up his stream even more, but that's kind of what happens when you die at like 59, right? It's tragic and people just want to tune and be like, yo, what just happened?
We are done here.
We are done here.
Make it quick. Another time.
Kill Dark Monster again.
We will ravage this land.
Yeah, I think after I level my 2 Alliance characters, I'm gonna level a character on Gehenna's. I have a bit of action over there. Dude, look at this. It's like a hanging dead body. Kinda messed up, dude. Ralgor. 2.2k crit eviscerates. I'm glad I went for that instead of slice and dice. Jesus. Much damage now. What's your favorite character in Ding at 90? It's Mage and then Red Paladin. Or Paladin, I guess. Then, yeah, I don't know. It's like Hunter, Monk, or Warrior. I'll have to just decide on the spot. One of those I pick. I wouldn't know right now. Tough choice though. They're all fun.
Alert, alert, parts of the Maltese Islands are at risk of disappearing unless urgent action is taken to protect stretches of the coast, Professor Maria Attard, director of the Institute for Climate Change at the University of Malta, has warned.
I'm not gonna believe what you said, but I do appreciate the generous subscription, so thank you, sir. But yeah, that is only Joker can make 300 of us on YouTube watch him level in WoW while ignoring all our comments. Lol. I am not ignoring all your comments, YouTube chat. It's not true, man.
What? Leave me be. Tomorrow is another day. Leave me be.
I'm gonna go back there first.
Only 99%. Ugh. Do Malta have a government, or is it just a place for Greece to drop their unwanted kids? No, we have a we have a government. We have a democracy. We got a prime minister, a president, a parliament. Yeah. We have this. Okay. Lol, pick your favorite YouTube chat or Twitch chat. Okay, I'm gonna decide who my favorite is. Whoever gives the most subs, Twitch or YouTube, in the next 5 minutes is my favorite. But if you both give 0, then you're both my favorites.
Hey there. See you later.
Understand?
Have a good one.
Shameless. Yo, look at that gold, dude. 56 gold for the heavy leather. It's so expensive. Friggin' 16 gold. Don't fall for his 30 tricks. Hey, I mean, I gotta try to hustle a little bit, guys, you know? What will you eat from the free hotel buffet today? Dude, I wish I had a hotel buffet right now. Oh my god, bro. Some pasta, you know, some like chicken, little beef. Maybe a couple of croissants for dessert, you know, maybe like a little cheesecake as well. Yo, Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub. Critical strike increased by 15.
Greetings.
Nice.
Farewell.
That's very nice. Max scanning. Word buff unethical? No, this is ethical, guys. It's 15 crit strike. It's not 15%. Like, that is like 1.5% crit or 2%, so we allow this. But I'm not gonna allow the Onyxia buff giving me like 130% crit at level 12. That was ridiculous, you know? Crazy that that's how that works. Yo, Baseball UK with the 23 months. Thank you. That's a nice ring. Yeah, it just gives a lot of crit because it's based on like your current level, right? So like now if I get that buff, it's only like 30% crit. Still a lot, but not 130%. Like you level up, you get less crit from it. Because you get 140 crit strike rating. So that's this buff times 10. And you also get like 140 attack power. But then if you go inside a dungeon, you lose the Onyxia buff. You can only use it while questing outside. It's actually a world buff. World buff. Not a raid or dungeon buff. Imagine if it worked like that in vanilla WoW. It'd be crazy. You say croissant with a French accent? Croissant. A lot of mobs here. Cara Messi, cara Messi, 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 Messi with a hemorrhage, Messi. Let's go. Combat readiness. Every time we take damage, we take 10% less damage. That stacks to 50%. Not too bad.
That's a cool spell. I don't know. Is it like that useful in raiding? Like, what is the definition of a strike? Like, would an AoE spell be a strike, you know? And it is down for 4 more hours. Don't know what to do now. Hopefully it's not actually 4 hours. But I'm kind of surprised they did not tell you guys 8 hours. Because normally 8-hour maintenance is what you get for an expansion launch. Or a pre-patch launch. And this is kind of like the expansion launch maintenance. It being, again, the last maintenance before MOP Classic is out, right? Yo, Chemical Boy with the 4 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you so much.
What can I do for you? For the
I really
Alliance?
appreciate that.
Be careful.
Saving the hype train.
See you around.
Gotta put on those bracers. Those were way better than what I had. 2 upgrades. Bro, is this real comment? I'm gonna wait for this to play out in TTS before I officially react to it, but I am seeing it already. Yes.
GB_mentality donated $9.99 through Super Chat. YouTube chat greater than poor Twitch chatters who use their mom's Twitch Prime to sub.
Guys, can we not, you know, be mad at each other, guys? Like, YouTube, we gotta make up YouTube and Twitch chat, alright? Come on. Come on, but thanks for the $10 GB mentality. I do appreciate that. It's a chat war. Oh. Alright, guys, let's be nice. Let's be nice, let's be nice. Smiley faces in both chats. Okay. Okay, I just skin a few more bears to max skinning here. Couple more. Yeah, I realize the timer's over. I'm not gonna say who won, but we know who won. But I'm not gonna say who won so that the other, you know, chat doesn't get mad about it. It's better for everybody, I think. Okay. Yes. Yeah. I feel like we're in a bit of like a heated moment here. Alright. Yes. The only winner is you? Yeah, that's actually true. I won. Yeah. Yeah, actually. Yeah. Dingo guy. LMGD, bro. I'm probably not gonna go train skinning to go higher than 2 to 5 because that's just gonna happen anyway. I'll go at level 40 when you can get like faster mount speed. That's the play. But I'll keep skinning regardless for the actual stuff. The hell, this dog, massive dog, just grabbed. Why is this dog so big? Okay. Yes, you keep the character. If you make something in pre-patch, you have it. It stays. Don't talk until Twitch Prime sub. No. I've just sold out. I can't sell out again. You know.
How may I aid you? What brings you here? Maybe
Gotta be like at least a cooldown.
The Legion's end draws near. How you do?
Oh yeah, this quest chain I remember is you got a pal with you called Zenkiki. He's just like following you around, helping you with stuff. It's
If it
kinda
ain't
cool.
here, it ain't nowhere.
Just transferred my last $10. Gotta get some of that back.
I'm sorry, but we do have a no refund policy over here on the YouTube side. My condolences if those were the last $10 you had. Yeah. It's another one of those quests where you break stealth to summon a mob. And you're stuck without being able to ambush. The story behind the name is you have an ability called Slice and Dice. And since we're like a panda that likes to eat food a lot, I just call them Slice and Fries. That's it. A little goofy name, that's all. We need more pumpkins? No, right? Now it's Apple. Hey, Apple! Hey! Hey, Apple! Hey, Apple! You guys remember that shit? People at my school were so obsessed with those videos. Like the Hey, Apple... Like the annoying orange guy. Those videos had so many views. It was crazy. Like, whoever made that account was farming. Like, that guy's living off the money he made. For some reason, I can truly imagine you as the actual voice actor for that one. Oh, thanks. Maybe I was. Okay, this place is done. Just gotta move from one farm to the other. Last time I was in Dawson's farm, I was killing zombies on a mage. That is too young to know that video. You'll be surprised, man. I think the average age on the stream is probably around 30 years old. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah. 30 would be my guess. They should know the annoying orange on YouTube, right? Like, you guys remember Fred on YouTube? Hey, it's Fred! Whoa! Or that guy, that used to be the most subscribed YouTube channel. Fred had the most subs, man. 30, 37, yeah, I mean, I think 30 is about the average. There's gonna be people like somehow in their mid-20s here, or like low 20s, probably on the younger side, and some people like 30s and 40s, but I'd say 31 is probably even more accurate. Yeah, as the average. Like, every year that passes by, we get 1 year older, and I think the average age of my chat is also 1 year older. Because it's mostly like same people watching. It's not like, oh, older guys are just quitting and then you younger guys are joining in. I don't think that's happening much, so it's probably like, let's just say every year that goes by, the average age in the chat is probably 0.9 years older. Like, something like this. I think that goes for most streamers, honestly. You know? Yeah. I think it's the same for retail too. Like every version of WoW, like the demographic is like a bit on the older side, you know. Like there's a lot of people that play WoW in their 40s and 50s, man. Like seriously. But then maybe they don't watch Twitch as much. 24, yeah, you're young if you're 24. I mean, I was like always the youngest guy in every single guild, and I'm 28 now, you know. But I'm relying about my age so I could join guilds because I had that 18 plus policy. I had to do that. 22? Damn, 22? Dude, I was 22 when I got first 60. That's 6 years ago now. God damn. Yeah. Nah, if you say I'm 13, I don't think you get banned. But if you say I'm 12, you get banned. Just don't say that. Like, but now that I've said it, someone's gonna say it. But like, you're probably fine saying I'm 13. I wouldn't say that anyway, though. Risk it. I'm 12 times 3. Oh my god. Why, guys? Why? This zone is so good for skinning, actually.
Greetings, man.
Greetings, man. No, it's not faster than RDF. What I'm doing is not about speed. Yeah. I'm working on the lore master achievement. This is the last zone I should need for cannon. Oh, sorry, Eastern Kingdoms. Yep. Wait, NA is up already? Really? That wasn't 4 hours. I mean, an hour and 15 minutes, it's still... Yeah. They probably just gave you, like, the worst case scenario time. That's so nice. Ally Horde on the big slice and fries. Oh, I'm Alliance on this guy. I have a lot of Horde characters, too, though. I wasn't really sure what to pick on the rogue, to be honest. Like, I just kind of like YOLO'd Alliance. Oh. Not much thought to it. Obviously, I made sure I'm on a server that has mostly Alliance players. You mentioned leveling fishing the other day. Consider the pools in Skedis for a chance of getting the crab pet. Yeah. I will probably do something like that, Mr. Pinchy. But I think it takes longer to level fishing if you're flying around looking for those pools. But if I have the time for it, then why not? Mobs are actually pretty tanky. They're surviving the premeditation ambush of this, which normally just kills anything. I got a new weapon, that's all. That's a crit into a crit. Good luck surviving that. I think if we had heirlooms on this rogue with the 90 agility enchants from Mongoose, the chat would be like, WTF, this damage. Lol, what the hell, you know, like be like comical damage. You're still doing a lot of damage, it's just not like as comical to where you're always just completely destroying stuff. I've never pickpocketed, should I be? I've not caused pickpocket once. I didn't bother making a macro. What do you get from pickpocketing in this version? You can send mail between realms if it's bind on account gear. You cannot send gold between realms. You cannot send items between realms. Only like bind on account stuff. As he's attacking it, facing the other way. Interesting. Get loot boxes. Dead Mine's DPS. Hey, Dead Mine's a level 85 dungeon. That's a compliment. Ooh. I'm taking those. I just want more damage. Nice. Bro, I need to fart so badly, but I think it's gonna be more than a fart. Did I just say that out loud? Yeah, that's TMI, sorry. Do you like liver cake? I don't think I've had it. Core bank and MOP, imagine. I mean, I don't think people would be against it. That quality of life. Like, people like MOP because of maybe how the classes work and how the raids work. Not because there's, like, less quality of life in it than, let's say, in the War Within. You know? Like, you kind of understand that with vanilla because, like, the game is so much older. Like, you know, adding some certain, like, quality of life you might be, like, opposed to. But like, I don't think they would be as much in MOP.
Have a good one.
It's a bit of a different crowd as well, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Emote_farmer donated 3
Yeah, I'll
euros.
pick one of these.
What are your thoughts on Futadrenius? Please explain with at least 300 words.
You didn't just spend money to ask that question, right? You didn't do that. No. I'm just gonna pretend that I didn't hear what I heard and just keep on pressing ambush. Okay? All I can say. Yeah. I think the play is gonna be I finish this zone.
How are you?
And then I'll log on one of my other max level characters and do a couple of raids because today's the last day, right? Before they reset, and try to get some pets. It's Tuesday, so I don't miss as many lockouts that way. I don't know what character to do though. I've only done them on the Paladin. To do them on the Mage, so I get gold on this server where it's mostly needed. But Mage is not quite as powerful for soloing raids as, say, my Hunter or my Warrior. But that doesn't mean I cannot do it. It's just harder, right? Yeah. But I get some gold here. But let's finish this zone first. That's the last one I need for the Lord Master. Hopefully I'm level 40 when I'm done, so I can go and train the faster riding. If I'm not, I'll just like get level 40.
For the Alliance.
Yeah, soloing McTurnan would be a piece of cake, right? Even for a mage. Yeah, 500 gold, you know. Go already defeated. Oh, you have help, I see.
Hey there. Be careful.
Hope you're getting time down in chat. Watch out, guys. Everyone on their best behavior. Hands up where I can see them if you've committed a crime, okay? No shenanigans. I hope when the expansion launches, it's not gonna be like farts every 2 seconds. Is MOP gonna be hype? I really don't know. It's kind of like weird right now where like a lot of the content creators that like would be like streaming MOP and stuff are playing like RuneScape or League. And it's like, it might not seem as hype on Twitch because of that. But in terms of how many people will play it, like people online, I honestly don't know. I'm kind of like curious, to be honest with you. I can make a guess, but I think the range is going to be quite high on this one. The range of like how many or little can play.
Blessings upon your family.
And also there's something that really doesn't look good for MOP being very popular. And that's the fact that the next retail patch is coming out like a couple weeks after it. Or something like that. So a lot of the players that might have played it from retail will not play it as much, you know. But yeah, I honestly have no idea. RuneScape's really addicting. They won't leave that game for a while. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm not sure if some of those people will even play MOP. Because I know some people that were WoW creators were like on the fence about playing it because they weren't like big on MOP, right? They weren't big into it. But like, yeah, I guess I'll check it out because might as well. But if there's something else that's popular for them, then they're just gonna play that. But there's also so many WoW PvPers that are like obsessed with MOP arenas, like Grayson, Zaryu. I feel like those guys are gonna play it because they just like MOP PvP a lot. I think so, at least. They're not obsessed, they barely care. So you're saying doing MOP beat up PvP arena for like a month means you don't care? I don't know about that. That's kind of crazy. There's no way you would be doing arena on the beta for about a month if you just didn't give a shit, right? Like those guys, they really do like the arenas, you know. It's a content drought. Yeah, I don't know. Who did that? Zaryu did that. Grayson did that. There's a few other streamers. Like the PvP streamers, right? Like I didn't touch the MOP beta at all, you know? Zaryu's now into League, yeah. Wait, how do I start this? Oh, you gotta click the guy. Questing is not faster than doing dungeons. You can quest between queues though. I'm just doing Lore Master. What the hell is this guy doing? I think 80 to 85, you can make an argument that questing is faster. But you need like a leveling guide probably. Like Rested XP, because it just kind of like tells you the exact route, and that's like always more efficient than yourself because you're gonna make mistakes. Like if you don't like spamming dungeons, just quest from 80 to 85, you know. Like it's probably gonna be more sane. And then you just do the dungeons once for the quest, you know. Yeah, but I thought Zarya stopped playing League for RuneScape now. Or is he playing League again? Quick Algalon today? Not today, guys. We'll do quick Algalons in MOP though, because, you know, I'll be able to solo it. I think. Play more than one game? I know, right? That's crazy. How do people manage to play more than one game at a time? Like, it's like a superpower. But he's move firing himself. Hey, that tickles, man. I'll try and tickle you, man. Mount Hygel GTKP. Yeah, that's what you guys want. I think Guzu and Savix will stay on RuneScape, but Soda might come back. Does Soda like MOP arenas that much? Damn, I didn't know. I didn't see him play the beta. I don't think so. I think from a content creator side, like if it wasn't for this RuneScape thing happening, the arena scene would be extremely popular with MOP. Yeah. But because of the RuneScape stuff, maybe not as much, but I think it still will be. Like, I know a lot of, like, arena players that are gonna be no-lifing it, right? Like, Blizzard's made a lot of really good changes. They've been listening to, like, the PvP community, you know? I just saw a rogue stealth in front of me. Bro. There's another one. But there's the guy is following me so they know where I am. Because of this troll. Why are you running like a bitch? You think I could kill that guy? I'm like 1/3 of his HP right now. No way, right? That's like, the running is the right play there. And I saw there was another rogue, level 39, there were two of them. Unless I'm like imagining things, I swear I saw a second one, it was called Keck or something.
The winds guide you.
Scary. Full heirlooms? Yeah, I don't know. He had like 3k health. Only like 400 more health, right? It's just I was low HP. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he does have heirlooms. Mongoose enchant. Yeah, I'm not fucking with that. 90 agility enchant, bro. Ah, shit. And it's more than 90 edge because if you're a sub, you get 30% more agility. So it's like 120 or something. I'm a pussy guy. That ain't a fight I'm winning, bro. That ain't a fight I'm winning. What do you mean? No way.
You guys want me to fight so I die and then you can spam so bad, uninstall, kick. Yeah, washed. I know what you're doing. I respect he's a Pandaren rogue though. Thought I said something early days about doing treaties with Vey and Lakari. Yeah, but that was before the whole RuneScape thing probably, right? I feel like if I was in their shoes, I would probably keep playing RuneScape.
Hey there. Have a good one.
Yeah, I think that would be their play. Unless they're like really like, let's just say that they like MOP Arena way more than RuneScape, then they would play MOP Arena, you know? Yeah, because they're gonna get views doing one or the other anyway, so you just do what you like the most. You know what I mean? Like, that would just be the logical move. So doesn't really care about views, he plays what he wants. Yeah, exactly, right? So if he likes the arenas more, then he would just play that. Yeah. Yo, wow, Conrad, thanks for the prime, man. Look at that fat panda on this skinny horse. Poor horse. I don't know how it's carrying me. Yeah, this turtle can carry though. People play what they prefer, not what they say is superior. Yeah. In general, streamers do stuff based on like whether it gets them views or whether they like it. And if both are true, that's like ideal, right? And then players that are not streamers, like you guys, you're gonna play what you like, you know. It's like, you know, you like the game, then you play. You don't like the game, then you don't play it. A bit more simpler, you know? The streamers, sometimes they get, you could do something maybe you don't like a lot, but like it's making you a shit ton of money. That's why I said, like, I think for Soda Poppin', he tends to care a lot more about whether he likes what he's doing, whether it's good for his stream. Like, he's not really a view count streamer, I'd say. Yeah. Nah, I don't think Goose is gonna play MOP that much. Like, I remember talking to him about it at TwitchCon. He was like not sure if he's playing. Yeah, even before like the whole RuneScape stuff. Because I think he had quit WoW the first time in MOP. Like he did, or he didn't play it. I don't think he played it originally. Yeah. But a lot of people are like that. They like didn't play MOP first time around, and now they're playing it because it's like new content for them. You know what I mean? Like some people did that with Kata as well. Like they never played original Kata. They stopped after Rat. It was like, oh, now it's classic. My characters are here. I'll just try this out, you know. And maybe they like it, maybe they don't.
wasn't a stale state right now, streaming wise at least. Yeah, I think so as well. Like, but that happens, right? It's happened before. Like, even as like viewers get kind of like tired watching WoW a lot, and they kind of like watch something else and then come back, you know, when there's like something more hype happening. Yeah. I feel like OnlyFans kind of caused that a bit as well. Like, there was just so much WoW content with that. It's been kind of like quiet since then. That's when people started like playing other games as well. WoW just isn't a great stream game, to be honest. I really disagree. I think WoW is a really good stream game. Like, it's one of the best. Like, I don't know why you say it's not a good stream game. Like, WoW was like the original just chatting game, you know. That retail is not... Yeah, retail is a little different though. You can make retail a good stream game if you want. Like, if you just like mount farmed and you just one button rotation, you did easy like stuff.
Light bless you.
But yeah, it is a bit more complicated, I think.
Well met. Safe travels.
But I don't know. Like at some point, the retail was Miss Pandaria. That was the current expansion, and that's when a lot of WoW streamers blew up. You know, back in original MOP, right? The game was still kind of complicated for like your average player. You know, if you watch like what the hell's happening. We got blind. I normally have blind on C. Fuck, I don't know. A little scuffed. It was fun to see 4 windows open during an NDI stream. Can't even see what's going on. Yeah, that's just... But I feel like let's just use it as an example, right? Like Asmongold, right? Like Asmongold really blew up from farming mounts in retail WoW. Like all his content used to be making guides how to solo old raids, farm transmog, farm mounts. You get what I'm saying? Like that's very easy stuff to do. You know what I mean? Like it's not complicated, and that's retail WoW. It's no different now than it was back then. Seriously, when it comes to like what he was doing, if anything, you can do more of that. It's just maybe easier because of legacy damage. But yeah, when you think about retail, does that cross your mind? No, I think when you think about retail now, it's like Mythic Plus, Mythic rating. You know, that's what people normally are interested in watching, as opposed to somebody farming old mounts. But it used to be a bit different. I don't know. I think you can make retail like a stream-friendly game, but people just don't bother, you know. Yeah. I think that's why like hardcore WoW is such a popular game to watch. It's like the easiest thing ever. You're just slowly killing mobs one by one. It takes ages. You can understand what's happening if you watch. You know, from a viewer perspective, it's easy to understand. And then, like, you know, if he dies, that's it, right? That's kind of cool. Yeah, Soda used to be the biggest WoW streamer. Yeah, during Mr. Pandaria and Cat, I think. Yeah. Like, Asmon blew up on YouTube first, and then he started doing Twitch. But his, like, first ever Twitch stream was, like, 5K viewers or something, you know? Like, but a lot of his, like, early Twitch content was just farming old mounts. You know, that's what he did. Like, before, obviously, the political stuff, right? This is way before even Classic came out, right? I think WoW overall is pretty stream-friendly. I don't know. That's what I think, at least. Maybe I'm biased. But obviously, it depends what you're doing in the game as well. Like, if I'm doing a challenge mode run, I'm not gonna look at chat at all, almost. But if I'm questing, there's so much downtime, it's easier to do it, you know? I think downtime games like that are really good for streaming. Like Hearthstone is a good example, you know. Like remember Hearthstone, man? Like that shit was so popular on Twitch because it just was easy to watch, easy to understand. Like you had to wait a turn as a streamer could like read chat doing that. Like I feel like you could play retail and just have the one button rotation and do like low keys and just collect mounts and shit and just kind of like be like a giga casual streamer. I don't know if a lot of people would watch you, but like you could do that. You know, it wouldn't really be. It's like it's easier to do it now than before. Like the one button rotation is like kind of like crazy for that, you know. Because like you could just like spam one button and just like reach out. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to like worry about what you're doing much. But like people that do high keys also read their chats while doing the high keys sometimes without the one button rotation. It really depends how good you are at the game. But it's not really about what you're doing, it's about what your viewers, do they understand what's going on the screen? That's where retail has a problem, I think. It's kind of hard to understand what's going on from a outsider's perspective, unless you're really into the game. I feel like RuneScape's the same, you know? Like, when I look at RuneScape, I have no idea what is happening. Outsider perspective. But I think if you play the game, then maybe you're like, yeah, this makes sense. Oh yeah, this is easy to watch. No. It's one of those things. Just click the tree and go AFK. Yeah, you see what I mean? Like that. Like if you understand that, then it's like easier to watch, right? Like, and then it's like fun to watch. Like fun to watch and easier to watch are a little different, right? Like easier to watch, obviously, like you see what's happening, you understand it. Fun to watch is like you're really engaged in what's happening. I think League of Legends is a fun game to watch. You know. Because like, oh, you get into the game, you understand like what's happening, like holy shit, you know, you want to see what's up, right? But is it easy to watch? Maybe, kinda. I don't know. I think it's more fun to watch than easy to watch, but it's not like hard to watch, I would say. I think Dota 2 is more hard to watch than League is. Like it's hard to get into it from a viewer perspective. But then from a fun to watch perspective, it's about the same. What about PoE? PoE is fucking terrible for both things. I'll be honest with you. I think PoE is not fun to watch, and it's also not easy to understand. That's my opinion, and I like PoE by the way, but I think it's bad in both regards. I think PoE being fun to watch comes from maybe watching somebody crafting and doing gambling and maybe some bosses on hardcore, but like I think it's pretty bad in both regards. Then again, it has a lot of viewers and a lot of big streamers. There's an audience for it. Maybe I'm giving you my opinion, but yeah, like some games I feel like they're just like kind of bad on the stream side. I think I put PoE, I put ARPGs there, to be honest with you. Yeah. In general, kind of like it's not a PoE thing, you know. The RPGs, I think they kind of fall on the weak side in that sense. Ooh, that's an upgrade.
Light bless you.
It's amazing. It looks like the Dragon's Breath chili. What the fuck? Look at this, guys. It's literally a frying pan. Dude, that's such a cool transmog. You guys know about this? What? That looks so scuffed. Why is it blue? It should be black, man.
I agree with the PoE take. Bad stream game. Yeah, I really think so. But I'm just giving you my opinion, right? Like, there's gotta be people that, like, love watching PoE, you know? Like, I've watched a lot of PoE streams, by the way. Like, at some point, I would only watch PoE streamers, you know? But I feel like I would be, not looking at their screen that much. And, I would just more pay attention whenever a really big item dropped. I'd be like, oh, what was this? What did they get, right? Like, it's kind of like that. Like, looking at the gameplay is harder than, like, looking at WoW gameplay, you know? A lot happening on the screen. But yeah, still, there's some really big PoE streamers that have thousands of viewers and their audience likes watching their stream. You'll always find people that like, oh, this is like my cup of tea, right? Yeah, that's like background noise, but you know, just kind of keeping track of what's going on. Like, what I would normally do is I would play like the same build, let's say Rice QT's playing, and then I would just see how he's doing with his build and then just kind of learn from what he's learning. Because if you look at the guides for like the builds, the guides are always outdated. Like, people will literally change their build twice in the same stream and then like, oh my god, this is like so much better. So I'd be like more interested in watching the streamer that was playing the same build as me versus like watching the streamer for the streamer, right? I mean, I guess it happens with WoW too. Like, you watch someone play Rogue because you play Rogue, maybe. You watch someone play Hunter because he plays Hunter, right? Like that's like a more niche thing though. I really need to go pee, by the way. 1 sec. Oh. Alright. I had to let out a few farts on that toilet, man. I was too scared to do them here. I'm like a bit fart phobic, man. Like, one time I farted when I was younger, and it caused it to basically I shat my pants, right? And since then I always try to avoid farting if I'm not sitting on the toilet in case something else comes out. Yeah, this is how it is. And one more club. Younger equals yesterday. Nah, it was like 10 years ago. A bit more actually. Like 12 years. It's been a while. Man's got PTSD. Yeah, like it's like you should be able to tell, and I do normally, but that one time I messed up, you know. And yeah. I was in a vehicle as well. I was in a van. Like I was like at the time I was like helping with like deliveries, you know. I was like delivering stuff. And I was like at work. So yeah, it was yeah. It was bad, man. Let's just say that. It's not good. Anyways. That was a shitty
Can I help
situation.
you? Safe travels. See you around. Have a good one. See you around.
I gotta go there. Over there. Oh, it's like there's a road now here. Before I had to go all the way around. Convenient. These are all like auction house, straight good stuff. Ooh, potions as well. Did not realize I had better pots.
Check.
Yo, freaky ass jit. Thank you so much for the 27 months. Yeah, I delivered more than was ordered. And they didn't like the extra stuff, so... yeah.
What can I do for you?
Hey there, safe travels.
You need something? For the Alliance.
Oh my god, I got lost.
Put your faith in the light, and all is possible.
It's Tyrion Fordring.
Have a good one.
I am honored.
Ain't no way this guy's 85 by MOP launch. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's gonna happen. We started today at level 24. And I'm 38, so almost 8 hours for 14 levels. That is very slow, actually. Yeah, like each level's taking more than 30 minutes. Yeah, I'm starting to notice the difference. I didn't really notice it yesterday. What about challenge and... oh, it's these
Pay
guys.
your fish, pay your fish, pay your fish.
Pay your fish. I know he had a pay your fish emote.
Safe travels.
He does have the salty title. Yeah. I'm gonna hit you with my pan. And to allow quests. Yeah, but we're trying no add-ons on purpose just to see how long it takes.
The dark times will pass.
But I'm locking in. I'm locking in. Gotta be getting the 100% mount speed soon. That's gonna help a lot, yeah. Traveling between zones. Faux show, faux show.
How may I help?
What?
Yeah, I try to like stealth so I can get my ambush off, and that kind of like glitched them out. But this has been an issue with this zone. Is a lot of these mobs you attack, you have to talk to them, and then they attack you, so you lose stealth. And the way I do damage is like I ambush, right? So I'm killing mobs in like 20 seconds instead of 3 seconds. They had like 4 quests like this so far. I'm almost dying to this guy. Any food buff. Jeez. Yeah. It's not getting easier. It's fine. Got food buff now. It really is because I can't get my opener off. I'm telling you that it makes the biggest difference. Like, I just do like 1,000 to 2,000 damage right away, and then I get 100% armor penetration. Yeah. I cannot do that, and I cannot do that. And I think these mobs are giving XP, so it's not refreshing the slice and dice. Yeah, this is like the most anti-sub-rogue quest right now. Okay, so only gotta do 3 more.
Our enemies will fall.
I'm gonna use just evasion on the next mob.
State your business.
Teleport. Insane, yeah? That's fine. Got another defensive on this one. Don't kill me, please.
You need something? See you later. See you around.
Jesus. Don't go in there. Why not? Oh, there's a massive spider. I see. Brainy fight harder than soloing dungeons. Yeah, yeah. That's fine. I think this is what happens when your entire strategy for killing mobs fast is like using ambush out of stealth, like while stealthed, and then you cannot stealth because you talk to an NPC and it starts hitting you. So like this spider here, despite having twice the HP, is gonna be easier to kill. Trust me. Because we got evasion up. Nice. It's a lot better when you open with 4 combo points because of premeditation. Please stream for 4 more hours for the drop. I don't know about that, but I will stream as long as I can. If you don't get all the hours today, you can get them tomorrow. What's the duration of the drop? Anyone know? I'm refreshing. Let's see. Ends on August 11th. That's like almost a month away.
For the Alliance.
Yeah. Let's see how long a Feral Druid takes to kill this mob. That looked a lot easier, right? Almost full health. Every 5 seconds heals you for 5% of your max health. That's nice. That's basically recuperate up all the time.
What can I do for you?
What am I drinking? This is some water from the kitchen sink. You know, filtered water. Yeah, these guys are easy. Big damn on this guy, big damn. They have about the same health that those trainees have, but I can actually get my opener off. That's the difference. I mean, the 100% armor pen you gain from being a sub-rogue is kind of like big deal, and I think it affects ambush as well, which is what applies it. Then the eviscerate does way more damage. There's more up here. I got caught. That's not bad. Raiding with 23 characters. I'm not gonna have 23 characters. Oh. I'm not that crazy. I'm only planning on raiding on like 5 to, I don't know, like 7 characters. You know, like it's not that much. Something like that. That's a lot less than 22. It's only been a third. 22. Five characters a day for 5 days. Dope. I mean, I guess 5 Bogushon vaults a day wouldn't be insane though. But when there's 3 of those raids available, ooh, that's a little too much. Somebody will do it. To get my heal up. Mold Fang will no longer trouble these parts. I, Slice and Fries, shall see your end. All fair and strong. Not strong enough though. Nice. So soloing all TBC raids good gold farm. It's pretty good. Is it the best way to make gold? No. Unless you get pets and you're lucky, right? But it's a nice way to get gold. It's kind of fun. Got a character on the server. 19,000 gold right now. All from soloing raids over the course of 2 weeks. I found TK and Serpent Shrine Cavern, you know, to be very, very good. Also Mecterodon. Those give a lot of gold. So is Blackwing Lair. AQ is not bad, so Molten Core, you know, but they're a bit more reliant on getting pets. You don't get pets, you don't make much. And then Karazhan is kind of the same, right? You don't make a lot of gold in Karazhan. It's like 500 gold or something, 600 gold. But you get more if you get pets, right? Now, whether you sell these pets or not, that's a bit RNG. After I'm done with this zone, I can check and show you, but I doubt I sold the pets. I had like a 9,000 gold spider or pup from Max Ramus, because that's another raid you can solo. And then a 10,000 gold Lady Vash pet. But I had to two-man that boss, I couldn't solo it. I just rolled out the pets. I doubt they sold, and every day they're going down in price. Because every week, more people do the raid, which means there's more pets, but then there's not as much more people needing the pets. At some point, the pets will be comically cheap, right? Yeah, selling Anubis for 12k, that's a good thing. That pet's gonna be so cheap, man, at some point. People think it's gonna be always expensive, but you gotta understand that level 90, everyone and their mom can solo these raids. You know? They're gonna be so easy. Right now, it's a bit of a skill involved or gear involved, right? To be able to do it. So it's kind of like a small barrier of entry. That barrier is gone at level 90. Everyone can do BC and vanilla raids, basically, right? So there's gonna be more supply of the pets. Yeah, I always try to sell them now, but
what are you looking for?
I've been having a hard time finding any buyers.
Have a good one. What can I do for
you?
you?
Yeah, maybe I got lucky and sold them. Just gotta log in and check. I'll finish the zone first.
See you later.
Hey.
I
still need
supply
12 more
only
quests.
the finest goods.
Hey, level 39. I think 40 is going to be a power spike because you get backstab. I just don't know how to use backstab when I'm questing by myself. I need to stun the mob, incapacitate it. Most of the time it's not going to be behind me, you know. But like, allow me to be behind it. But if I can be, that thing is going to do way more damage than Hemorrhage.
Need help? Be careful.
Oh no. I played this kind of slow because I didn't have the stealth opener, and he's like, he's not an elite mob, but it's twice the health or 3 times the health of normal mobs. I don't know what you would call it. It's kind of like, it's a new thing in Kata that didn't really happen that much in older expansions. Except for like Betty Grub, right? Like Betty Grub was kind of like that. She had like more health, more damage. But not elite. Like boss mobs, I guess. Yeah, it's like a named creature. Is it MOP where they introduced that like question mark or exclamation mark on a important mob you need to kill for a quest? Does anyone know? What expansion is that? Like, let's say killing this quest is part of killing this mob gives you a quest item, or is the mob you need to kill, and there's like an exclamation mark next to their level. It's probably worse with Draenor. Yeah, I don't think it's MOB.
The time of the Argent Crusade is now.
BFA? It's gotta be soon BFA. I'd be surprised if it was BFA. I don't know. I don't know. 9 more quests. This part was pretty fast, Heartland. Now we're friendly with the Argent Dawn. You managed to make 200,000 gold during pre-patch off these pets. You've made 200,000 gold selling pets in the pre-patch. That is insane, bro. My god. Casually made 10 wild tokens. That's a hustle. I mean, it must have been lucky getting pets the first week, because the first week they were going for up to 50k. You know, one pet's 50,000. Like now, they're a quarter or a fifth of that price, the most expensive ones. Got your Sunflower. Nice. Sunflower is a cool pet. Got 2 noobs the first week. Yeah, there you go. I didn't get any of those yet. I'll try to do a quick round of raids if I can before I wrap it up today. I just want to finish this zone first. Like halfway done with the raiding with leashes classic one. And the TBC one, as you can see, we're not doing that well. Down like 4 caravans, no pet. Yeah. But this one's not doing that bad. Even if you get the pet and you sell it, it counts, you know. So, I've been selling the expensive ones, or trying to sell them. Making as much gold as possible. Hopefully we get level 40 after finishing these 9 quests. We're kinda tight. Oh, there's a lot of quests here now.
What can I do for you? Be careful. See you later.
How are ya?
The Naru have not forgotten us.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
Oh, that's like the next zone quest. If you say iceberg, it sounds like iceberg. Okay, man. Blackwing Lair is like 2k in gold, a clear and fast. Blackwing Lair is so good for gold. Like, it's kind of weird how much gold it gives. It's kind of, obviously like bugged or something. Like, bro, 10 man next gives the same gold or less per boss as Blackwing Lair. Now, I know it's 10 men versus 40 men, but that's 2 expansions later. And then the Q40 gives less gold than Blackwing Lair. How do you explain that, right? And it makes AQ even worse is the tokens can't be vendored. So instead of getting tier pieces, you're getting tokens you gotta delete. But then the pets are, I guess, more expensive? I don't know. The first boss pet is not expensive, to be honest.
Off and away.
If you can, like, do the first boss in Blackwing Lair, like, it's so good. Yeah. And then Black Temple, if you can somehow solo it, a lot of gold. Took me a long time to do it though. Gertok Blood Boil is a skip for most classes, I think. Good luck with that guy, you know. And Reliquary Soul's kind of the same thing. You don't even need to kill it. You got a lot of gold killing the Trash and Blackwing there. There's like all these kind of like NPCs before the Mother Shasra, whatever her name is. You do one big pull, it's like 40 gold. Just like that. AoE looted. I love AoE loot, by the way. It's like, I did not care for it coming back. I was like, what do you think about AoE loot? Whatever. And now playing with it, it's like, where has this been for the last 6 years? You know, it really, it's like the biggest feeling I've had change so far in the pre-patch. It never gets old. You pull like 50 mobs and you look, wow. Because I've gotten used to looting mobs one by one, and I've, again, not really been bothered by it, just got used to it. Right? Remember me? I'm David from school. Hey, David from school. Howdy, howdy, howdy. I got a lock in here. This guy kind of slaps. Yeah, that guy's like a mini elite. Like compared to this mob, it's a lot harder to kill him. Be camping Min Inferno for hours, it's a nightmare. Yeah, that pet is atrocious to get. Like, just good luck is all I can say. I've given up on that pet twice in retail to get it, and I just got lucky once. It's pretty annoying to get. What I did is, like, I was grinding the other pets nearby, just leveling low-level pets with them. So at least I'm getting some work done. That makes sense. But if there's someone, like, try-hard camping it, then you miss the pet, you know? During the battle, so it's kind of risky. As like a really long spawn. Compared to other pets. It's not even a good pet, but you want it for the achievement, I assume. Would you recommend to farm with 380 eye level monk? I'm searching gold possibilities. Just solo the raids. Try to get the last 10 eye level though. Keep doing more twilights. Get 10 more eye level. And then start doing, like, you know, vanilla raids into TBC raids. You can do it at 380, it's just like harder, right? Like, I would recommend being as geared as possible. How much gold per hour it is doing trucks with poison finding? Is that really still good? Ooh, watch out. Guy smelled me. Soloing TBC heroics. You don't have to do heroics though, right? Do they give more loot? Like, soloing Halls of Lightning is also almost 2,000 gold per hour, by the way. Like, just repeating that over and over again. Unless Frostweave on your server is worthless. But that would work. I don't know how much gold soloing Grim Batol is. Because you are getting Kata greens, which are a bit more valuable. Here's a crazy idea. What if you solo the Black Rock Caverns normal mode? The killing the first 2 bosses would not be a problem, I think. And you don't even need to kill the second boss. And you would just kill as much trash as you can. And why Black Rock Caverns? I'll tell you, right? It's low level. So you can get low level green items. If you get like a green leather agility item, how much gold is that, guys? It's like 400 gold or something. Because people want to buy those on their monks, right? And you're not going to be able to get those in Grim Batol because Grim Batol is too high level, right? They're going to give you 82, 83 greens. Those are not as expensive. The 77, 78, 79 greens are the expensive ones, which will drop in Black Rock Caverns. And it's lower level, so you should be able to solo that. But you would only want to kill the first boss, really. Clear all the trash, and then kill all the trash before the second boss and just run out and reset. I mean, you could go further than that, but you don't have to. Keep in mind, you can do 10 dungeons an hour now. You know? That might be very good gold per hour. Maybe I'll try it out myself at some point. Like a 350 eye level monk would have absolutely no problem doing that, by the way. Like if I could kill the first 2 bosses in Black Rock Caverns at 84 on my monk. Yeah, 85 monk would just laugh at that. Like that's a higher level. Like Grim Patrol is higher level than Caverns, you know. Like the first boss in Caverns is level 87. Even on normal mode. First boss in Grim Patrol is 87. First boss in Caverns is what, like 82? 83, like. Yeah, I'm answering a question, guys. Somebody asked, like, what do I do with my 380 eye level monk? Normal Black Rock Caverns, buddy. Try that. That could be like 2-3k gold per hour. No cap. No cap on a stack, for real, on God. Type shit. Yeah, it's pretty fun right now. I'm trying this, like, no add-on, no heirloom rogue. It's starting to get a little bit more tough. Killing mobs is getting slower and slower. But that's probably because I haven't upgraded my dagger since, like, low level 30, right? And if I had an heirloom dagger right now, it would be 29 damage per second. That's nearly double. But for all I know, this zone gives you a blue dagger in the end that's like 27 DPS. Right? Like I just need something like that. Little something, you know, little something. Oh, that's an upgrade.
You have a great day now.
Good.
Get on with it.
Then we should be close to... Ooh, ace. Cutscene. An unborn Valkyr? Oh my gosh. Okay.
You need something. Another time.
Hey there. Have a good one.
Yeah, we must be close to the end of the zone. We got some buddies now. You get full XP for this. It's actually kind of OP. Normally they give less XP if there's NPCs helping you. Huh. Are you going for the brutal pet brawler achievement? No, I don't think I'm doing those. It's a really big grind. Like, and then after that you have the trainer title, which is 1,000 wins, and it has to be level 25 teams. Nah, I don't think I'm doing that. I don't even have the 251 in retail. I got like 3,000 something wins, but not 250 level 25 PvP Pabel wins. That's like a little different, you know. I don't know, maybe every now and then I'll do like an hour of Pabels like that, but you need a lot more than an hour, let's just say, to get 250. I think 250 wins is about 50 hours. Or 40 hours. Something like that. I mean, you could do that over the course of a few months though, like casually. Maybe push for 1,000 over like half a year. Wait, where did they go? Hey! What? Yo, come here, bro. Hey. Hello. What are they doing? Plays 8 hours plus a day, too big of a grind. Nah, but I don't think my chat wants to watch me do like 200 hours of Pabels in the first 2 months of MOP. You know, like I don't want to do that to you guys. You know, I want to show you different stuff as well, right? Like I'm gonna do the whole Pabel, like catch all the pets. I'll do that. I'll do all the trainers, do the dailies a few times. That's kind of what I'm aiming for, right? That's why I leveled a lot of pets now, so I already have what do you say, a lot of different type of pets, so I can like counter the teams. I still need to level, you know, Anubis and Idle and Acromenius. Maybe a couple more, but not too crazy.
6 years. What the F? Heck, dude.
6 years sub. Holy. Thank you so much, man. I think you're my longest sub, Sylvain. That's insane. God damn. Appreciate that. Which race is good for DK Horde? Probably Troll. Troll or Orc, if I had to guess. Are the best. Yeah, these guys are supposed to help. And if I vanish, I'm still in combat. That is not fun. Are they targeting this one? Yeah, it is. Okay, nice. Troubleshoot it. There you go. And now they're going here. They got a mind of their own, huh? This quest is really good XP because you're getting full XP for killing mobs, but they have a lot of NPCs helping you. And if I had backstab here, it would be so huge because they actually have aggro. But I get backstab when I level up.
Good day to you.
And it's just going for the next one. Gotta go this way. Okay. I give up. This Valkyrie wins. Alright. My fat ass slid. Dang it. Oh shit. That was a massive crit, bro. Give me an upgrade dagger and it's over. I feel like once we get level 58, the leveling is gonna speed up. Because we're gonna be in TBC, getting TBC gear. And there's so many weapons you get there, you're gonna always have a good one. And then do like the arena as well. Or the blue weapon. Good. We're gonna go rat at 68. Although I do want to finish the last zone in Outland, which I don't have for Lore Master. And that's the worst zone, I think, to level in TBC. At least in my opinion. And that's Blade's Edge Mountains. Yeah. I don't know how I'm gonna, like, maneuver that place, man. Like, I actually don't know my way around it. It'll be rough. Yeah, I might have flying at least, yeah. I'm definitely gonna need to go, like, and check for, like, where the quests are and stuff. Because it's all streamlined. It's all streamlined like Kata quests are. Favorite zone TBC? Really? I've never liked it that much. Yeah.
What? Get on with it.
That's a lot of XP.
Be careful.
Okay, okay,
What can I
boys.
do for you?
Nice.
Make it quick. We will ravage this land.
Got 21k HP. But we got the Goon Squad with us. Got the Goonies. Wait, where's the rest of you guys? There's supposed to be 4 of you. Hey! This is not good. Where did they go? About time you show up. Nah, it's faster to level by doing dungeons. I'm just doing it with quests because I'm doing achievements and stuff. Hey, shoot the dungeons always. Sounds she makes when you attack. Alright. Defeated her.
You need something.
There it is. And just as we spoke earlier, Lore Master is done in this continent. And looks like we got a quest here with blue items awarding the Chill Wind Dagger.
We are done here.
For telling the people at the camp about our victory. Now that is nice. Yeah.
How are you?
Because that's what happens in the Kata revamp. If you stay in the zone and you finish it,
Have a good one.
you get like a massive reward, right? It's not always a weapon, but in this case it is. Dude, that's such a big upgrade. Right now I got a 16.9 DPS, so that is like close to what the heirloom is. Heirloom would be 30, so it's only like 10% less DPS than it. Versus what I have now, which is half.
What can I do for you?
Yes, please.
See you around.
And we just got backstab and kidney shot. Anything else? I don't think so. Okay. Car's on out of here. Go train riding. Yeah, fast mount. Like 40 is huge. Like backstab does so much damage, I just gotta be able to use it. think most of the time I can't, but there it is. Look at that silk cloth price though. And heavy leather as well. Okay, if someone wants to pay 3 gold for a turtle meat, they can. I ain't gonna cook that. H-weave is cheap, so silk, that's expensive. Light hide is 7 gold. Yeah, I've been just selling this. Like, I'm kind of like slowly giving up on leatherworking. At least for now. It might be like a profession. I need to revisit at a much higher level. When I have a lot more gold to spend. Because it's just really expensive. I'd rather just sell what I'm getting. Like I'm said the medium part. Oh yeah, I'll check that shield. Thanks. I completely forgot about it. This one.
See you later.
Gal Lance shield. Could also just send it to my paladin and get the transmog, but not really the coolest looking shield. If it's less than 10 gold, I'll send it to the pally. 75 gold, okay. Take it. Okay, let me check on whether we sold the pets on the paladin. Let's see. Yeah, daily pet battle as well. Let's do it. We'll continue the monk tomorrow where he's at. Is that a good spot? I want to go Feralas next, but Feralas level 45. So I need to do Eastern Plague Dance, I think, first. I'll get like the fast riding and stuff. We didn't sell it. It didn't sell, guys. 2 pets, 8,000 gold each. Yeah, I mean rogue. I say monk, I just get spaced out. I mean, they're not much cheaper. But yeah, it's like not even half price. Who is ready for some mage gameplay? I think that's what we're gonna do. Like some quick raid, easy, fast raid on mage. Get a bit more used to it, you know. I'm still like clueless on mage and MOP. I've been playing the other classes more. Worth anything? Okay. Check if I had something on the auction house on the DK. Four days, 19 hours until the jubbling hatches. Are you guys gonna be there when he hatches? You know, it's gonna be a big celebration. Getting this pet was a pain in the ass, by the way. Not a cool pet. Just a normal frog. We're at 33k gold on farm. It's not that bad. Not that bad. But 33k gold for 4 characters and MOP is gonna be a tight squeeze. So I'm hoping to sell some of those pets. I'm gonna keep trying to do solo raids as much as I can.
Well met.
It does kind of like add up, you know?
Safe travels.
Okay. The crystallized water hustle, basically what happened with it is I vendored all of the water. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Okay. We're gonna do a quick Molten Core for a chance at getting Thunder Fury. Need one more binding. And then maybe a Kerosene. That's the plan. I don't have Thunder Fury yet on any character or in any version of WoW, so I do kind of care. Just for the transmog. Would be nice. Before I do MC, let's do the Pet Bell daily in Darkmoon Fair. What did I have last time to beat it? I think this. Yeah. You look great today. Thank you. I appreciate it, guys. What should I cook for dinner? Chicken and rice and fried vegetables? Dude, that sounds good. Sounds really nice. Yeah, Gear on Mage's 395 item level is the best gear character I have. Did 1 or 2 Dragon Souls. I got a bit lucky with gear. Got the staff, the trinket. Have some normal mode items, you know. Dude, look how many people are there. Wait, are all these players staying on that carousel while queued for random dungeon finder, so they always have the XP buff? That is what's happening, man. Oh my god. That's kind of funny, man. Look at them, bro. There's more people on that thing than an Ironforge. Yeah, makes sense. Alright, we're here for this guy.
Any friend of Greymane is a friend of mine. Ain't you
There's a small chance you get like a lot of gold if you beat him. Wait, you need to game
Long
token.
live Greymane.
Okay.
Yeah, what do you want? Hurry back.
What can I do for you?
Alright. This lineup should always beat him. No, you don't actually get the Valor points, guys. No. So if you see a quest that gives you Valor points, it doesn't give you Valor points until the expansion is out. You could maybe save the quest. But it's 5 Valor points, who cares? There's more people on that carousel than the whole of Sod. I mean, potentially, yeah. There was a lot of players there. Like, no joke. Yeah, I'm just throwing the Arcane Winds because it makes all pets immune to stuns, and these 2 pets have stuns. That's all. And this guy shits on this guy. Like, this won't stun him, but it still does a lot of damage. Do you think anything related to Classic Plus will be announced before end of MOP Classic? Probably, yeah. Assuming the end of MOP Classic is the end of next year, sort of. Then yeah, I would expect some news. Like, I'm like optimistic that next BlizzCon there's something Classic WoW related that's announced, whether it's Classic Plus, who knows. It would be kind of insane if they just say, oh, here's your Classic news, what Classic is happening, and Rat anniversary, and that's it, you know. I mean, that could be the case, but I feel like it would be more than that, you know.
go. Alright, so
I
this
got a
bag
bad feeling.
has a small chance. 1000 quest. Has a small chance to give you a pet that's really expensive. Let's see. Stack of expired pet food. Well, we tried. How much is that pet right now? Because last I checked, it was 700,000 gold. But I don't think it's that much anymore, right? The name of the pet is the Dark Moon Eye. Dark Moon... I think it's Dark Moon Eye. Yeah, this one. So, if... And a quick molten core. It's also rare. I mean, it was really expensive, but maybe because people had it the first week, the first fair. Yeah, some of these are bugging out. Not just this one. By the way, anyone know if Moon is in the game? Because I don't think so. We killed the Moonfang boss, which is like 150 million health. You need like 40 players to get it. And I didn't drop it. There's more people in that carousel than all the other capital cities combined minus Stormwind. Absolutely right. Yeah. What to sell Crominius level 25 2.6k. That is a good fucking deal, man. Holy. Remember that pet was like 50k level 1 the first week? Buy it? Nah, I'm not buying any pets on the server. I'm broke, guys. Like, I need like another 50k gold on this server somehow. The problem is, like, my idea of making gold was I'm gonna buy pets on Gehennas and then sell them here. The problem is pets are really volatile right now. They're going down every day. So you're just gonna delete gold if you do that. I gotta wait until they kind of like stabilize a bit and then do that. That's why I'm trying to solo as many raids as I can, because this gold would be like 0 if it wasn't for that. Building it up from the raid solos. Hopefully Rogue would be like a decent class at doing it too. They got a lot of damage. Yeah, I could buy an idol and hope to sell it. I haven't managed to sell like the Vash pet and the Glut pet, which are pretty hard to get. Like Vash, you pretty much need 2 players. Glut is a pain in the ass solo. Took me a wipe to learn it. Like, you need to reset the healing wound stacks and out DPS the heal the adds do. It's kind of like a cool boss fight though. Yeah, Simon Ice has a very geared rogue though, right? He has the daggers. So, but yeah, at level 90 I would do more damage than he's doing now, right? So, the last time I soloed MC as Frost, I'm gonna, as Arcane, I'm gonna try Fire now, just to see how it feels.
Glory to the Sindori.
Okay, I'm gonna BRB a sec.
Okay. Time to solo molten core. I am mage. The silence is not fun. Yeah, that didn't work so well. I didn't think about the silence. Ooh. I'm not sure if you get gold from those mobs, no. There are mobs in this raid that you really want to kill, and that's the destroyers. Because they can give you something called Blood of the Mountain, which is used for crafting, I think, Thunder Fury and Sulfurous. Those can be up to like 400 gold each. But yeah, killing this trash here, not really a big deal, but it's in the way, you know. Okay, everything I get from this guy is I just vendor. Dude, I feel like you get way more crits now than before the pre-patch. It's because of this like talent that fire gets. Critical mass. Enhances the crit chance of your spells by 1.5%. It used to be 1.2 or something. Or 1.3. They buffed it. Gotta pull all this trash. I gotta wait for him to simmer down though. Here we go. Does this guy res them? I don't know. Yeah, I think you can transmog Thunder Fury. I just gotta get the other one, you know. Hopefully it drops. Ooh, we got a pet. I don't think it's an expensive pet though, but it's a pet. Ooh. Or fire imp. Put him in the cage. He encaged, buddy. Even this one, as I have it from last time. Bonus ones. Yeah, I already got one level to 25. I got wrecked in a level 25 battle. He comboed that pet with like a killer sunflower, and it was pretty good. With the sunlight buff. The fire feels so much better than Cataclysm. Like, you just crit way more. Like, in Cata, you just didn't really crit that much. But then when you crit, it like mattered a lot. Because of how much damage you did. You like spread combustion and everything. But I'm liking this way more. And like Pyroblast hits harder as well. Yeah, Pyroblast has 25% more damage if the target is, or like if it's instant. It doesn't look like you can spread Living Bomb anymore though. That really sucks. Yeah, I wish you could still do that. That was nice. Also, apparently the mage, fire mage mastery now, whenever you attack, you apply ignite. It's no longer whenever you crit. Which, that's like an insane change, right? Like, before you had to crit to get ignite, now you can just get ignite all the time. So it's a lot less RNG. I mean, it's still like obviously luck based, but not as much. Like, Kata Fire Mage might just be the most RNG version of Mage ever. I mean, it's insane, actually. Like, I was playing with another Mage. We did the raid together. We had the same gear. And I would look at the damage we would both do on a boss. We cast, like, similar amount of spells. And then he would sometimes do twice or triple my damage with Ignite. In, like, a 4 or 5 minute boss fight. So much RNG. And if you had more ignite, you did more combustion. Like, whenever you got lucky, it felt good, but it really was a bit too much. But the AoE of Kata Fire Mage was like some of the most fun AoE of any mage spec I've played though. It really shined there. But the single target was atrocious. So this is the binding we need, chat. If he drops it, Thunder Fury. Then I'll make a prediction in the chat right now. Will binding drop? Last week it was Get him binding, and also Eye of Sulfuras dropped. But you know, wait, where is it? I don't know where it went. I got it though. Huh? What the? Did I didn't vendor it? I don't think I vendored it. Bottom left. Nah, I'm saying like the one from Ragnaros. Did I get another character? Oh, I got on the hunter. Got on the hunter. Okay. Alright, here we go. A hunter has it.
Hi Daniel, hope you're doing well and enjoying the journey. Have a good week. Cheers.
Thank you so much, man. You know what's really nice, by the way, about the MOP Fire Mage? Is when you use Combustion, it resets Inferno Blast, which is the same thing as the Fire Blast proc before, where it would spread the dots. So, like, you always have it ready when you really want it, right? It's no longer like, oh, I have to get a proc and then use it. Alright, since the prediction is still happening, I'm gonna, like, kill these guys. Wait, it is a guaranteed crit. You're absolutely right about that. Wait, what? Am I supposed to use this in my rotation? I didn't know it always crits. I never read that. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, that's sick, man. That's so nice. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's not like in retail where it's off GCD, but this is nice. This is very nice. I didn't know this. That's like a big big win. Alright. I'm gonna loot the boss after this pack dies. This would be the first double binding on same character that I have in WoW. Playing this game for 13 years now. Let's see. There's more loot. Oh my gosh! No way! No way! No way! It has finally happened. Oh, dude, that's sick. I just got Thunder Fury. It's the legendary where you gotta get 3% drop chance items on the same character. I've never been able to do this. I always have one on this character, one on that character. That's it. That's 2 weeks it took. So lucky. It's these two right here. Oh shit. I just ordered the materials for it. Yeah. Wait, how much gold does it cost, guys, to actually get it crafted? Because I don't have a lot of gold here. Wow. That's insane. That's insane, man. It's 50,000 gold? 5k? Get the quest before Ragnaros. Oh shit, you're right. Okay, so I need to go Terramore, I guess. Dude, that's so lucky, man. I think, no joke, I have like 10 characters across many versions of WoW with one binding. It's always one binding. Never been able to get both. That's sick. The curse has been lifted. Like in SOD alone, I had 4 characters with one binding. In just seasonal discovery. Now the next curse to lift is the glaives. That one I also never had. There's always one glaive on this guy, one glaive on that. But this one is like, you know, really cool. Wait, so let me understand. So what do you do now as someone that's never got this? Do I have to like talk to that NPC? Then it gives me the quest. I kill Ragnaros. And then you get the essence of the fire. Access violation? No. Not these again. Oh, I haven't had one of these errors in so long. These suck. Bindings removed? Did you alt-tab? I don't know if I alt-tabbed. I used to get that error all the time when I got this PC the first time. But mostly retail. No, the bindings are still there, chat. They're still there. Let's get the Essence of Firelord and then 10... What's it called? The legendary bars. Yeah, these. So one of these is an Elementium ingot, 10 Arcanite bars, 1 Fiery core, and 3 flux. That's not that bad. Yeah. I fixed that issue by going into Intel Extreme Tuning Utility and lowering individual cores to like 5.7. Yeah, I've had this problem a long time ago, but I fixed it. That's like the first one I got since The War Within came out, basically. Yeah, if that keeps happening, then I'll have to like try to fix it. Maybe it's just like a one-off. But I remember I lowered my clock speed from like 5700 to 5500 and it kind of like slowed it down. But I ended up getting my CPU replaced. Yeah. Anyways, because like there was like a problem with the BIOS, you know, to like update my BIOS and shit. Yeah, they changed my CPU and cooler. Hasn't happened once since then. Yeah. Yeah, that would be like happening as soon as I log into the game. Like play 2 seconds, boom. What causes that error? I'm not quite sure. Yeah. I don't understand that well. But I remember I'll go in the WoW forums and there would be a lot of posts about it. It wasn't just me. Like, a lot of people have had this issue. And the War Within, like, enabled it, you know? Like, the War Within would, like, cause it to happen more, right? Like, the problem is your PC, but you notice the problem in that game, if you know what I mean, right? Yeah. Like, you could play another AAA title and not have that issue, even though your PC might have a problem. It happened to me only in Counter-Strike and WoW Kata. Yeah, it's just... Dude, I started getting that in Seasonal Discovery and Hardcore, though. Like, actually, Hardcore. I wasn't playing Solid at the time. Okay.
Good day to you.
What must be done? The Firelord and all who dare stand in my way shall reel from my wrath. I shall scour the earth for this Earthshaper. What of the essence? Give me the vessel, High Lord.
See you later.
The vessel of rebirth.
You need something?
I've examined this.
Safe travels.
And now you get the quest. 87 silver.
See you around.
Cool. Let's go Stormwind and buy the bars. Hopefully I have enough gold. I was just whining about needing more gold and I'm gonna spend a bunch of gold on bars now. But I mean, it's Thunder Fury, you know, I gotta get it. Gotta get that shit. Damn, I'm so glad I did MC. I was gonna skip it. Yeah, you should get the transmog as a mage because you can wear the sword. You can equip the item. If you can equip it, you get transmog. That's how I know it. They're only 66 gold. Oh, what am I complaining about here? That is free. I thought they were going to be way more expensive, man.
Well met.
Oh, nice. Very nice. What a day.
Go
Only Thunder Fury I've had so far was the rubber Thunder Fury. Remember that one, guys? There was some anniversary event, like 10-year birthday, 20-year birthday. I don't know which one it was. 15 years probably. And you would get a rubber Thunder Fury, you know, and it had like charges on it. And it came with the Van Cleef costume that had 50 charges. So now I just gotta kill Ragnaros and then go back to Silitus. And then you gotta kill the boss, right? That's not even a toy. I'm the same. I have it in my bank. Same with the costume of Van Cleef. With like 48 charges left. Dude, I really want this transmog on the monk. It should be account-wide so I can use it. Blood of Monk, double Thunder Fury. Oof. This would be sick. Could even use it on the road. But that's all it is, a transmog item now, right? Like if you go and transmog it, it wouldn't really be a big deal. Just like equip it, I guess, on the character you have it. Yeah, it should be account-wide. The only transmog that it's not working is Warglaives, right?
Our enemies will fall.
I don't know why. For some reason, zoning into Molten Core removes my Arcane Brilliance buff. Which also gives 5% crit chance. Damn. 5% crit and 10% spell power. That buff is strong now. I don't remember that giving all those things at the same time. In before you can't equip it and can't unlock Transmog. I'm pretty sure you can equip Thunder Furious Mage. Like,
yeah, boy.
We'll see.
Nifty
It would be comical if you can.
Donated €3. Yo, bro, can you check my chat ban? I promise it wasn't something bad. I called an NPC you were fighting a B word and got auto-permad for that. Sag.
Sure. Doesn't seem like you deserve to be banned for that. Okay. Freedom, oh my god. Selling unbans? No. It's not selling unbans. Imagine Gar drops the binding again. I mean, get in. This boss can be a bit annoying to solo as mage. With the buff he gets, you got like spell seed all the time. Dude, I'm gonna say it now, Fire feels better than Arcane. Did this as Arcane last time, but it wasn't this smooth. It wasn't this quick. I mean, the fact that Inferno Blast is guaranteed crit and helps with hot streak is really huge. I didn't know that. Yeah, I gotta try Frost. That's the only spec I haven't played. Because you only have 2 specs, man, at a time. You gotta, like, get rid of one of them. Oh, yikers. A weird restriction. That's kind of tanky. Staff of Dominance. Oh. I need a load of the transmog still. Put this debuff. Yeah, Druid tier. That's like the worst thing ever, man. Always gotta be Druid loots. They have like 1 Druid in the whole raid. I don't know why press combustion like that. That makes no sense. Oh, he's healing. Yeah, Blast Wave is gone, I'm pretty sure, but it really sucks, man. Unless I'm dumb and didn't put on my bars. I miss it. Ooh, the pet drums. I always get this pet, bro. There's 1 more pet in this raid, right? Or is it only 2? Only gotten 2 pets. Mag. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just never dropped it. Can you sell these after? Oh yeah, he drops the geode thing. Yeah. Got it. Yeah, Mag. I should save my Bloodlust for Rag. Like, you can't reset if you stay in combat with a boss for 30 seconds. Maybe I'll do that on this one. Sure, sure.
Reckless mortals, not they challenge the sons of the living flame.
Yeah, target the boss and like reflect from him. Maybe it's just Arcane Explosion. I think it's easier. Yeah. Arcane Explosion feels stronger in MOP.
Stay your attack, mortals. I submit.
I've noticed that.
Brashly, you have come to wrest the secrets of the living flame.
Lil bro,
You will soon regret the
Lil bro peaked at
recklessness
MC
of your
20 years ago and needs to relive that moment.
now to summon the
Bro, MC is a level 60 raid. What are you doing there? I'm trying to get transmog, guys. Yeah, and we just got a Thunder Fury binding to go along the one I got last week. So, gonna be finishing Thunder Fury, which you can transmog. Yeah. Oh, shit. It's nice that when you're in Viz, you can still see the mobs, because you couldn't in TBC. You couldn't see shit. What do you guys think? Ice Barrier or Flame Glow? Which one's better? Like, Ice Barrier might be the play, right? Temporal Shield? Reduces all damage by 15%. Damage. Yeah, that's pretty good too. Yeah, this one's for PvP, right? Ah, shit. I don't have a Dust of Disappearance. I just took Flame Glow earlier because it was like passive, you know? Passive. Put on 5. There's no longer mage armor, it looks like, or what's it called? You know, the armors. Damn, so when you have Living Bomb on the target, you do 10% more damage. You got Shatter as well.
Behold, Ragnaros, the Fire Lord.
Spell Haste increases your mana regen and the amount of mana gained from mage spells.
Bow before him, mortals. Bow before your ending.
That's pretty big. Alright, Ragnaros. I'm here for your essence. Give it to me.
Too soon, Executus. What is the meaning of this intrusion? These mortal infidels, my lord. They have invaded your sanctum and seek to steal your secrets.
Gonna laugh at him.
You allowed these insects to run rampant through the hallowed core. Now you lead them to my very lair? You have failed me, Executus. Justice shall be met indeed.
Get ready.
Now for you, insects. Boldly you sought the power of Ragnarok. Now you shall see it firsthand. My fire be purged.
My combustion missed. I'm not hit capped, I guess. Alright. There it is. It's not legendary, the essence. Band of Sulfurous. Dragon's Blood Cape. That is some bad loot, bro. Of course, Warlock tier. Dude, that loot is ass cheeks, man. It used to be legendary. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, right? Let me just TP Stormwind and then TP Uldim. We're gonna get Thunder Fury. First ever Thunder Fury for me. Why am I fighting fire with fire? Because my fire is hotter than his fire, so he can't handle the heat. You know, that's what it is. Too hot for rag. First ever. Yeah, never had Thunder Fury. Got, like I said, 10 bindings or something, but they're all on different characters. $59 gold, not bad. Any of these are worth shit. Okay, never mind. Since when is that worth something? I've been vendoring the course all this time. Did someone say Thunder Fury blessed based on Windseeker? That has to have started as like a flex, right? Like somebody had it and he was like flexing it.
Something?
That's what I think. Let me buy some Dust of Disappearance. You can buy this from a vendor. Which one of these talents you guys think mages use? Like in the last row? Rune of Power, Invocation, Incanter's Ward. I gotta read this shit. Places a magical ward on you, absorbing up to 11,000 damage for 8 seconds. Absorbed damage will restore up to 18% of your max mana. When this effect ends, you gain up to 15% spell damage for 25 seconds. Based on the absorption used. Passively increases spell damage by 6% and increases mana regen. Oh, this is like that Arcane Mage passive. Rune or Evocation? Oh, so this one's bad. Okay. Yeah, Rune of Power is like the thing you put on the ground, right? Wait, I don't have Ultim TP. Bro. Wait, it lasts for 1 minute? What? Wait, this is OP. Like in retail, it was 12 seconds. But it gave you like 40% damage, right? Yeah. This one's only 15% damage. But you can have 2 runes of power placed at the same time. Okay. And you get 75% more mana regen. Invocation removes Evocation's cooldown. What? No cooldown on Evocation. Bro, this looks really good. You have no cooldown on Evo. When you finish channeling it, you get a 15% damage buff. But then you regen 50% less mana for 1 minute. Huh. Okay. So that's like a downside. Yeah, I'm not like a big fan of Rune of Power because you gotta like stand close to it, you know? That's like a little bit annoying. But I guess if you're never moving the whole boss fight, yeah, it would be good. What are your thoughts on this? You're gonna have to translate for me, or one sec. What madness is this? Blizzard announces a new type of server, Titan Forged. Classic plus TBC plus Rat all at level 80, and the content coming out differently between all classic expansions. Oh, this is for China. The fuck? What is this? Titan Forged Classic, guys. Yeah, Vanilla, TBC, and Rat all at level 80. I mean, that sounds pretty cool, though. It looks like the new, it looks like new WoW Classic ramps are launching in the Chinese region this November, called Time Walking Servers. Features include classic raids, all dungeons scaled to 80, content from 3 expansions available at once. Fuck. I kinda wanna play this. That sounds kinda cool. Yeah, like doing MC at 80 with like the rat abilities. Yeah, it's only China, so don't get excited, but interesting. I would have never expected them to do something like this. But yeah, they do weird shit over there in China, you know, like when it comes to like WoW. Like they're still playing Wrath of the Lich King, right? So wait, let me guess. So in China they're not doing Cataclysm. They're like, yeah, no one wants Cat, I guess. We're just gonna give you this. That's what it looks like, right? Because I think they're at the end of Wrath of the Lich King. Instead of doing Kata, they're sending this, which they think is gonna be more popular. Pretty smart, honestly.
Yeah, boy.
Malta Man donated €3. Oh,
What about
Malta
that?
Man, take me by the hand. Lead me to the island that you understand. Fart, 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 fart.
This is so bad, guys, because now you know what's gonna happen. The EU and NA guys are gonna ask for Blizzard to give this to EU. To give us to us, you know. So there's gonna be more versions of WoW. Oh, is this gonna happen, you think? I mean, it sounds pretty cool. I don't know. It's kind of like SOD, but instead of runes, you have rat abilities, and then you're doing like vanilla TBC, but like they're gonna launch like separately, right? Like they're not all raids at the same time. All expansions are available at the same time. But I guess the first raid tier would be Molten Core, for example. Or Molten Core and Blackwing Lair. I don't know. This is like wild. I'm gonna have to look into this. How would you be able to play here if you are not from China? How does that work? Because I'd be like down to try this out, man. I'm not gonna lie. It could be fun. Comes out in November, so it's, you know, that's a pretty good time to launch. Not much going on in November. You need a Chinese ID. You gotta borrow somebody's ID. Is that legal? I mean, if it's a way to do it legally, I would do it, right?
How are you?
Anyways,
See you later.
we're getting Thunder Fury. 1 second.
Safe travels. Hey there. Have a good one.
Prince Thunderan. Alright. Wait, this guy's kind of hurting. There it is. He's down. The Dormant Wind-Kiss Blade. Present the Dormant Wind-Kiss Blade to High Lord Demetrian.
What can I do for you? See you around. Hello. Safe travels. Have a good one.
Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker, has been added to your appearance collection. Yo, it worked. Damn, that looks kind of cool on Mage, man. There it is. Only took me 13 years to get this. Like, in any version of WoW, we finally got it. Oh, that's so sick, man. I really wanted this transmog on the monk. You know, I was kind of bummed out I didn't have it. How lucky is that, right? Like 2 runs on this mage to get it? That's insane. Back-to-back bindings. But I think as long as you... Wait, do you even need to equip it to unlock the transmog? Because I unlocked the transmog after I accepted the item. I didn't even equip it yet. You know? It might be because it comes from a quest reward. That you don't need to be able to use it. But I think like Hand of Ragnaros, because you make it, it's not from a quest. Unless you can equip it, you can't get transmog. I don't know. Because like that's what happened, right? Like as soon as I handed in the quest, you see? I didn't equip it yet. Yeah, maybe it's because it's soulbound. I mean, most classes can use swords, right? Like I guess Druid can't. Priest. That's sick, dude. I don't know if I have swords on my monk right now, but that's where I want this to transmog the most. Yeah, it is the retail transmog, but not quite. Not quite. You don't get all the transmogs of items that are like leather, mail plate, I think. And if you get a green item, you have to equip it. You know, if it's BOE. Like if you vendor a BOE, you don't unlock the transmog of it. And stuff like that. Still a little scuffed. Yeah, I was sure going one-handed on monk, bro. Yeah. You can't transmog mace, axe, and fist to sword. It doesn't have to be a sword. Yeah, but you cannot transmog a staff into a sword, right? So if I use a two-handed staff on the monk, then I can't use it. Well, I don't know how much worse the staff is. Or like the dual wield is. Transmog your Pandarin with it? Dude. Wait, can you transmog a dagger to a Thunder Fury? Well, hold on, let me check, man. Oh, you can't? So it has to be 2 swords. Dude, imagine this guy wielding them. Look how stupid he looks. I'm using a frying pan as a offhand right now. That could be Thunder Fury. You can transmog a wand to Thunder Fury. Oh, really? Oh, that's insane then. That's sick. Let me just check. Yeah, it's very goofy. And it was so random, man. Just like, oh, let's just do a molten core. Binding drops the one I need. I mean, you're just bound to get lucky at some point, right? Like on my 100 and Wreath, I probably killed molten core 100 times. I just have 1 binding, you know. It's just never dropped. Same with like the glaives and 1 glaive. It just sucks you need 2 of them. It's like you could get the same one over and over again. It doesn't help. If it was like you need 2 bindings, it could be any one of the 2. That's not that bad, you know? Yeah, you cannot transmog a dagger to Thunder Fury, but you can transmog that mace to it. There it is. But I'm not gonna run around that low level with a thunder. It doesn't make sense, you know. We keep this guy the way he is until like max level. And then we do some transmogs. He's not cool yet. He's level 30, level 40. But I'll use that on my max level characters. Dude, this guy looks so dumb. Look at his face. I would be pissed as well. I haven't bought the fast money. I'm doing that tomorrow. I'll check what's in my mail. Alright. Yeah, tomorrow I'll fix the profession stuff a bit. Get the mount and then go back to, I guess, EPL this time. That is next. But for now, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you have enjoyed the stream. It was pretty nice. We got a Thunder Fury transmog unlock. Got it on the mage, the word for 60 character actually. So it's kind of cool that this one got the item. It's nice. And we'll continue leveling Slice and Fries. Got from 24 to 40, so 16 levels only. Not as much as I hoped for. Definitely not having heirlooms is noticeable. Like, the leveling's a lot slower, but I think it's gonna pick up a bit now at 40 because you have faster mount, you know what I mean? And I just got a huge dagger upgrade, like that had like 50% more DPS than my previous one, so I'm gonna be doing a lot more damage. And I just got backstab, so things are looking good. But that's gonna be it. Be live again tomorrow around 10:30 a.m. But yeah, pretty weird news. Apparently on China, they're gonna have this server coming out on November with all the 3 classic trilogy expansions launched at the same time. But then dungeons and I guess raids are scaled to level 80, you know. Very weird. I'll be curious to see how that works, but I don't think I can play there because people are saying you need Chinese ID. So I'll look into it. I don't know how that works. But I'd be down to like try this out. This looks kind of fun. Yeah. It's in November. What if this is Classic Plus, guys? Oh my god. Could it be? Maybe. Let me see who is live. My boy Parla. Thank you so much for watching the stream, though. I do appreciate it. I will see you guys all tomorrow for some more Rogue Panda leveling. Alright? Ciao, ciao. See ya.